All right, we'll go to Raghavendra in just a moment. We try to connect to him, but like Raghavendra is telling us, he's getting at these the ground reality. These are live pictures coming in, viewers, and you can see that the situation is quite tense, but security has been stepped up in the area to control the escalating situation. UP CM Yogi Adityanath has taken cognizance of the situation and emphasized that those who spoil the atmosphere will not be spared. Heavy security on the ground. You can see heavy police deployment on the ground. One person was killed and many others were injured after a clash broke out between two communities. This has happened during Durga Puja idol procession in Bahraich district of Uttar Pradesh. Now you can see that the security has been stepped up. We are also seeing that a lot of people have come out on the streets and the security has been stepped up to control the situation. The police have conducted a route march after clashes had erupted. We are also seeing that the police said that some bullets were fired, and after that, that led to one person losing their life and many others being injured, and a tense situation arising. The live pictures coming in, viewers, and UP CM Yogi Adityanath has, like we said, gone on the social media X and clearly said that whoever is behind the atmosphere being spoiled in Bahraich will absolutely not be spared. Those who spoil the atmosphere will not be spared. I want to go back to Raghavendra. Raghavendra, एक बार फिर से हमारे व्यूअर्स को बोलिए कि क्या हो रहा है ग्राउंड में. वी आर सीइंग कि बहुत सारे लोग बाहर आए हैं, सिक्योरिटी भी बहुत टाइट हो गई है उस एरिया में. एक बार फिर से बोले कि एक्शन, व्हाट इज द एक्शन बीइंग टेकन बाय द पुलिस?
बिल्कुल, देखिए कल लगभग 9 बजे रात जब शोभा यात्रा यही महाराजगंज महसी तहसील से निकल रही थी, 9 दिन दुर्गा पूजा होने के बाद 10वें 11वें दिन जो विसर्जन का कार्यक्रम होता है वही हो रहा था. दुर्गा जो विसर्जन का कार्यक्रम चल रहा था, जब पहुंचा महाराजगंज बाजार में तो वहां पर पहले कुछ पत्थरबाजी होती है, उसका विरोध वहां के युवक करते हैं, पुलिस को भी बताते हैं, लेकिन किसी तरह से यात्रा आगे बढ़ती है. फिर एक युवक एक घर में झंडा लगाने की कोशिश करता है, उसको झंडा और डीजे लेके बवाल होता है, लेकिन उसके बाद एक उसी युवक को खींचकर एक समुदाय के लोगों ने लगभग उसके शरीर में 12 से 13 गोलियां उतार दी है. और यह दृश्य देख के वहां के लोग आक्रोशित हो गए. फिर आनंद फानन में पुलिस आती, फोर्स आती है, स्थानीय विधायक सब लोग पहुंचते हैं, सबको जिला अस्पताल ले जाते हैं, वहां वो उसको मृत घोषित कर दिया जाता है. फिर उसका पोस्टमार्टम होता है और सुबह जो उसके गांव में यानी कि जो मंसूर गांव है वहां पर राम गोपाल मिश्रा यानी जो 22 वर्ष का युवक है उसका शव लाते हैं. 2 महीने पहले उसकी शादी हुई थी. घर वालों का बुरा हाल है. एक ही बात कहना है घर वालों का कि जो उसकी मौत हुई है, मौत का बदला मौत से हो. मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ इनकाउंटर करवाए इन आरोपियों के, बदमाशों का. और फिर जो शव है उसको लेकर 5 किलोमीटर पैदल चल के चारपाई से तहसील पहुंचे हैं, महसी तहसील. वहां पर शव सड़क पर रखा गया है. भारी पुलिस सुरक्षा बल यहाँ पर तैनात है. लगभग 10 जिलों की पुलिस फोर्स यहाँ पर बहराइच में आ चुकी है. लखनऊ के भी अधिकारी रात में यहीं स्टे किए थे और अगल बगल 25 से 30 गांवों के लोग यहाँ पर इकट्ठा हो गए हैं. काफी संख्या में लोग यहाँ, आक्रोशित जनता यहाँ पर भीड़ पहुंच चुकी है. जनता भी महाराजगंज बाजार में गई है जहाँ पर यह घटना हुई है. तो यहाँ पर कुल मिलाकर जिस तरह की यह घटना हुई है, यानी ये एक व्यक्ति को जिस तरह से बेरहमी से मारा गया वह किसी को पच नहीं रहा है. उससे लोग काफी नाराज हैं. पुलिस की भूमिका पर भी सवाल उठा रहे हैं. हालांकि कहा जा रहा है कि एक एसएचओ और चौकी इंचार्ज को भी यहाँ के एसपी ने सस्पेंड कर दिया है, निलंबित कर दिया है. उसके बाद भी लोग नहीं मान रहे हैं और उनका कहना है कि पहले इनकाउंटर उसका हो जाए, उसके बाद शव यहाँ से उठेगा, शव का अंतिम संस्कार होगा. हालांकि शव अभी यही सड़क पे रखा गया है. पब्लिक महाराजगंज उसी बाजार में चली गई है जहां पर कल ये घटना हुई है. अब देखिए आगे क्या होता है. हालांकि पूरे इस बहराइच का जो माहौल है वो तनावपूर्ण है. इसके पहले देखा गया कि बहराइच के 2 शूटर निकले थे. बाबा सिद्दीकी के मौत का जब मामला था तो इसी बहराइच से निकल के आया था. अभी वो मामला थमा नहीं कि ये घटना हो गई, जिससे पूरे जिले में इस समय माहौल गंदा है और लग रहा है कि कुछ आग की घटना हो गई है. यहाँ पर धुएं का गुबार भी दिख रहा है. लग रहा है कि महाराजगंज बाजार में आगजनी कर दी गई है, आग लगा दिया गया है. मैं घटना पे पहुंच रहा हूँ, घटनास्थल पर मौके पर देख रहा हूँ आखिर क्या माहौल है. लेकिन यहाँ पर आग लगने की कुछ बातें, ये कुछ धुआं दिख रहा है. मौके पे पहुंच के देखता हूँ आखिर ये धुआं कहाँ से उठ रहा है. लेकिन पूरा जो माहौल है तनावपूर्ण है. जी
All right, thank you, Raghavendra. I'm taking a very short break right now, viewers. We will keep a close eye on the tensions which are simmering in Bahraich. But as we told you that the police has been deployed to control the escalating situation. Taking a short break. Do not go anywhere, viewers.
Updates on the Mahsi Tehsil murder case. His investigation is on in full swing. Also, the latest from Kolkata, where doctors have further heightened the protests against the Mamata government, seeking justice for Abhaya in the RG Kar case. That and much more. Stay tuned.
largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 11. I'm Suesha Samant. In this edition, we'll get you the latest updates on the Baba Siddiki murder case. Sources in the Mumbai police also tell Republic that Zishan Siddiki, Baba Siddiqi's son, was also the target. That and much more in this edition. First, a quick check of the headlines. I'm Suesha Samant. Probe into Baba Siddiqi's murder case picks pace. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on target. It is a big crackdown against narcotics. Authorities seize cocaine worth 5,000 crore rupees in Gujarat.
Congress party is trying to join hands for their vote bank politics with the people who are anti-social, anti-national.
BJP accuses Karnataka Congress of withdrawing cases against fundamentalists, says Congress joining hands with anti-nationalists. As deadlock between Mamata government and junior doctors continues, FIMA calls for nationwide halt of elective services. New Delhi-bound Air India flight AI-119 diverted to New Delhi amid bomb threat investigation is underway. US likely to send Israel THAAD as Iran seeks to ward off Israeli retaliation. And even as the investigation catches pace in full swing in the Baba Siddiqui murder case, the latest that we are picking up from our sources that Zishan Akhtar, a key suspect in the Baba Siddiqui murder case, was in contact with notorious gangster Vikram Brar. Brar, who was extradited from the UAE last year, helped Akhtar carry out targeted attacks in Punjab. Police sources believe that Lawrence Bishnoi gang is behind Siddiqui's murder. Akhil will join us shortly to take us through the details on Zishan Akhtar and how exactly the nexus was working in order to target Baba Siddiqui. Remember, sources in Mumbai police have also said that the shooters were mapping Baba Siddiqui's itinerary very closely. They had been tracking his movements for close to 25 to 30 days as they lived in Mumbai, and on that very day, they straight away targeted Baba Siddiqui. In fact, sources also tell us that Baba Siddiqui's son, Zishan Siddiki, was also a key target for the shooters. And in the latest accused Zishan Akhtar, the picture of that man on your screens, as we are learning that he's linked to Vikram Brar. He was very much in touch with Vikram Brar. And that is how all these men were working towards targeting Baba Siddiqui. Let me cut across to Akhil, joining us live on the broadcast. Akhil, I believe you're standing at the crime spot. In terms of Zishan Akhtar's link to this murder case and how he was in touch with Vikram Brar, what is the lead that the Mumbai police is drawing?
Well, absolutely. If you see in this case, Mumbai Police Crime Branch team is investigating the entire matter, and there's one more loop which has been identified, has been named as Zishan Akhtar. Zishan Akhtar is seen to be as one of the key suspects in the entire connection. So right now he is still at large. The Mumbai Police Crime Branch team is still trying to nab him. But if you see, 3 arrests have been made so far in connection with the case, and 3 other accused who are seen as the key suspects and who has involvement and linkages with the Lawrence Bishnoi gang has erupted, has come out in the foray. So the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team is also looking at it in that regard. So right now what is happening that Lonkar brothers, two of them has been identified. So what has happened that last evening Mr. Lonkar was arrested by the Mumbai Police Crime Branch, and right now the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team is interrogating him, and he will be produced before the court, lower court today itself. So once he'll be sent to the custody, then it will be joint interrogation will happen in connection with the case, because what we have been seeing that there are 3 arrests which has already made in connection with the case. So on one-to-one basis the questioning has been going on. So when all 4 accused will be arrested, then in that regard a joint interrogation will also happen for the further development in connection with the case.
All right, so waiting for a joint interrogation, but Akhil, also tell us that Zishan Siddiki, Baba Siddiqui's son, was also a key target, is what we are being told. In terms of further leads, what are you learning from the Mumbai police sources?
Well, absolutely. If you see what has happened on Saturday evening around 9:10 or 9:15 p.m. when Zishan Siddiki's father, Mr. Baba Siddiqui, came out of his son's office, because if you see, we are just standing at Bandra East. This is the very constituency of Zishan Siddiki, who is son of Mr. Baba Siddiqui. When he came out of his office of his son and he was moving towards his car, and when he just pulled the gate, at that point in time, 3 gunmen started shooting at him. And at that point in time, what we have been told by our sources, that few moments back, approximately 10 to 15 minutes prior to when Baba Siddiqui left, Zishan Siddiki already left. So in that regard, there's a clear connection that those accused who came forward during the interrogation, they have said that it was the Baba Siddiqui who was the target. And apart from that, according to our sources, that it is yet to be confirmed by the Mumbai Police Crime Branch that whether Zishan Siddiki was also target or not. But right now the investigation knows, once the investigation will be completed, then only we will get to know that whether Zishan Siddiqui, son of Mr. Baba Siddiqui, was also another target in connection with the case or not. Yes.
Right. Akhil, do stay on with us as we have more breaking news coming in. This is a key revelation that connects Sidhu Moosewala's murder accused Saurabh Mahakal to Zishan Akhtar, the absconding accused in the Baba Siddiqui murder case. Mumbai Crime Branch may soon question Mahakal, whose real name is Sidhesh Kamble, as his link to Zishan and Lawrence Bishnoi becomes clearer now. Mahakal was previously involved in a threat case against Salman Khan's father, Salim Khan. Akhil, I want to come back to you on this, because from day one that the investigation started, the Mumbai police very strongly had put out feelers that this could be the work of the Bishnoi gang, and I believe Sandeep is now tracking down the link of Saurabh Mahakal to Zishan Akhtar. This is pertinent because this eventually leads to how it is the Lawrence Bishnoi gang that is getting all this done. I believe Sandeep is with us on the broadcast. Sandeep, Zishan Akhtar's link to Mahakal, and also how Mahakal was the key accused in the Sidhu Moosewala murder, all of this is linked together.
So yes, very interesting, linkages are in fact emerging right now, and at this point in time we have got exclusive information that Mumbai Police Crime Branch may question Saurabh Mahakal, who is lodged in the Pune rural jail. As far as Saurabh Mahakal's role is concerned, remember Saurabh Mahakal is someone who was in fact involved in Sidhu Moosewala murder case, and now it seems that Mumbai Police Crime Branch may question Saurabh Mahakal in this very matter. As far as Zishan Akhtar's linkages with Saurabh Mahakal case is concerned. Remember, in Punjab, a CIA had busted a racket regarding Lawrence Bishnoi and Vikram Brar gang, and in the same sequence, Zishan Akhtar was in fact made accused. In the same, the list of accused, Saurabh Mahakal's name was also mentioned. Now, remember, where are the linkages going on? Saurabh Mahakal was a proper resident of Pune, and ultimately where this conspiracy, to kill, where the plot was in fact made, it is Pune city only. So ultimately now the things are getting connected to Sidhu Moosewala case, to Lawrence Bishnoi gang, and the characters are same in fact, Suesha. If you go through with all the characters who are being in fact named in this very assassination that took place in Mumbai against Baba Siddiki, the linkages are very direct, linking towards Lawrence Bishnoi and Vikram Brar gang members. So ultimately, the people who are involved in this very case will be in fact questioned, and what we are hearing from our sources that Mumbai Police Crime Branch may question Sidhu Moosewala murder case accused Saurabh Mahakal in the case of Baba Siddiki murder case as well.
Oh yes, absolutely. And I also want to understand from you, Sandeep, as the linkages are getting very clear. Lawrence Bishnoi, who himself is lodged in jail, and I believe that the Mumbai Police Crime Branch is trying to get him to Mumbai. In that sense, what is their next move?
See, it is very, at this point in time, we cannot say whether Lawrence Bishnoi will be in fact brought out to Mumbai. Rather, as Lawrence Bishnoi is one of the accused in, multiple cases, and he is being placed in a very high security jail in Gujarat, Sabarmati. So ultimately, there are high chances that Mumbai police officials, Mumbai Police Crime Branch officials may seek court's permission to in fact question Lawrence Bishnoi in Sabarmati jail itself. So ultimately the primary agenda for Mumbai Police Crime Branch is to arrest all the absconding accused right now. So once all the absconding accused are being arrested, once they are being confronted with each other, only then they may in fact go and touch Lawrence Bishnoi in Sabarmati jail. So far there is no confirmation regarding whether Mumbai police has approached the appropriate court to in fact question Lawrence Bishnoi at this point in time. But ultimately, once the absconding accused are arrested, Suesha, only then they may in fact approach the court and question Lawrence Bishnoi in this very matter.
Right, and that is something that the Mumbai Police Crime Branch is certainly looking at to also get Bishnoi into their custody, but that may not happen. Akhil, I want to come back to you to understand Zishan Akhtar and how police is trying to track him. Of course, they are looking for a joint interrogation of all the accused shooters in this case. What next?
Well, absolutely. Unless or until Zishan Akhtar will be arrested, then it will become clearer, because Zishan Akhtar is a key loophole in connection with the entire case. Because if you see the post which was basically put on social media platform Facebook by Mr. Lonka, in that post it was very clear that those whosoever will come in between Lawrence Bishnoi gang and his gang members, then he will face consequences in that regard. This is what was clearly mentioned in that post. So right now, if you see, the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team is investigating from that angle as well, and they have not completely ruled out that whether Lawrence Bishnoi gang's direct involvement was there or not. So it is yet to be seen. When Mumbai Police Crime Branch team was asked regarding this, they said that we are still working on that direction, and they have not ruled out that connection as of now, Shweta.
All right, Akhil and Sandeep, many thanks for getting us those latest details. Of course, we keep coming back to you for further updates, as there is immense pressure on the Mumbai police to crack this case, even as all the linkages are getting clearer. But how exactly is the Maharashtra government and the Maharashtra police going to deal with this remains a question. I now move on to other stories that are making news from across the country. These are stories in brief in Bharat in 2 minutes. In Kalaburgi, Karnataka, Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge addressed the issue of unfair tax devolution by the central government, saying that their government has raised this concern and that they will fight for it. He highlighted that many southern states are not receiving their fair share of taxes and noted that Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has also advocated for this issue. Kharge confirmed that the Congress party intends to bring the matter to Parliament for discussion. In Gujarat, the Delhi Police Special Cell and Gujarat Police seized 518 kgs of cocaine from a drug-related company in Ankleshwar with an estimated international market value of around 5,000 crore rupees. This discovery is part of an ongoing investigation which has led to a recovery of 1289 kgs of cocaine and 40 kgs of hydroponic marijuana from Thailand, collectively valued at 13,000 crore rupees according to the Delhi Police. Concerns were raised by NCP-SCP leader Clyde Crasto regarding the murder case of NCP leader Baba Siddiki. Crasto noted that when Siddiki was shot, passers-by were present and that the common man is also a victim. Called for an explanation from the Maharashtra government regarding its failure to provide adequate security for both Siddiki and the citizens of Maharashtra.
Unfortunately, whatever that incident happened when Mr. Baba Siddiki was shot, people passing by, because it was a busy street in Bandra in Mumbai, people passing by also could have been a victim to those bullets. So the common man also suffers. So the answer to be given is by the Maharashtra government as to why they have failed in giving safety and security to Mr. Baba Siddiki and to the people of Maharashtra.
President's rule in Jammu and Kashmir has been revoked, paving the way for the establishment of a new government following the recent assembly elections in the Union Territory. The Ministry of Home Affairs issued a gazette notification stating that the previous order from October 31st, 2019 related to the governance of Jammu and Kashmir is now nullified. This decision comes just 2 days after National Conference Vice President Omar Abdullah met with Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha to assert the party's claim for government formation. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has tweeted about the unrest in Bahraich's Mahsi, stating that those who disrupt peace will not be spared. He assured safety for all and instructed officials to identify rioters and those responsible for negligence. Just a short while ago, we gave you a glimpse into the ongoing situation where these protesters were marching with lathis as a huge police deployment is also ensured on the ground, but certainly the tension continues to simmer after what had happened in Bahraich over the idol immersion. Now, reportedly one person had also lost her life, but Yogi Adityanath, vowing action, has also put out this latest tweet saying that unrest should not prevail in Bahraich, and a clear message by the UP Chief Minister where he goes on to say that rioters must be identified and they shall be held accountable. However, he has also said that the perpetrators will not be spared and people should say rest assured. Raghavendra from Republic Bharat will join us shortly to take us through the details of this latest message, this latest tweet by UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, and how the police is now taking the situation under control. But you see massive number of protesters who are holding these lathis, and despite the heavy police deployment, these are protesters who are marching, as the UP Chief Minister has made it very clear that this should not convert into any sort of riots and rioters must be identified by the cops. But this happened after firing during Durga Immersion that claimed the life of one. This triggered vandalism in Bahraich, And even as the situation remains tensed, after the 22-year-old man who had died of a gunshot wound during that clash, as is allegedly a communal clash over loud music that was played during Durga Immersion in Mahsi, tensions continue to simmer. Raghavendra is with us. राघवेंद्र, ये यूपी चीफ मिनिस्टर योगी आदित्यनाथ का लेटेस्ट ट्वीट है जहां उन्होंने कहा है कि किसी भी तरह से राइट्स नहीं होने चाहिए और अगर ऐसा हुआ तो राइटर्स को रिस्पॉन्सिबल होल्ड किया जाएगा। पुलिस को भी यही मैसेज दिया गया है। साथ ही उन्होंने कहा है कि जो भी गलत साइड पे है उनके अगेंस्ट एक्शन लिया जाएगा। क्या प्रोटेस्टर्स इस बात को एक्सेप्ट करेंगे?
देखिए, जो यहाँ पर आक्रोशित जो भीड़ आई है उसका ये कहना है कि जो मुख्य आरोपी हैं जिन्होंने हत्या की है अभी वो गिरफ्तार नहीं किए गए। उनका कहना है कि 100 रखा गया है, जब तक उनका इनकाउंटर नहीं होगा 100 हम नहीं जाने देंगे, अंतिम संस्कार नहीं करने देंगे। लेकिन कल रात में 2 दर्जन से अधिक लगभग 25 से 30 लोगों को पुलिस ने उठाया था, उनको हिरासत में ले लिया है। लेकिन जो जनता है, आक्रोशित जनता है, वो बर्दाश्त नहीं कर पा रही, क्योंकि जिस तरह से राम गोपाल मिश्रा के सीने में लगभग 12 से 13 गोलियां उतारी गई हैं, तो इसको लेकर लोगों में काफ़ी नाराजगी है। 25 से 30 गांवों के लोग यहां पहुंच चुके हैं। 10 जिलों की पुलिस बहराइच इस समय पहुंच चुकी है, पीएसी पहुंची है, उत्तर प्रदेश पुलिस के जवान है, एलआईयू है, आरएफ है यहां पर, और भी आईबी की टीम है यहां पर। तमाम तरह के इनपुट्स यहां उनको मिल रहे हैं। लेकिन आप देखिए, भारी पुलिस के बीच में आग लगा दिया गया है। आप देखिए, एक आगजनी यहां की जा रही है। ये देखिए, दुकान खोल के लखनऊ सेवा हॉस्पिटल में आग लगा दिया गया। ये दवाइयां जल रही हैं। आप देखिए, पहले गाड़ी जलाई जाती है, महाराजगंज बाजार में आग लगाई जाती है, अब आक्रोशित भीड़ देखिए यहां जला दी है। ये देखिए, मेडिकल स्टोर है, मेडिकल स्टोर को पूरी तरह से जला दिया गया, कुर्सी जल गई है। ये देखिए, यहाँ पे आप देख लीजिए, आवाज आ रही है। ये अंदर कहीं आग न पहुंचे, पूरा तोड़फोड़ अंदर तक हो गया है, पूरा हॉस्पिटल तोड़ दिया गया है। और यहाँ देखिए, इधर देखिए, भारी पुलिस फोर्स यहाँ तैनात है। आप देख सकते हैं, ये जो दुर्गा पूजा उत्सव था, उत्सव जो है वो खूनी रंजिश में बदल चुका है। एक उत्सव जो है दशहरे का, दुर्गा पूजा का जो उत्सव था वो खूनी संघर्ष में बदल गया है। ये देखिए, ये घर के अंदर, ये देखिए, नेशनल ऑटो सेल्स, ये हीरो की एजेंसी है। अंदर देखिए, गाड़ी, पल्सर गाड़ी दिख रही है जिसमें आग लगा दिया गया है। आप देख सकते हैं, आगे अंदर और गाड़ियां हो सकती हैं, ये सर्विस सेंटर हो सकता है। इसके अंदर धुआं दिखाई दे रहा, कई गाड़ियां और तोड़ी फोड़ी गई। देखिए, मैं अपने सहयोगी से कहूंगा, ये देखिए, वो कुछ गाड़ियां पड़ी हैं, देखिए वहां पर कुछ गाड़ियां हैं। ये देखिए, लाठीचार्ज की स्थिति, यहाँ लाठीचार्ज की स्थिति, ये देखिए, पथराव, लाठीचार्ज, ये देखिए, पथराव, लाठीचार्ज, ये देखिए, पुलिस और लोगों में संघर्ष। यही रहो दीपक, आगे मत जाओ, यहीं से दिखाओ, यहीं से। ये देखिए, किस तरह के चल रहा है, देखो चोट ना लगे। आप देखिए, इस तरह का जो माहौल है, देख सकते हैं ना, संगठन। हाँ, क्या
सारी पुलिस मिली हुई है इसमें, हाँ, सारे मुल्लों से मार खवा।
कहना ये चाह रहे हैं कि प्रशासन ने उचित व्यवस्था की है और यहाँ पर हम लोग मस्जिद चाहिए, इनकाउंटर होना चाहिए, इनकाउंटर नहीं, बुलडोजर।
ठीक, मैं आपके साथ हूँ, जाइए, ठीक है, मैं आपके साथ हूँ, ठीक है। आप चलो,
केवल एक बात, प्रशासन के माध्यम से हम कहना चाहते हैं, अगर बुलडोजर नहीं चला तो वोट नहीं मिलेगा, सत्ता से बाहर कर देंगे।
चलो, आगे, हाँ, आगे
नहीं पाएंगे आप, इतना भी कर लो, बचा नहीं पाओगे।
हम आप साथ हैं, हाँ, हम तो।
All right, so Raghavendra, there on the ground in Bahraich where tensions continue to simmer. And there you heard some angry reactions coming in. This, of course, being a challenge for the police to be able to take the situation under control after this angry mob is going on to vandalize. And there you see how there is a massive deployment of police force on the ground. But this angry mob that is wielding lathis and pelting stones, and a clear message by the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, who's gone on to very avidly put out in that tweet that rioters will not be tolerated, and the police has complete authority to order the rioters. And we move on to more breaking news coming in. You remember how an Air India Mumbai-New York flight that was diverted to New Delhi and the passengers were disembarked after it received a bomb threat. This was via social media to the Mumbai airport. Now, in the very latest, 2 other flights that have also received bomb threats on the very same day. So all in all, 3 flights that have received bomb threats. The second one being a flight from Mumbai to Jeddah, and the third being a flight from Mumbai to Muscat. We understand that these are Indigo flights from Mumbai to Muscat and Mumbai to Jeddah that have also received bomb threats, and 3 flights altogether on the very same day that have received bomb threats. Now, we understand that security has been heightened. In fact, security agencies that are on high alert, and even the airlines that have issued their respective statements, where Air India has said that the passengers have been disembarked at the Delhi airport terminal, and it is their security that is of paramount importance, as these bomb threats are now being investigated. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, these shocking pictures where killers of Gauri Lankesh were being felicitated. This has evoked a lot of anger. We'll slip into a short commercial break. We'll get you more on this story on the other side. Stay tuned. And of course, big news as President's rule has been revoked in Jammu and Kashmir, paving the way for the Omar Abdullah government to now take over and carve the future of Jammu and Kashmir.
Director, the taste of success.
India women's cricket team displayed an absolute masterclass against Sri Lanka, securing an emphatic 82-run victory in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Indian side dominated both with the bat and the ball, eliminating Sri Lanka from the competition and pushing India to second place in Group A. Skipper Harmanpreet Kaur led by example, delivering an explosive 52 not out of just 27 balls. Her aggressive knock with 8 boundaries and a 6 earned her the Player of the Match title. With a blazing display, Kaur not only stabilized the innings but set the tone for a big score, allowing India to post an imposing total of 172 at loss of 3 wickets. Opening the innings, Smriti Mandhana and Shefali Verma put together a crucial 98-run partnership. Mandhana was at her fluent best, scoring 50 of 38 balls, while Shefali contributed a valuable 43 of 40 deliveries. Their dynamic start laid a solid foundation, setting up India's highest score in the tournament so far. In response, Sri Lanka struggled to keep up with the steep chase. Despite some early resistance, they were bundled out for 90 runs in 19.5 overs. Arundhati Reddy shone with the ball, taking 3 wickets of just 19 runs. Asha Sobhana also chipped in with an identical 3-wicket haul, while Renuka Thakur Singh impressed with figures of 2 for 16 runs. India's disciplined bowling and sharp fielding kept the Sri Lankan batters under constant pressure, ensuring a comprehensive victory. This thumping win has significantly boosted India's net run rate to plus 0.576, strengthening their position in Group A. But the journey is far from over. With Australia, Pakistan and New Zealand still vying for semi-final spots, every match becomes critical. Up next for India is a crucial showdown against reigning champions Australia in Sharjah on October 13. A win there could push India to the top of the group with 6 points, but the stakes remain high.
getting your top headlines tracking right now. Probe into Baba Siddiqui's murder case picks pace. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on target. It's a big crackdown against narcotics. Authorities seized cocaine worth 5,000 crore rupees in Gujarat.
Congress party is trying to join hands for their vote bank politics with the people who are anti-social, anti-national.
BJP accuses Karnataka Congress of withdrawing case against fundamentalists, says Congress joining hands with anti-nationals. As deadlock between Mamata government and junior doctors continue, FIMA calls for nationwide halt of elective services. New York-bound Air India flight diverted to New Delhi amid bomb threat, investigation underway. US likely to send Israel terminal high-altitude area defense as Iran seeks to ward off Israeli retaliation. Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Getting some big breaking updates. Maharashtra CM Eknath Shinde will be visiting Delhi to discuss seat sharing and law and order situation with Union Minister Amit Shah. Big update coming in right now. Deputy CM Devendra Fadnavis is also going to be joining those discussions. Big update on Republic TV ahead of the upcoming elections in Maharashtra. We are seeing a lot of developments, and this time what we see is that a new update has come in where we are learning that CM Eknath Shinde is here in New Delhi, the national capital, to hold meetings with Amit Shah, and the agenda of the meeting would be definitely the seat sharing formulas, and also they would be speaking about the law and order matters. Let's go straight across to my colleague joining us, Satya Prakash. Satya Prakash, take our viewers through what we can expect now that CM Eknath Shinde has a lot planned. Once he comes to New Delhi, he will be talking about various important issues which are currently going to impact Maharashtra. If you could take our viewers through latest coming in.
चर्चा होने वाला केंद्रीय मंत्री गृह मंत्री अमित शाह के साथ, यहाँ तक कि साथ में ही अजीत पवार भी जाने वाले, क्योंकि उनका जो शेड्यूल है 12 बजे तक शेड्यूल है, इसके बाद उनका शेड्यूल नहीं है। तो कहीं न कहीं दोनों डीसीएम अजीत पवार, देवेंद्र फडणवीस, एकनाथ शिंदे, तीनों नेता दिल्ली जाने वाले हैं। महाराष्ट्र में जो विधानसभा चुनाव आने वाले होने वाले हैं, उसको लेकर सीट शेयरिंग चर्चा होगी। और क्योंकि काफी नजदीक आ चुका है हमारे विधानसभा चुनाव, किसी दिन की घोषणा हो सकता है, इसको लेकर कहीं कहीं सीट शेयरिंग को लेकर चर्चा हो सकता है। बीती रात बीजेपी कोर कमेटी की मीटिंग हुई थी, मीटिंग में सारे नेता भी थे, तो उसको लेकर भी कहीं कहीं बात उसमें चर्चा हो सकती है। लगभग 150 से ज्यादा सीट पर बीजेपी चुनाव लड़ सकती है। इन सारी चीजों को लेकर केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह के साथ चर्चा हो सकता है। दूसरा, जिस तरह से महाराष्ट्र में लॉ एंड ऑर्डर है, जिस तरह से बाबा सिद्दीकी की हत्या हुई, इन सारी मुद्दों को लेकर महाराष्ट्र के गृह मंत्री अमित शाह के साथ चर्चा हो सकता है। जी।
Yes, Satya Prakash getting us top updates coming in right now. I remember that already we are seeing a lot of developments. We will move ahead, viewers, right now because we're getting some more updates, and we're coming to know that police sources have told us that it was not just Baba Siddiqui who was on the hit list of the shooters. It was his son as well, Zishan. That is right. Big update coming in, Republic viewers. Let's tell you exactly what is happening as we speak. We move ahead to the top story that is coming in. Police sources reveal that not only Baba Siddiqui, it was his son who was also a target in the murder plot. An insider had informed the shooters of both their locations with orders to kill either one if they could not be found together. Zishan had left his office just 10 minutes before the attackers arrived, leading to Baba's fatal shooting. Zishan's office was a key target due to proximity to the Western Express Highway, providing an easy escape route for the accused. So that is the big update coming in on Republic TV. Viewers will soon connect to our reporters to understand what this breaking update could lead to in terms of making sure that the accused and the suspects are taken into custody or are arrested. Because remember, 3 suspects have already been arrested. There are 3 accused in the case. The police, the Mumbai crime branch are looking for more. They're looking for more conspirators who have been behind Baba Siddiqui's murder. So this is a big update coming in on Republic TV viewers as the investigation continues. That is what we are learning of, that the son of Baba Siddiqui, Zishan, was also on the target list of the shooters. All right, let's move ahead right now to because we're getting some more updates coming in, viewers. Let's go to more updates coming in. We're coming to know that an Air India flight from Mumbai to New York was directed to Delhi due to a bomb threat. A Mumbai airport received a threat on social media about the threat, after which they diverted the flight to Delhi. Here's what happened. Take a look as this Air India flight was diverted due to a bomb threat.
An Air India AI119 flight en route to New York from Mumbai was diverted to Delhi early morning today after the Mumbai airport received a threat on X of a bomb. However, right after the threat, this prompted the authorities to move the flight to Delhi after confirming by the security agencies. The New Delhi airport has confirmed that the flight has safely landed in Delhi. A senior official present on the airport has asked that standard safety protocols are being followed. Bomb squad is in place and the check is underway, and has requested people to refrain from spreading any misinformation regarding this. This particular flight landed in Delhi at 4:30 a.m. sharp, and the passengers on board entered the terminal at 5:30 a.m. As we speak, the check is on the way. However, a possibility of hoax threat is being ruled out by the authorities.
Let's move ahead, viewers, to our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. The BJP has accused Congress leaders Sidhu Moosewala and Mallikarjun Kharge's families of returning illegally allotted land in a bid to escape liability. The party highlighted the Mura scam, where Sidhu Moosewala and his wife were accused of involvement in the 5,000 crore land scam, saying that the family returned the land after the BJP exposed the scam. He also alleged that the Kharge family returning 5 acres of KIADB Aerospace Park land was an admission of guilt.
We had raised the issue of the illegal allotment of 5 acres of land in the aerospace park, which belonged to KIADB, to the Kharge family trust. That there is an admission of guilt, admission of wrongdoing, admission of corruption. Just like in Muda scam, first they denied the Muda land scam, then Madam Sidhu ji has now given up the land. Today, Kharge family needs to answer how this land was allotted to them. Congress party has become synonymous with Jameen Ghotala.
Unrest broke out in West Bengal's Hyderabad district during a Durga Puja celebration over an issue involving an idol sparking protests. Officials state that some individuals approached the police station to address the matter, leading to the discussions and subsequent cases and arrests. In response to attacks on the police and reports of vandalism at the Puja Pandals, additional arrests were made and police were deployed to restore order. Protests erupted in Hyderabad after the alleged vandalization of a temple idol near a passport office. Locals apprehended one individual and handed them over to the police under the Market police station limits. Police, led by the Assistant Commissioner of Police Mahakani Division, are now present at the scene, and an investigation is underway. A tragic road accident at the Polwa-Rajhad intersection in Cooch Behar claimed the lives of two youths whose speeding bike collided with a four-wheeler. Impact caused the bike to catch fire, immediately leading to a horrifying scene caught on CCTV, which has since gone viral online. The youth were reportedly on their way to visit Kalyani when the incident occurred, leaving witnesses shocked by the sudden explosion and aftermath. And viewers, it's been one more twist for the Congress party. The controversy surrounding land allocation deepens. Days after Sidhu Moosewala's family faced scrutiny for allegedly benefiting from Muda sites, now IT/BT Minister Priyank Kharge's family has returned a 5-acre land parcel to the KIADB. Now, with accusations of wrongdoing flying thick and fast, the BJP is quick to label this as yet another admission of guilt from the Congress. Take a look at this report for more.
The site and surrender ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಾಟ್ ಡಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಮೀನ್? ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡದೇ ಇದ್ರೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಸೈಟ್ ನ ಸರೆಂಡರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು? ಕಾನೂನು ಬಾಹಿರವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ತಾನೇ ಸೈಟ್ ನ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವರೇ ತಪ್ಪು ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡಿದಾರಲ್ಲ.
Another day, another Congress leader. Scam after scam, leader after leader. The Congress party has been hit by back-to-back scams. Days after Sidhu Moosewala's wife offered to return the Muda sites, another senior Congress leader, IT/BT Minister Priyank Kharge, has clarified that the Siddhartha Vihar Trust, headed by Rahul Kharge, has returned the 5-acre CA site to KIADB. Remember, the trust was at the center of a major controversy, with BJP leaders accusing the Congress of wrongdoing. But what is more important is that this is another admission of guilt under the Congress party. In Sidhu Moosewala's own words, surrendering land embroiled in a scam is the biggest admission of guilt.
The site and surrender ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಾಟ್ ಡಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಮೀನ್? ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡದೇ ಇದ್ರೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಸೈಟ್ ನ ಸರೆಂಡರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು? ಕಾನೂನು ಬಾಹಿರವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ತಾನೇ ಸೈಟ್ ನ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವರೇ ತಪ್ಪು ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡಿದಾರಲ್ಲ.
The U-turn has now reinforced BJP's attacks on the grand old party. This amid Sidhu Moosewala's existing Muda headache.
हर बार जब भी लोकतंत्र के मैदान में भाजपा का और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के सामना नहीं कर पाते हैं तो अपने नामदार युवराज के कारण शर्मसार होते हैं, तो आप गाली देने शुरू कर देते हैं, रूल जुलूल बोलना शुरू कर देते हैं. हालांकि मैं ये समझ सकता हूँ कि आप एक फेल्ड प्रोडक्ट को के हार का मालिकाना हक से बचाने और उस फेल्ड प्रोडक्ट को चमकाने के चक्कर में पूरी कांग्रेस पार्टी का बौद्धिक पतन हो चुका है.
So the question is, with the Kharge family offering to return the sites, does this amount to admission of guilt?
Here Minister Prahlad Joshi has accused the Congress government in Karnataka of indulging with Islamic fundamentalist elements by withdrawing serious cases against them. Now, BJP highlighted an incident where fundamentalists allegedly attacked a police station and attempted to kill officers and burn the building. He condemned the Congress for engaging with anti-social, anti-national elements for the vote bank, saying such actions are dangerous for the country's security. Take a look at what Union Minister Prahlad Joshi had to say.
Congress party government in Karnataka has withdrawn the very serious cases of Islamic fundamentalist elements. I want to bring it to the knowledge of the country through you that this was a attack. The cases which have been withdrawn, the cases were filed against the Islamic fundamentalist persons where they attacked the police station. They tried to kill police officers. They tried to burn police station. And under UAPA, Unlawful Activity Prevention Act, which is a very serious act where the people do activity against the government, anti-national elements. For that, this law is used. In spite of having all such fact before them, they have withdrawn the case against them. which is a most condemnable thing, means Congress party is trying to join hands for their vote bank politics with the people who are anti-social, anti-national.
Viewers, much more coming up. Controversy erupts in Karnataka after killers of journalist Gauri Lankesh were facilitated in Vijaypura. President's ruling revoked the Jammu and Kashmir Nawab to lead newly formed government. Stay tuned, viewers.
See, first and foremost was rescuing the injured. Fortunately, despite this serious incident, we were very fortunate not to have any casualties, and only 8 injuries were there. Within half an hour, all injured were shifted to the nearby hospital, that is Stanley, very good hospital.
Getting some breaking updates coming in right now. Live pictures coming in from Bahraich. Remember, viewers, that there's a lot of tension and escalation in Bahraich after one person was killed while others were injured after a clash erupted. This happened during a Durga idol immersion procession. The incident happened on Sunday. And we're getting to know some details where police has conducted a route march after clashes erupted during Durga Puja idol immersion in Mahsi Maharajganj area in Bahraich. Right now, those are the pictures coming in where there seems to be a little bit of tension simmering, even though there has been heavy police deployment in the area. Locals are up in arms after the stone pelting incident during Visarjan. What we're seeing is the police has been stepped up. Police presence has been stepped up in multiple areas. UP CM Yogi Adityanath has taken cognizance of the situation and emphasized that those who spoil the atmosphere will not be spared. So these are the top updates coming in on Republic TV. He's saying that those who spoil the atmosphere will not be spared. Safety is guaranteed to all, but instructions have been given to identify the rioters and those whose negligence led to the incident and take strict action against them. So that is the live picture. You can see that locals are up in arms after the firing incident, leading to one person being killed and many others being injured. Live pictures coming in. We also have a reporter. We'll try to connect to a reporter on the ground in just a short while. Getting many reactions coming in on the story as well. UP CM Yogi Adityanath has said that this situation is being looked at and investigated. The Bahraich Superintendent of Police has said that there were some arguments, groups argued on some issues, and after that there was some firing of bullets, which led to one person losing their life, many others being injured, and the tense situation has now arisen. You can clearly see on those pictures on your screen where some vehicles have been set ablaze. Those pictures coming in of vehicles being set ablaze. On the right-hand side, you can see the locals are up in arms, out on the streets. Left-hand side, you can see vehicles being set ablaze. I want to go across to my colleague, Raghavendra from Republic Bharat. Raghavendra, बहराइच में सिचुएशन अभी कैसा है? कुछ गाड़ियों को आग लगी है, वो भी आ रहा है, और अभी यूपी सीएम योगी आदित्यनाथ ने बोला है कि एक्शन वो लेंगे इस केस पे. व्हाट इज द लेटेस्ट, राघवेंद्र?
बिल्कुल, देखिए यहाँ पे जो लेटेस्ट अपडेट ये है कि जो पुलिस फोर्स है भारी संख्या में बहराइच आ चुकी है. लगभग 10 जिलों की आसपास की जिलों की जो फोर्स है वो यहाँ पर बहराइच में आ गई है. यहाँ तक उच्च अधिकारी जो हैं लखनऊ से वो भी कल कुछ निकले थे, कुछ आज निकल रहे हैं, यहाँ पर पहुंचने वाले हैं. स्थिति यहाँ पे तनावपूर्ण है क्योंकि जिस तरह से राम गोपाल मिश्रा को कल दुर्गा विसर्जन के दौरान खींच करके गोली मारी गई, लगभग 12 से 13 गोली उसके सीने में मारी गई. ऐसे में लोगों में काफी नाराजगी है. परिवार का कहना है कि खून का बदला खून होना चाहिए. अभी उनको कुछ समझ में आ नहीं रहा है. 20-22 वर्ष का ये युवा है, 2 महीने पहले उसकी शादी हुई थी. तो ऐसे में 20-25-30 गांवों के लोग यहाँ पर पहुंच रहे हैं, महसी पहुंच रहे हैं, और यहाँ पर भारी संख्या में पुलिस भी है. तो एक तरफ पुलिस जो है उन्हीं आक्रोशित भीड़ को कंट्रोल करने में लगी है, लेकिन महाराजगंज बाजार में जहां पर कल ये घटना घटी है वहां पर भीड़ पहुंचती है और वो अपना आक्रोश भी दिखाती है. जिस तरह से अगल बगल वहां मार्केट में बने हुए जो घर हैं, गाड़ियां हैं, कुछ दुकानें हैं, उनमें आगजनी का काम भी होता है, जिसको वहां पर फायर सर्विस की गाड़ी आती है, बुझाने का काम भी करती है. पुलिस भीड़ को कंट्रोल करती है. तो पुलिस और आक्रोशित भीड़ में जो संघर्ष है ये चल रहा है. आक्रोशित भीड़ का यह भी कहना है कि पुलिस अगर कल शोभा यात्रा के दौरान अगर चुस्त दुरुस्त होती तो यह घटना न होती, और उल्टा पुलिस जो है उन्हीं श्रद्धालुओं पर, यानी जो शोभा यात्रा में शामिल जो लोग थे उनके ऊपर ही उल्टा लाठीचार्ज करती है. हालांकि वहां पहले डीजे बज रहा था, डीजे का विरोध उन लोगों ने, विशेष समुदाय के लोगों ने किया कि डीजे नहीं बजना चाहिए. फिर उस पर पथराव भी हुआ. बाद में जो हिंदू पक्ष के जो लोग थे, जो शोभा यात्रा में जो यात्री थे, उनमें से 1-2 लोग झंडा चेंज करने की कोशिश किए. जो वहां पर विशेष समुदाय का झंडा लगा था, इतने में उसको खींच करके ताबड़तोड़ गोलियां मारी गई. कहा जा रहा है कि इकबाल के परिवार के लोगों ने 4 बंदूकों से उसके ऊपर फायर किया है. तो कहीं न कहीं ये जो घटना है यह लोगों को पच नहीं रहा है. काफी आक्रोशित करने वाली घटना है कि एक व्यक्ति को बेरहमी से मारा गया, 12 से 13 गोलियां मारी गई. तो ऐसे में जो आक्रोशित भीड़ है उसको संभाल पाना मुश्किल हो रहा है, और वह कहीं न कहीं इस मांग पे अड़े हुए हैं कि पहले उसका इनकाउंटर हो, फिर शव का अंतिम संस्कार हो. यानी कि शव भी यही तहसील पर ही रखा गया है, और कहा जा रहा है कि पहले इनकाउंटर हो या जो अपराधी हैं उनको पकड़ा जाए, उसके बाद ही अंतिम संस्कार की प्रक्रिया को आगे बढ़ाया जाए. इस तरह की मांग भी है.
All right, thank you, Raghavendra. Keep us updated. We will be coming back to you. Raghavendra, our correspondent, is on the ground. We'll keep a very close eye on the story as tensions simmer in Bahraich. Vehicles are set on fire, police on the ground, and UP CM assures action.
ಇದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಮೈಸೂರು ದಸರಾ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಶಾಂತಿಯಿಂದ ಸಹಕರಿಸಿ 750 ಕೆಜಿ ಸ್ವರ್ಣ ಖಚಿತವಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಅಂಬಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಿರಾಜಮಾನನಾಗಿದ್ದಾಳೆ ತಾಯಿ ಚಾಮುಂಡೇಶ್ವರಿ. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ಕೊರೆಯುವಂತಹ ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾಳೆ ತಾಯಿ ಚಾಮುಂಡೇಶ್ವರಿ. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮೂಲೆ ಮೂಲೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಮಹಾಜನರು ತಾಯಿ ಚಾಮುಂಡಿಯ ಸದ್ಭಕ್ತರು ಹಾಗೆ ಮೈಸೂರು
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಈ ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕ ಕ್ಷಣಕ್ಕಾಗಿ
largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Around 1.4 million households in Sao Paulo in Brazil remained without power nearly 24 hours after a brief but powerful storm struck the city. The storm caused at least 7 fatalities. Officials reported record wind gusts of up to 67 meters per hour, which knocked down transmission lines and uprooted trees, leading to significant damage in various areas. The storm also disrupted operations at several airports and interrupted water services. One fatality occurred when a tree fell on an outdoor stall, while 6 other deaths were reported in the surrounding state. Although authorities initially anticipated restoring power within hours, many neighborhoods were still in darkness. Officials continue to work round the clock to restore power lines for nearly 1.4 million homes.
It is an all-out showdown in Bahraich as protesters clash with police. Incidents of stone pelting reported. Siddiki murder probe widens. Sources say 4th accused Zishan Akhtar was in contact with gangster Vikram Rar. Probe into Baba Siddiqui's murder case picks pace. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on target. Top medical body postpones nationwide halt on elective services as Bengal government calls for emergency meeting. After Air India, 2 Indigo flights received bomb threats. Investigation underway at Delhi IGI airport. It is a big crackdown against narcotics. Authorities seize cocaine worth 5,000 crore rupees in Gujarat. Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 12. I'm Suesha Sawant. We track the situation in Bahraich non-stop as dramatic visuals have been emerging. The situation remains tensed, and in the latest, the DGP who is expected to visit the district. Recent violence in a local village that has led to the detention of around 30 individuals, with a case that has also been registered against one suspect. Authorities are working to restore order and address the rising tensions in the area. A short while ago, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, who had also put out a tweet primarily giving the message that rioters will not be spared, and also asking the police to identify rioters, if any. This, as we saw, large number of protesters who were a part of that mob wielding lathis, and dramatic pictures of clashes that emerged between both sides. This after communal tensions have been on the rise in Bahraich. Raghavendra, who's been on the ground tracking the situation closely, has sent us this report. Let's take a look.
आप देख सकते हैं कि जो आक्रोशित भीड़ ने एक कार में आग लगा दी है। आप देखिए कि ये कार धू-धू तक जल रही है, अंदर से विस्फोट की आवाज आ रही है, अलार्म बज रहा है, लगातार अलार्म इसमें से बज रहा है, एक साउंड आ रहा है इसमें से जो एक सायरन काम कर रहा है। लेकिन देखिए ये घरों में भी आग पहुंच रही है, देखिए शॉर्ट सर्किट भी हो रहा है और ये हो सकता है कि पूरे घर में आग लग जाए। यहाँ पे ये अंसारी हैंडलूम, ये देखिए किस तरह से ये आवाज आ रहा है। हो सकता है कि इस गाड़ी में कुछ विस्फोटक पदार्थ रखा हो, जिसके वजह से लगातार इसमें से देखिए आग लग रही। कई जगह आगजनी की ये खबर आ रही है। आप देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह का यहाँ पे माहौल है। यह कार जो है धू धू के जल रही है। क्विड कार है, ये नई कार है जिसका नंबर है UP 32 C6500 UP 32। ये जो कार है ये पूरी तरह से धू धू कर जल रही है और इसमें से आवाज भी आ रही है। आप देखिए आगे भी तोड़ फोड़ की स्थिति है। ये देखिए लाइट है, केबल पीछे देखिए, ये किस तरह से आवाज लग रहा है कि इस गाड़ी में कुछ विस्फोटक पदार्थ भी है जिसके कारण से ये देखिए आवाज आ रही है। हो सकता है ये CNG हो, जिसके वजह से इसमें खतरनाक स्थिति देखी जा सकती है और ये आग काफी फैल सकते। पूरे महाराजगंज में आगजनी की स्थिति हो गई है। यहाँ पर देखा जाए यह पूरा जो माहौल है वो दंगे के रूप में तब्दील होता जा रहा है। आगे भी तोड़फोड़ मची है, आगे भी आगजनी हो रही है। आक्रोशित जनता पहुंच चुकी है। यहाँ पे आप देखिए ये बगल में कबाड़ है, इस कबाड़ में भी आग लग सकता है और काफी मामला फैल जाएगा। आप देखिए कि वहां पर कार किस तरह से जल रही है। आगे भी भीड़, उस महाराजगंज बाजार में जहां कल घटना हुई थी वहां पर आगजनी हुई है। कई जगह आप देख सकते हैं धुएं का गुबार है। हालांकि इसमें कोई व्यक्ति नहीं रह रहा है। दुकानें हैं, दुकानें सब बंद हैं। आज वैसे ही दुकानें नहीं खुली हैं। पूरा महाराजगंज जो एरिया है वो बंद है, लेकिन इसमें से साउंड आ रहा है, आवाज आ रही है। देख रहे हैं पूरी की पूरी गाड़ी धू धू कर जल रही है। आप देख सकते हैं लाइव तस्वीरें, रिपब्लिक भारत आपको लाइव तस्वीरें दिखा रहा है कि किस तरह से ये गाड़ी जल रही है, किस तरह का एक खतरनाक मंजर है। यहाँ पर लाइट भी है, खंभे भी हैं। ये हो सकता है कि इन खंभों में भी लाइट हो। ये काफ़ी रिस्क का एरिया पूरा दिखाई दे रहा है। यहाँ पर ये डेंजर जोन बन चुका है इस समय महाराजगंज बाजार। आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या स्थिति है। यहाँ पर आक्रोशित भीड़ वहाँ पहुँच चुकी है। कई जगह आगजनी की खबरें आ रही हैं। इस तरह का नज़ारा है। ये घर सामने एक मंसूर का ये घर था, उसके सामने एक क्विड गाड़ी खड़ी थी जिसमें आक्रोशित भीड़ ने आगजनी कर दी और ये पूरा घर जो है इस आग के चपेट में आ गया है। अंदर भी आग की लपटें जा रही हैं। गाड़ी पूरी तरह से धू धू कर जल गई है और आगे महाराजगंज जो बाजार है जहां पर यह घटना कल रात में हुई थी वहां पर भी आगजनी की गई है। आप धुओं का गुबार देख सकती हैं कि किस तरह का माहौल है। साथ ही जो पुलिस है इस समय यहाँ पे कर्फ्यू जैसा माहौल दिख रहा है, चूंकि जनता को हटा दिया गया है और जो पुलिस है वो भीड़ को एकत्रित की है, यानी कि इस बाजार में भीड़ ना आ पाए। पुलिस आप देख रहे हैं दूर से, अपने सहयोगी दीपक से कहूंगा कि वो भीड़ दिखाएं। वहां पर पुलिस फोर्स भारी संख्या में भीड़ को कंट्रोल की है। जो 25 से 30 गांवों के जो लोग पहुंचे हुए हैं, जो आक्रोशित भीड़ पहुंची हुई है, उसको कंट्रोल किया जा रहा है। वो पुलिस यहां पर कंट्रोल कर रही है उस आक्रोशित भीड़ को और उधर भी कंट्रोल की है, यानी बीच में महाराजगंज बाजार को पूरी तरह से सन्नाटे में बदल दिया गया है। ये धुएं का गुबार दिख रहा है। पुलिस फोर्स अलग अलग बटालियन में गश्त लगा रही है। ये जो कार है पूरी तरह से जल के खत्म हो गई है, समाप्त हो गई है। अंदर ये जो इतना बड़ा सा मकान है इसमें हो सकता है कि आग न लगे। इसके आगे लिखा है अंसारी हैंडलूम एंड रेडीमेड सेंटर, इस दुकान का नाम है। इसमें 2-3 दुकानें हैं। अंदर काफी गहराई है इस दुकान की, तो कहीं इस पूरे मकान में ना आग लग जाए। चूंकि यहाँ पे एम्बुलेंस दिख नहीं रही है और भी जो दमकल विभाग की गाड़ियां दिख नहीं रही हैं कि इस पे काबू पाया जाए। लेकिन आक्रोशित जनता इस महाराजगंज बाजार में घटना स्थल पे पहुंची थी और वहां पहुंच के उसने अपना आक्रोश जाहिर किया। जिस तरह से उस व्यक्ति की हत्या की गई, 1 दर्जन से ज्यादा गोलियां उसके सीने में उतार दी गई, उसके बाद यहाँ के लोग काफी आक्रोशित थे। उन्होंने अपना आक्रोश आज जाहिर किया। आप देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर जो पुलिस फोर्स है, जो यूपी पुलिस के जो जवान हैं, सुरक्षा के बीच में यहाँ पर सुरक्षात्मक जैकेट पहनकर, बंदूक लगाए हुए, हाथों में डंडा लेकर के गश्त दे रहे हैं। वो दमकल की गाड़ी आ गई है यहाँ पर। ये देखिए उत्तर प्रदेश फायर सर्विस की गाड़ी आ गई है आगजनी पे कंट्रोल करने के लिए। आप देख सकते हैं ये लाइव एक्शन, लाइव तस्वीरें मेरे सामने। ये दमकल की गाड़ी आ चुकी है और ये अब आग बुझाने की कोशिश करेगी, आग बुझाने का यह प्रयास करेगी। तो आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या माहौल है। वहां पर भी कुछ अधिकारी देखिए आ रहे हैं यहाँ पर सुरक्षा के बीच में। वो कुछ कमांडो की तरह दिख रहे हैं, वो सुरक्षात्मक काली जैकेट पहने हैं। ये देखिए ये एक्शन, ये देखिए किस तरह का त्वरित एक्शन है। ये है फायर सर्विस के पुलिस जवान जो तुरंत अपने काम में लग गए हैं। आप देखिए, ये तुरंत देखिए, ये पहले पाइप को यहाँ पर लगाते हैं। ये देख रहे हैं, एक बड़ा सा प्लग करके इनकी मैं सहायता भी कर देता हूँ यहाँ कस के। आप देख सकते हैं। मैं अपने सहयोगी से कहूँगा कि यहाँ पर दिखाए और मैं ये सहयोग भी कर रहा हूँ। मैंने इस पाइप को भी पूरी तरह से कस दिया है ताकि यहाँ पे पाइप लीक ना हो और बढ़िया जो पानी है वो सही जगह पे पहुँच जाए। तो यहाँ पर पानी है और वहाँ यहाँ पर देखिए पाइप पहुंच गई है। अब बस कुछ ही मिनटों में इसको बुझाने का प्रयास किया जाएगा। आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या यहाँ माहौल है, किस तरह के। देखिए यहाँ पर एक कमांडोज भी आ रहे हैं, इनके हाथों में डंडा है। ये देखिए जो अधिकारी हैं, और ये देखो पानी का ये काम शुरू हो चुका है। अब देखिए काम शुरू हो गया है। आप देखिए, ये देखिए बुझाने का काम शुरू हो चुका है। आप देख सकते हैं कि ये देखो पानी यहाँ पे खोल दिया गया है। देखिए पानी खोल दिया गया है, बस तुरंत ये एक्शन शुरू होने जा रहा है। आप देखिए कुछ ही मिनटों में यहाँ पर पुलिस, ये फायर सर्विस की गाड़ी पहुँच जाती है। ये देखिए इस कार को बुझाने का प्रयास किया जा रहा है, चूँकि कार अंदर से जल रही, बाहर से पूरी तरह से जल चुकी है, अंदर भी जल रही है। घर इसके चपेट में न जाए इसके लिए देखिए इस तरह का ये गाड़ी, ये दमकल की गाड़ी पहुंच के यहाँ पे अपना काम कर रही है, इस आग को बुझाने का प्रयास कर रही है। काफ़ी आग अंदर से लेके बाहर तक फैल चुकी है। कार पूरी तरह से जल गई है, सभी टायर्स जल गए हैं, बाहर की पूरी गाड़ी पूरी तरह से जल चुकी है। ये देखिए इस तरफ से काफ़ी प्रेशर है इस पानी में, और बस कुछ ही मिनटों में इस तरह से इस कार पे काबू पा लिया जाएगा। आप देखिए अभी भी गाड़ी अंदर से जल ही रही है। आप देख रहे हैं कि जो आग की लपटें हैं वो दिखाई दे रही हैं। तो इस तरह से एक्शन लगातार यहाँ पर हो रहा है। एक तरफ अगर आगजनी हो रही है तो दूसरे तरफ इसको बुझाने का भी काम शुरू है। आप देख सकते हैं पहले ये फायर सर्विस की जो गाड़ी है वो वहाँ पर आती है। देखिए वहाँ भी कुछ आगजनी की घटना हुई है, शायद इसको बुझाने के बाद वहाँ पर पहुँचे और इस तरह का जो काम है उसको आगे बढ़ाया जा रहा है। जी।
And we now shift our focus to Karnataka, where we learned that the Congress government in the state has withdrawn cases against AIMIM leaders, including Zahiruddin Ansari, who were booked for participating in pro-hijab protests during the COVID-19 third wave in Kalaburgi's Aland. Remember, it is not just in the pro-hijab protests, but even those AIMIM leaders who were involved in the Hubballi riots. Charges against them have been withdrawn by the ruling Congress government in Karnataka, and this has given rise to speculation over whether AIMIM and the Congress could ally. This, of course, in the wake of the statement that was made by AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi, and whether there is a political link to this move. Back to back, the Karnataka government that has been facing flack for drawing such severe charges against AIMIM leaders, not just in the pro-hijab protests, but also the Hubballi riots. This is the latest that we are learning. As we'll have my colleague from the Kannada newsroom join us shortly to take us through the details, the specifics of how the Karnataka government has dropped more cases against AIMIM leaders, and why this move, as this has been done, not just in the pro-hijab protests, but even the Hubballi riots case. The Karnataka government that has been accused of appeasement politics, and this is yet another example of the same, as this is a move in favor of AIMIM leaders. A quick check of the other top stories we are tracking. BJP has accused Congress leaders Sidhu and Mallikarjun Kharge's families of returning illegally allotted land in a bid to escape liability. The party highlighted the Muda scam, where Sidhu and his wife were accused of involvement in a 5,000 crore rupees land scam, saying the family returned the land after BJP exposed the scam. He also alleged that the Kharge family returning 5 acres of KIADB Aerospace Park land was an admission of guilt.
We had raised the issue of the illegal allotment of 5 acres of land in the aerospace park, which belonged to KIADB, to the Kharge family trust, that there is an admission of guilt, admission of wrongdoing, admission of corruption. Just like in Muda scam, first they denied the Muda land scam, then Madam Sidramaiah ji has now given up the land. Today, Kharge family needs to answer how this land was allotted to them. Congress party has become synonymous with Jameen Ghotala.
Unrest broke out in West Bengal's Howrah district during a Durga Puja celebration over an issue involving an idol, sparking massive protests. Officials stated that some individuals approached the police station to address the matter, leading to discussions and subsequent cases and arrests in response to attacks on the police and reports of vandalism at puja pandals. Additional arrests have been made. Protests erupted in Hyderabad after the alleged vandalization of the Motialama temple idol near a passport office. Locals apprehended one individual and handed them over to the police under the Market Police Station limits. Police, led by Assistant Commissioner of Police of the Mahakali Division, are present at the scene and an investigation is underway. A tragic road accident at the Polbar Rajghat intersection in Cooch Behar claimed the lives of two youths whose speeding bike collided with a four-wheeler. The impact caused the bike to catch fire immediately, leading to a horrifying scene caught on CCTV, which has now gone viral. The youths were reportedly on their way to visit Kalyani when the incident occurred, leaving witnesses shocked by the sudden explosion and aftermath. And while India, under the leadership of Surya Kumar Yadav and head coach Gautam Gambhir, have been extremely clinical in the T20Is, India has continued to be a dominating force in the shortest format of the game post their T20 World Cup win earlier this year. The Indian cricket team added another trophy to their cabinet after they defeated Bangladesh 3-0 in the recently concluded T20I series. Here's a cumulative report by our Sportfit team. In the latest we are getting you, after that idol was vandalized at the Mutya Lama temple in Hyderabad, locals apprehended one suspect, prompting the police to register a case and initiate an investigation. In fact, BJP State President G. Kishan Reddy visited the temple to demand swift action against the accused. These protests that were held at the site by BJP leader Madhvi Lata, local residents, Hindu activists who've been calling for justice and accountability regarding the vandalism in Hyderabad. Those are pictures live on your screens from Hyderabad, where BJP leader Madhvi Lata is being detained by the cops. This even as the BJP demands justice after an idol of the Mutya Lama temple in Kurmaguda in Hyderabad was vandalized. Aneri sending us further details. Let's take a look at this report.
Back-to-back similar incidents and vandalism of temples which have been taking place in Hyderabad. Well, just on Friday we had seen that there was a Durga Mata idol which was vandalized, and now yet another incident where we see that the Matas accused had entered into the temple and vandalized the temple and also the idol. Well, now as you can see, this incident has taken place in Secunderabad. See, this is the entrance, this is the temple. Status. Have been taking place. What is the Chief Minister doing is what the question has been raised by all of these people who have been staging protests here right outside the temple. As you can see, placards being held here by the protesters saying "Save Hindus, we are," and also at the same time we see that many of the protesters who have been staging protests, they say that the accused had entered into the temple at early in the morning at around 4:30 a.m. and later he vandalized the idol, and also at the same time what police officials have been stating is that the accused has been taken in custody and further investigation has been begun. But yes, now with such back-to-back incidents which have been taking place, we see that there has been a growing demand from many of the Hindu groups asking that why such incidents, and also at the same time questions have been raised on the Congress government as well. This is Aneri Shah with Original Listeners here for Republic TV.
Aneri there getting us details of what exactly has been on the ground. This, of course, in the wake of more and more Hindu idols, I beg your pardon, that have been targeted and vandalized. This latest incident over vandalizing the idol of the Mutya Lama temple in Kurmaguda in Hyderabad, where we understand that one suspect was also apprehended and the police had to register a case to initiate an investigation. But the BJP demanding justice over a rise that has been seen in such incidents.
पैडल को तोड़े ही नहीं, माता रानी का मूर्ति को रोड पे लेके आकर फेंक कर उसके ऊपर पैर से कुचल कर तोड़ दिया है। तोड़ते वक्त अल्लाह 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 बोल के तोड़ा गया है। इससे पता नहीं चल रहा, पिछले हफ्ते 15 दिन से एक नहीं दो नहीं 10 से ऊपर मंदिर तोड़े गए और कांग्रेस के प्रशासन यहाँ कुछ बात नहीं करती तो दूर की बात है ना। पुलिस और प्रशासन ये काम करने वालों के साथ हाथ बढ़ाकर मिलजुल कर एक झूठ को फैला रहे हैं।
कहा जा रहा है कि अक्यूज जो है वो दूसरे कम्युनिटी से है और दूसरे रिलीजन से है, उसको अरेस्ट किया गया।
क्या अरेस्ट करेंगे भाई, वो अकेले आकर क्या मन में उसकी इच्छा रहता है ऐसा काम करे। उसके पीछे एक बहुत बड़ा संस्था होगा, उसके पीछे कोई राजनीति चल रही होगी, उसको बाहर निकालो।
क्या डिमांड कर,
यहाँ पे मुख्यमंत्री आना है, हिंदुओं का सेंटिमेंट को ठेस लगाकर वो आराम से बैठेंगे क्या हाइड्रा करते हैं। निकलिए बाहर, आइए इधर।
And further getting you details of an Air India flight from Mumbai to New York that was redirected to Delhi due to a bomb threat that the Mumbai airport had received via social media. This that led to the flight being moved to Delhi and the passengers who have been disembarked at the Delhi airport terminal. Getting you all the details in this report.
An Air India AI119 flight en route to New York from Mumbai was diverted to Delhi early morning today after the Mumbai airport received a threat on X of a bomb. However, right after the threat, this prompted the authorities to move the flight to Delhi after confirming by the security agencies. The New Delhi airport has confirmed that the flight has safely landed in Delhi. A senior official present on the airport has asked that standard safety protocols are being followed. Bomb squad is in place and the check is underway and has requested people to refrain from spreading any misinformation regarding this. This particular flight landed in Delhi at 4:30 a.m. sharp and the passengers on board entered the terminal at 5:30 a.m. As we speak, the check is on the way. However, a possibility of hoax threat is being ruled out by the authorities.
Now for a short commercial break. On the other side, it is a big crackdown against narcotics. Authorities have seized cocaine worth 5,000 crore rupees in Gujarat. We'll get you details after the short breather. Stay with us.
"13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
ومن هنا نؤكد أن المقاومة الإسلامية في العراق باتت عملياتها تمثل جبهة إسناد أولى للبنان وغزة، وإنما اعترف به العدو الصهيوني بخسائر من عمليات المقاومة الإسلامية في العراق.
Viewers, top headlines tracking right now. It's an all-out showdown in Bahraich as protesters clash with police. Incidents of stone pelting reported. Siddiki murder pro-Biden sources say both accused Zishan Uttar was in contact with gangster Bikram Brar. Probe into Baba Siddiqui's murder case picks pace. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on target. Top medical body postpones nationwide halt on elective services as Bengal government calls for emergency meeting. After Air India, 2 Indigo flights received bomb threats. Investigation underway at Delhi's IGI airport. It's a big crackdown against narcotics. Authorities seize cocaine worth 5,000 crore rupees in Gujarat. Viewers, we are live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Getting some big updates. The tension simmering in Bahraich. UP CM Yogi Adityanath has convened an emergency meeting with top officials to address the escalating situation in Bahraich. Meeting focused on assessing the unrest and formulating strategies to restore peace and security in the region. Officials discussed the necessary measures to ensure public safety and prevent further violence, emphasizing the government's commitment to maintaining law and order in the area. So we are getting those pictures coming in for you, viewers. Amidst the tension simmering in Bahraich, we told you that UP CM Yogi Adityanath did say that he will be taking action. Now, an emergency meeting has been convened with top officials to address the escalating situation in Bahraich. The meeting focused on assessing the unrest and formulating strategies to restore peace and security in the region. So this meeting is basically discussing the necessary steps to ensure public safety and prevent further violence, emphasizing the government's commitment to maintaining law and order in the area. Okay, so that's a big update coming in on Republic TV, and this is coming in the back of the incident when one person was killed and many were injured after a clash erupted in Bahraich during a Durga idol immersion procession. That is what happened. Then we saw a lot of tension simmering in the area. We saw tensions escalating as the locals were up in arms in Bahraich, district of Uttar Pradesh. Protests being held in connection with a clash that took place a day ago during an Durga idol immersion that turned tense. I want to go across to my colleague joining us, Raghavendra from Republic Bharat, and he is on the ground. Raghavendra, अभी एक इमरजेंसी मीटिंग कन्वीन हुई है, सीएम योगी ने किया है. प्लीज टेक अस थ्रू द लेटेस्ट डिटेल्स और ग्राउंड में क्या चल रहा है?
देखिए, ग्राउंड में चल रहा है कि महाराजगंज मार्केट के आसपास आगजनी हुई है. कई दुकानों में, मकानों में आग लगा दिया गया है. यहाँ पर पुलिस उसको काबू करने में लगी है. भीड़ को पुलिस जो है काबू करने में लगी है. भारी संख्या में पुलिस यहाँ पर आ चुकी है. लखनऊ से लेकर कई जिलों की पुलिस बहराइच आ चुकी है. यहाँ पर जो शव रखा गया था तहसील पे, अब शव को ले गया है उनके गांव में अंतिम संस्कार के लिए. वहाँ भारी संख्या में ग्रामीण पहुंचे हैं अंतिम संस्कार के लिए. लेकिन चारों तरफ से पूरा जो ये सीतापुर रोड है, यानी महसी से लेकर बहराइच तक, ये छावनी में तब्दील हो चुका है. तो यहाँ पर जो स्थिति है बहुत तनावपूर्ण है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से कल दुर्गा विसर्जन में एक युवक, यानी कि 22 साल के युवक की बेरहमी से हत्या होती है, 12 से 13 गोलियां मारी जाती है, राम गोपाल मिश्रा को मौत के घाट उतार दिया जाता है, तो वह दृश्य देखकर काफी लोग आक्रोशित हैं. 20, 25, 30 गांवों के लोग यहाँ पर आ चुके हैं, इकट्ठा हो गए हैं और यहाँ पर वो लोग अपना आक्रोश प्रकट कर रहे हैं. और सुबह से ही पुलिस यहाँ पर तैनात है. पीएसी यहाँ पर तैनात हो चुकी है. फायर सर्विस की यहाँ पर गाड़ियां हैं, दमकल की गाड़ियां हैं, एम्बुलेंस भी यहाँ पर आई है. वरिष्ठ अधिकारी यहाँ पर, खुद डीएम, एसपी यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं और उनके बीच में सुरक्षा के जवान भी तैनात हैं. लेकिन जो माहौल है वो तनावपूर्ण बना हुआ है. जी.
All right, Raghavendra, thank you for getting us those details. I'll be coming back to you. Keep us updated on the situation on the ground. We have to move ahead, viewers, because the other story we're tracking is the investigation into the murder of Baba Siddiki. Police sources reveal that it was not only Baba Siddiki, but also his son Zishan Siddiki, who was also a target in the murder plot. An insider had informed the shooters of both their locations with orders to kill either one if they could not be found together. Zishan had left his office just 10 minutes before the attackers arrived, leading to Baba's fatal shooting. Zishan's office was a key target due to its proximity to the Western Express Highway, providing an easy escape route for the accused. We'll try to go to our reporters who are joining us on the ground, but let's take you through what the entire story is looking like right now as the investigation continues. We're coming to know that it was not just Baba Siddiki who was the target. His son, Zishan Siddiki, was also a target, viewers. And remember, already we have seen multiple arrests in this case as investigation has been continuing for a while now. We're also seeing that the investigation is pointing towards various links coming out. There's also alleged link with the Bishnoi gang. These are top updates coming in, viewers. The big update that we got for you is that Baba Siddiqui's son Zishan was also the shooter's target. This is a source-based information which has come in. The probe has intensified. It's come to light that Zishan was a target. Now, according to the police, we're coming to know that an insider had informed the shooters about Baba Siddiqui's and his son's location to the shooters. We're getting some updates coming in where API Rajendra Dhabade is speaking to Republic. Let's listen in to what they have to say.
अरे मेरी बात सुनो
जी 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 आपने इतनी जाबाजी पकड़ा सूत्रों को
थैंक यू वेरी मच नो थैंक यू बस थैंक यू नहीं थैंक यू सर एक मिनट अरे मेरी बात सुनो
जी 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 आपने इतनी जाबाजी पकड़ा सूत्रों को थैंक यू वेरी मच
नो थैंक यू बस थैंक यू नहीं थैंक यू Sir.
We're getting some big updates coming in right now. Ahead of the Maharashtra elections, we're coming to know, viewers, a crucial core committee meeting will be taking place today at the BJP headquarters. Union Home Minister Amit Shah and National President JP Nadda, along with key members of the party's Maharashtra core committee, will be present. This important meeting aims to discuss strategies and plans for the upcoming elections in the state. So those are the pictures coming in, viewers. We can see clearly that after the Maharashtra elections, a crucial core committee meeting will be taking place today at the BJP headquarters. And this meeting is going to be held with Union Home Minister Amit Shah, National President JP Nadda, and key members of the party's Maharashtra core committee. Now, this is very important given the fact that Maharashtra polls are not too far away, and a lot of strategies have to be made. The BJP will be focusing on making strategies. They will also be focusing on seat sharing formulas ahead of the Maharashtra polls. So those are the top updates coming in on Republic TV. Ahead of the Maharashtra Assembly elections, a key meeting will be held today itself in just a short while for now. We can also tell you, viewers, that a sheet sharing formula is going to be very important, as both the Mahayuti, and we are also seeing that other ally and MVA allies, all of them are trying to come out with a strategy ahead of the Maharashtra elections, which are not too far away. We'll try to connect to a reporter in just a short while to understand what we can expect next. But we have a reporter on the ground. Let's go to Satyaprakash joining us. Satyaprakash, a key meeting at the BJP headquarters today ahead of the Maharashtra polls. All parties, all alliances working very hard, trying to strategize just before the polls. If you could take our viewers through what could be on the agenda as we see top leaders from the Maharashtra core committee and the top brass of the BJP are convening today at the BJP headquarters.
Want to check. Want to check.
All right, we'll just go right now back to Satyaprakash. I will just come to you in a short while, viewers. But we can see that those are the very important updates coming in, where seat sharing for the state assembly elections is something that everybody is looking at. We also know that Maharashtra BJP president has said that seat sharing talks are underway. And in the next few days, the seat sharing talks will be completed. Right now, as we speak, we're seeing that top brass of the BJP will be meeting the Maharashtra core committee. I'm going to go across to my colleague joining us. Go ahead, Satyaprakash. What is on the agenda today at the key meeting at the BJP headquarters?
देखिए शिवांगी, महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा चुनाव को लेकर आज जो मीटिंग होने वाली बीजेपी की सीट शेयरिंग को लेकर है, लगातार यहाँ पे महाराष्ट्र में लगातार मीटिंग का दौर चलता रहा। बीती रात महाराष्ट्र बीजेपी का जो कोर कमेटी का मीटिंग है यहाँ पे मुंबई में हुआ था, और देर रात जो है महाराष्ट्र बीजेपी के सीनियर लीडर मौजूद थे इस मीटिंग में। जो जानकारी मिल रही, सोर्स से जानकारी मिल रही कि 150 से ज़्यादा सीटों पर बीजेपी चुनाव महाराष्ट्र में लड़ेगी, और ये पूरी तरह से तैयारी कर लिया गया है। लिस्ट लगभग फाइनल हो चुका है। इसी मुद्दे को लेकर दिल्ली में आज बीजेपी की पार्लियामेंट्री की मीटिंग में महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा चुनाव को लेकर मीटिंग होने वाली है। इस मीटिंग में महाराष्ट्र के डीसीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस, महाराष्ट्र बीजेपी प्रेसिडेंट चंद्रशेखर बावनकुले भी रहेंगे और सारे जितने भी बीजेपी कोर कमेटी की मीटिंग के नेता हैं, लोग हैं, वो सारे लोग मौजूद रहेंगे। इसमें यह तय किया जाएगा कि आने वाले विधानसभा चुनाव में जो तीनों पार्टियां चुनाव लड़ रही है, शिवसेना, एकनाथ शिंदे ग्रुप, एनसीपी अजित पवार ग्रुप, कैसे आने वाले विधानसभा चुनाव मैदान में उतारा जाए और सीट को फैसला इस मीटिंग में लिया जा सकता है। जो जानकारी मिल रही है कि दोपहर में लगभग 4 बजे यहाँ से महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे और डीसीएम अजित पवार भी यहाँ से मुंबई से जा सकते हैं दिल्ली। वहाँ पर दिल्ली में महाराष्ट्र के डिप्टी सीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस, सीएम एकनाथ शिंदे और अजित पवार के साथ साथ केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह के साथ मीटिंग होंगी और सीट के बारे में फैसला हो सकता है। जी।
All right, thank you for joining us, Satya Prakash. I'll be coming back to you as we get more updates. But a key meeting of the Maharashtra Core Committee and the top brass of the BJP and the BJP headquarters today agenda will be definitely to finalize a strategy ahead of the Maharashtra polls. We move ahead right now.
अरे भैया, महाविकास आघाड़ी में तो गृह मंत्री जेल में गए थे, इतनी कानून व्यवस्था बिगड़ चुकी थी, उद्योगपति के नीचे बम लगा रहे थे, पुलिस वाले उसमें शामिल थे, पुलिस वाले हर होटल से पैसे की उगवाई कर रहे थे। अभी उस वक्त कानून व्यवस्था रखने वाले गृह मंत्री जेल में थे। अभी जो भी कानून हाथ में लेगा उसको बिल्कुल बख्शा नहीं जाएगा, उसके ऊपर कड़ी कार्रवाई की जाएगी, फांसी की सजा होगी। निश्चित रूप से उसके लिए पूरी कोशिश हम करेंगे। अरे भाई, उनको तो हमेशा टोल लेने की आदत है, टोल लेने की आदत है। उनको लेना मालूम है, देना मालूम नहीं है। हम देने वाली सरकार है, हमारी देना बैंक है, उनकी लेना बैंक है। हम इतना ही कहते हैं कि आज जो टोल माफ़ किया है, ये जनता की बहुत पुरानी मांग थी, मेरी भी पहले मांग थी, और इसलिए ये टोल माफ़ी जो हुई है, इसमें ये चुनाव में जुमला नहीं, ये पूरे ये चुनाव तक नहीं, ये हमेशा जो निर्णय लिया है वो लागू रहेगा।
Getting some more updates coming in right now. In the next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes. The fast unto death by junior doctors in West Bengal entered the 10th day on Monday. Another doctor was admitted to hospital after his health condition worsened. We are seeing that, in fact, one of the doctors were taken to the hospital after he complained of severe stomach pain. 3 of the junior doctors who were on hunger strike in Kolkata were earlier hospitalized. Meanwhile, Chief Secretary had written to the joint platform of doctors urging them to call off their proposed demonstration, stating that the stir was coinciding with the state government's annual Durga Pujo carnival to be organized on October 15th. A massive fire broke out at the Tulel market. The fire broke out at Tulel market in Jammu and Kashmir's Bandipora on Sunday night. According to the fire department officials, fire tenders were rushed to the spot. The efforts to douse the flames is on. The cause of the fire is yet to be ascertained. President Draupadi Murmu, while addressing the Indian community in Algeria on Sunday, highlighted their contributions to enhancing the country's position, prestige and standing abroad. Now, during the Indian community reception in Algiers, she also lauded the Indian diaspora for his role in supporting India's growth. The president also interacted with children during the event. Indian diaspora also expressed happiness over the president's visit, with some noting how President Murmu has inspired them and how Algerians hold Indians high regard.
मैं भारत और अल्जीरिया के बीच सौहार्दपूर्ण संबंधों को याद करते हुए अपनी बात शुरू करना चाहूँगी। भारत ने कॉलोनियलिज्म के विरुद्ध अल्जीरिया के मुक्ति आंदोलन का शुरू से ही समर्थन किया। हमारे नेताओं के अल्जीरिया के नेताओं के साथ घनिष्ठ व्यक्तिगत संबंध रहे हैं। नेशनल लिबरेशन फ्रंट को अल्जीरिया के मुक्ति संघर्ष के प्रमुख सदस्यों में से एक था। का कार्यकाल 1950 के दशक में अंत और 1960 के दशक की शुरुआत में भारत में ही स्थित था।
The ED on Monday conducted searches in connection with the money laundering probe linked to alleged irregularities in Jal Jeevan Mission schemes implementation in pole-bound Jharkhand. More than 20 locations in Ranchi are being covered as part of the probe. The price is linked to IAS officer Manish Ranjan, and some government officials and businessmen are being searched by the Federal Probe Agency. The money laundering case is linked to investigation into alleged irregularities in the Jal Jeevan Mission. The city on Monday recorded a minimum temperature of 18.6 degrees Celsius, one notch below the season's average. The maximum temperature is likely to settle around 35 degrees Celsius. The air quality index of the national capital was recorded in the poor category with a reading of around 220 at 9 a.m.
इतना ही नहीं है, मुख्यमंत्री पहले इसमें संलिप्त रह चुके हैं। 2015 में उप मुख्यमंत्री डीके शिवकुमार जी की ऊपर लैंड ग्रैब का केस लग चुका है, जो कि बंगलौर डेवलपमेंट अथॉरिटी के द्वारा 1986 में आवंटित भूमि के समय से चल रहा था। उसके आधार पर था मूडा स्कैम, जो मैसूर अर्बन डेवलपमेंट अथॉरिटी का स्कैम, जिसमें चीफ मिनिस्टर साहब उनके इन्वॉल्व थे। फिर कर्नाटका इंडस्ट्रियल एडीबी लैंड ग्रैब, जिसमें कि खड़गे जी की फैमिली के लोग इन्वॉल्व थे। और इतना ही नहीं है, इससे पूर्व कांग्रेस के मुख्यमंत्री रहे कमलनाथ जी का नाम आ चुका है। तो राजस्थान में मुख्यमंत्री रहे अशोक गहलोत जी का नाम बीकानेर के लैंड स्कैम में आ चुका है। तो भूपेश बघेल जी के पास आ चुका है। अर्थात मुख्यमंत्री हो, उप मुख्यमंत्री हो अथवा राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हो। और फिर इतना ही नहीं, आप सबको याद होगा वो नेशनल हेराल्ड केस, जिसमें सोनिया गांधी जी और राहुल गांधी जी के ऊपर आक्षेप है। और यह भी याद करिएगा कि वो केस हमारे जमाने में नहीं शुरू हुआ, अक्टूबर 2013 में दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट के निर्देश पर वो केस दर्ज किया गया था। इससे बहुत साफ हो जाता है कि कांग्रेस में सारा शीर्ष नेतृत्व, किसी भी राज्य का मुख्यमंत्री हो, कोई भी उप मुख्यमंत्री हो, उनके पूर्व राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हों, वर्तमान राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हों, और चिरयुवा नेता हों या बुजुर्ग नेता हों, सब एक दृष्टि में समान हैं कि गरीब की भूमि कैसे हड़पनी है। सब भ्रष्टाचार में, भूमि हड़पने के आंदोलन में बहुत समान रूप से संलिप्त हैं। कभी कभी मुझे लगता है कि एक वो कांग्रेस पार्टी थी जो महात्मा गांधी के आदर्शों से प्रेरित थी, और आचार्य विनोबा भावे जी ने भूदान आंदोलन चलाया था। आज राहुल गांधी जी और सोनिया गांधी जी के विचारों से प्रेरित एक कांग्रेस पार्टी है जो भू हड़प आंदोलन चला रही है। तो यह कांग्रेस का नैतिक पतन है, भूदान से लेके भू हड़प तक। और इतना ही नहीं, आपको ध्यान हो, सर्वोच्च स्तर तक, मतलब आज वहां चीफ मिनिस्टर और राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष अगर इन्वॉल्व है, आप कल्पना करिए कि किसी दूसरी पार्टी के या हमारी पार्टी के किसी इस स्तर के नेता पे आरोप लग गया होता तो उसके बाद किस ढंग का वितंडावाद मचाया गया होता। और आज जिस प्रकार की चुप्पी कांग्रेस पार्टी ने और इंडी गठबंधन के सारे दलों ने साध रखी है, उसके ऊपर हमारा उनसे सीधा सवाल है। और यह साफ दर्शाता है कि जनता की गाढ़ी कमाई से बनी हुई सरकारी संपत्तियों को हड़पने में ये सब एक दूसरे से मिले हुए हैं और सब एक दूसरे को मौन समर्थन दे रहे हैं। नेशनल हेराल्ड केस में आप सबको याद होगा, कभी आपने सुना है कि कोई ऐसी कंपनी जिसमें सैकड़ों करोड़ की, मतलब 2000 से लेकर 3000 करोड़ तक की संपत्ति हो और वो 90 करोड़ की देनदारी में बिक जाए, और वो भी जबकि 3 अखबार उसके थे। आप सब पत्रकार हैं, मैं कहना चाहता हूं 3 अखबार, नेशनल हेराल्ड, हिंदी में नवजीवन और उर्दू में कौमी आवाज, 10 साल इनकी सरकार रही। ज्यादा नहीं, केवल 1-1 करोड़ों का विज्ञापन देते रहते तीनों अखबारों को, तो 10 साल में कर्जा उतर जाता 90 करोड़ का। राजीव गांधी फाउंडेशन को 150 करोड़ मिल सकते थे, मगर इनके अनुसार स्वतंत्रता आंदोलन का संचालन करने वाले नेशनल हेराल्ड की सोसाइटी को सरकारी विज्ञापन और सरकारी अनुदान नहीं मिल सकता था, वो 90 करोड़ में बिकना था। तो जो प्रवृत्ति राहुल जी और सोनिया जी में दिख रही थी, वही मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी में दिख रही है, वही सिद्धारमैया जी में दिख रही है, वही डीके शिव कुमार जी में दिख रही है। और इस विषय के ऊपर हमारे कर्नाटक की तरफ से भी ये विषय कई बार उठाया गया और ये मामला इतना आसान नहीं है। हमारे मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट लहर सिंह सुरैया जी ने इस विषय को टेकअप भी किया हुआ है और वहां पर सीएजी ने जो अपनी रिपोर्ट में पॉइंट आउट किया 2017 से, उसमें लिखा है टू आस्क द कमेटी टू फिक्स द रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी फॉर वायलेटिंग द गाइडलाइंस ऑफ द कोर्ट ऑर्डर एंड सजेस्ट द एप्रोप्रिएट कोर्स ऑफ एक्शन अगेंस्ट द डिफॉल्टिंग ऑफिशियल्स फॉर द डिलीशन ऑफ द लैंड अंडर कैटेगरी ए। इसका अर्थ क्या हुआ कि यदि आज कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता सिद्धारमैया जी हों या खड़गे जी हों, वो जमीन वापस कर रहे हैं तो कोई जमीर नहीं जागा है जो जमीन वापस कर रहे हैं। अदालत की कार्रवाई से में होने वाली जलालत से बचने के लिए वो जमीन वापस कर रहे हैं। और मैं राहुल गांधी जी से पूछना चाहता हूं कि आप तो कहते थे कि आपकी मोहब्बत की दुकान है, ऐसा प्रतीत होता है कि यह मोहब्बत की दुकान तो किसी भूमाफिया प्रॉपर्टी डीलर की दुकान नजर आ रही है, जहां दूसरों की प्रॉपर्टी हड़पी जाती है, जनता की प्रॉपर्टी हड़पी जाती है और उसके बाद उसको अपने चहेते लोगों को अनुदान दे दिया जाता है। तो मेरा राहुल गांधी जी से साफ सवाल है कि आपकी मोहब्बत की दुकान ये इलीगल प्रॉपर्टी डीलर की दुकान में कैसे तब्दील हो गई मेरे भाई? अभी तक तो उसमें नफरती सामान मिलते थे, जहर बुझे सामान मिलते थे, अब ये इलीगल प्रॉपर्टी की दुकान भी हो गई। इसलिए हमारा साफ मानना है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी आकंठ भ्रष्टाचार में डूबी है और जमीनों के घोटाले में कुछ ऐसी कांग्रेस को जमीन से लगाव है कि जहां जहां सत्ता में आती है, हरियाणा हो, राजस्थान हो, छत्तीसगढ़ हो, कर्नाटक हो, जमीन के साथ इनका विवाद जरूर जुड़ जाता है। और जिस स्तर तक इनके सभी नेता इसमें आरोपित हैं, तो कोई ये नहीं कह सकता कि ये कोई आइसोलेटेड सिंगल केस है, जिसे एक कहते हैं ना कि एक हो तो समझाइए आके कुपही में ही यहां भांग पड़ी है। यानी एक कोई हो तो समझाइए, यहां ऐसा लगता कुएं में भांग पड़ी है, या ये 99 के नशे में बहुत मदहोशी थी ना कांग्रेस की, तो ऐसा लगता है कि जमीन को देखकर तो उनको ऐसा लगता है कि जिसको देखो वही आज मदहोश है, आज तो मैं दीवाना गजब ढा गया। तो जब से वो दीवाना बने हैं जो जोश के साथ 99 के खुमार के साथ, तब से वो गजब ढा रहे हैं और जनता पे कितना गजब और कहर ढाया जा रहा है वो हमारा साफ है। इसलिए हम कांग्रेस से सवाल कहना चाहते हैं कि आप बताइए कि नैतिकता के आधार पे जिन लोगों ने जमीन वापस कर दी, क्या उन्हें इस्तीफा नहीं देना चाहिए? जब आपने स्वीकार कर लिया कि यह जमीन गलत आवंटित थी और वह भी सीएजी की रिपोर्ट और कई कोर्ट की प्रक्रियाओं के शुरू होने के बाद, राज्यपाल के द्वारा परमिशन मिलने के बाद, तो कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष, कांग्रेस के मुख्यमंत्री और राहुल जी और सोनिया जी से मैं पूछना चाहता हूं कि सिर्फ जमीन वापस करने से काम नहीं चलेगा। यह बताइए कि अगर जमीन वापसी की है तो क्या नैतिक आधार पर आपको इस्तीफा नहीं देना चाहिए? धन्यवाद।
प्रज्ञा, पहले इस विषय पर कोई सवाल हो तो आप पूछ सकते हैं। नीरज पांडे।
सर, क्या भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस मुद्दे को सड़क पर भी ले जाए, क्योंकि वो उन्होंने तो हाथ खड़े कर दिए कि हमने जमीन वापस कर दी है, कोई मामला ही नहीं बनता।
मेरे विचार से ये तो वो स्थिति हो गई, इसको शब्दशः ना लिया जाए। यदि किसी ने किसी की कोई चीज चुरा ली हो और एफआईआर दर्ज हो जाए, वो कहे मैंने वापस कर दी, तो मामला नहीं बनता है। मुझे लगता है अगर कोई इस प्रकार के तर्क देता है तो इसका मतलब श्री राहुल गांधी जी को जो एक संज्ञा दी गई थी, जो अब वो प्रयोग नहीं की जाती है, वो जनता को वो समझने की गलतफहमी ना रखे। आप वो हो सकते हैं वो शब्द, मगर जनता वो नहीं है कि आप इस ढंग के बचकाने तर्क देकर बचने का प्रयास करें।
character, the taste of success.
largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
It is an all-out showdown in Bahraich as protesters clash with the police. Incidents of stone pelting reported. Siddiki murder probe widens. Sources say fourth accused Zishan Akhtar was in contact with gangster Vikram Rar. Probe into Baba Siddiqui's murder case picks pace. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on target. Top medical body postpones nationwide halt on elective services as Bengal government calls for emergency meeting. After Air India to Indigo flights received bomb threats, investigation underway at Delhi's IGI airport. It is a big crackdown against narcotics. Authorities seize cocaine worth 5,000 crore rupees in Gujarat. Thank you for staying with Republic. I'm Suesha Samant. You're watching live and breaking at 1 p.m. Yes, the situation in Bahraich is worsening following the uproar that has now prompted the authorities to send 5 pack companies and fire engines, I beg your pardon, this from multiple districts to control the escalating unrest. The deployment that comes in response to rising tensions in the area where security has been heightened in Bahraich. And water cannons will now be used on these protesters in order to control the situation. Clashes that emerged between two communities, and it particularly escalated after a 22-year-old man was killed during that violent clash between those communities in the Mahsi area of Bahraich on Sunday following a dispute over loud music that was played during the immersion of Durga idols. The deceased, who was a resident of Rehua Mansoor village, ever since we've been seeing growing anger and vandalism on the streets of Bahraich. In the latest, as we understand that senior police officials who have rushed to this area, also 5 pack companies have been deployed in order to heighten the security. We have been watching these huge crowds marching with lathis despite the heavy police deployment on the ground, and that message from UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, who through a social media tweet had said that rioters will not be spared and these riot mongers must be identified by the cops. This, as he has also assured action against the perpetrators. But angry mob on the ground that has been demanding bulldozer action against those who claimed the life of this 22-year-old man. And in the latest, we understand that 5 pack companies and fire engines have rushed to the spot from multiple districts in order to control the escalating unrest. And moving on to the Baba Siddiqui murder case, where police sources have revealed that not only Baba Siddiqui but also his son Zishan Siddiki, who was a target in this murder plot, an insider who has put out information on the shooters of both their locations with orders to kill either one if they could not target both. Zishan had left his office just 10 minutes before the attackers arrived at the spot, leading to Baba Siddiqui's fatal shooting. Zishan's office was a key target due to its proximity to the Western Express Highway, providing an easy escape route for the accused. Zishan Siddiki, who had a narrow escape, as his father, Baba Siddiqui, was targeted 10 minutes after he had left from his office. Akhil, my colleague, joining us from the Mumbai Police Crime Branch, getting us more details of what he's picking up from his sources. This is extremely shocking, Akhil, that his son was also a target and he had a very narrow escape.
Well, absolutely. If you see, his son was also present at his office, because if you talk about Baba Siddiqui's son, Zishan Siddiki is a current incumbent MLA from Bandra East constituency. So what was happening at that point in time when Baba Siddiqui was over there, at that point in time when he was moving out from his son's office, at that point in time someone came from another side, and while he was moving at a distance of approximately 150 to 200 meter where his car was parked, some unknown persons started shooting at that point in time. And then what we have seen, that so far in connection with the case, Mumbai Police Crime Branch team has arrested 3 persons, include, if you talk about Zishan has at this point in time, the Mumbai Police Crime Branch is further saying that they have arrested Dharmraj Kashyap, who hails from UP, and then Gurmail Singh and Shiv Kumar. Shiv Kumar is someone who was also present. He was also one of the main accused who also hails from UP. So right now there are 6 main accused who has been identified in connection with the case. But Shiv Kumar, who was present at the incident point, he has still not been into the reach of the Mumbai police. Right. So Mumbai police is still trying to find the absconding accused, Mr. Shiv Kumar, in connection with the case.
As I also go across to Priyanka, joining us as she's tracking the political angle of the story very closely. Priyanka, we've seen how the MVA has been pointing fingers at the current regime, saying that there is a complete breakdown of law and order, and just speaks of how Baba Siddiqui was gunned down. But just a short while ago, Eknath Shinde, who had put out this latest statement where he said that law and order was rather questionable during the MVA regime with a tainted home minister, and how explosives were planted outside Mukesh Ambani's house. As far as Baba Siddiqui's case is concerned, the current regime is doing everything possible to expedite the investigation and ensure that the perpetrators are punished.
Well, that's right, Swesha. We have seen since the last 24 hours itself how the entire investigation has in fact panned out. We saw that the Mumbai Crime Branch in fact had also launched that nationwide manhunt to track down these accused who had actually carried out this entire assassination. And of course, we have seen that the links behind these accused also are investigated, and the links of the Lawrence Bishnoi gang and how essentially this entire assassination had been orchestrated has also been being investigated as we speak. In fact, we saw that just yesterday in the court as well, when the accused had been presented, the arguments had been put forth, and several details of the shooting, in fact, had also come to light, of the number of bullets that had been recovered from the accused, and vis-a-vis the number of bullets that had been used in this assassination. So that also helps us understand how essentially the investigation is being carried out. Of course, Suesha, there has been a lot of politics around it since yesterday, in fact, day before yesterday itself. We have been seeing that the opposition had been calling the government machinery and questioning them about the entire law and order situation, claiming that there has been a law and order failure. There has been a failure of the government for being able to maintain the law and order. Some had also asked for the resignation. And we have seen that post which they are still, in fact, making those political statements. But we are looking, of course, at the investigation as well, so far as to how essentially this entire assassination had been carried out. Then that being that of the Mumbai Crime Branch that is going to be going towards the Sabarmati jail to perhaps interrogate Lawrence Bishnoi. There had been names of several lackeys of Lawrence Bishnoi as well that had come to light that helps us understand how essentially the trajectory of the investigation by the Mumbai Crime Branch is going on. Of course, we are tracking both angles of politicization of this assassination and also the law and order and the investigation that is going on.
Oh yes, absolutely, Priyanka. In the meanwhile, let's play out this latest reaction that just came in from Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde.
अरे भैया, हमारी सरकार में जब आरोपी पुलिस पर गोली चलाता है तो बोलते हैं पुलिस ने क्यों गोली चलाई? क्या पुलिस ने गोली खानी है? पुलिस सामने वाला आरोपी अगर पुलिस पर फायरिंग करता है, ये बदलापुर में, तो ये दोगली डबल ढोलकी वाले लोग हैं, दोनों बाजू से बजाते हैं, उनको कोई नैतिकता नहीं है। बदलापुर वाले केस में एक छोटी बच्ची पे अत्याचार हुआ, उस आरोपी की बाजू लेने वाले ये लोग, ये क्या कानून की भाषा करते हैं? ये कानून व्यवस्था बनाए रखने की जिम्मेदारी हमारी है। और बाबा सिद्दीकी जिसके ऊपर जिन्होंने हमला किया, हत्या हुई है, एक को भी हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे, सभी को फांसी लगाएंगे।
Cut across to my colleague Satya Prakash, who joins us from the site of crime. Satya Prakash, even as the fourth accused has been identified and there is a massive manhunt to nab him, do detail for our viewers the Zishan Sanjay Brar, Sidhu Moosewala murder link and how the police is joining the dots.
देखिए सुरेश, क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम लगातार जांच कर रही है और 10 टीमें हैं जो कि अलग अलग लोकेशन पर निकली है। जो मुख्य आरोपी है शिव कुमार का अभी तक लोकेशन नहीं पता चल पाया, लगातार फोन उनका ट्रेसिंग करने की कोशिश किया जा रहा है क्राइम ब्रांच द्वारा। साथ ही जो क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम का कहना है कि जिस तरह से शिव कुमार पूरा मास्टरमाइंड सामने आ रहा है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से यहाँ पर फायरिंग हुई, मैं लोकेशन पे हूँ, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ कि यही सामने जो बीच में बैरिकेड किया गया है और यहीं पर फायरिंग हुआ था। यहीं पर तीनों शूटर तो मौजूद थे, शिव कुमार था और दोनों शूटर साथ में थे। जिस तरह यहाँ पे भीड़ थी, भीड़ को देखते हुए एक बार मन बदल लिया था, लेकिन शिव कुमार ने ताबड़तोड़ फायरिंग किया था बाबा सिद्दीकी के ऊपर। तो कहीं न कहीं मुंबई पुलिस क्राइम ब्रांच लगातार कोशिश कर रहा है किसी तरह से शिव कुमार को अपने गिरफ्त में लेने के, उसको अरेस्ट करने के लिए, लेकिन अभी तक शिव कुमार फरार है। इसके अलावा जिशान अख्तर है जो भी, वो भी फरार है। लगातार क्राइम ब्रांच द्वारा ढूंढा जा रहा है, लेकिन अभी तक कुछ पता नहीं चल पाया है। जी।
All right, Satya Prakash, Priyanka and Akhil, many thanks for getting us the latest. We'll keep coming back to you for further updates. For the moment, we move on to play out other news that are also making headlines. These are stories in brief in Bharat in 5 minutes. The fast unto death by junior doctors in West Bengal has entered into its 10th day. Another doctor who was admitted to hospital after his health condition deteriorated, Pulastha Acharya of the NRS Medical College, was taken to hospital after he complained of severe stomachache. 3 of the junior doctors who were on hunger strike in Kolkata were earlier hospitalized. Meanwhile, Chief Secretary had written to the joint platform of doctors urging them to call off their proposed demonstration, stating that the stir was coinciding with the state government's annual Durga Pujo Carnival to be organized on the 15th of October. A massive fire that broke out at Tulel market in Jammu and Kashmir's Bandipora on Sunday night. According to the fire department officials, fire tenders were rushed to the spot. Efforts to douse the flames were underway as the cause of the fire is yet to be ascertained. President Draupadi Murmu, while addressing the Indian community in Algeria on Sunday, highlighted their contributions to enhancing the country's position, prestige and standing abroad. During the Indian community reception in Algeria, she also lauded the Indian diaspora for its role in supporting India's growth. The president also interacted with children during the event. Indian diaspora also expressed its happiness over the president's visit, with some noting how President Murmu has inspired them, and Algerians hold Indians in high regard.
मैं भारत और अल्जीरिया के बीच सौहार्दपूर्ण संबंधों को याद करते हुए अपनी बात शुरू करना चाहूँगी। भारत ने कॉलोनियलिज्म के विरुद्ध अर्जिया के मुक्ति आंदोलन का शुरू से ही समर्थन किया। हमारे नेताओं के अल्जीरिया के नेताओं के साथ घनिष्ठ व्यक्तिगत संबंध रहे हैं। नेशनल लिबरेशन फ्रंट को अल्जीरिया के मुक्ति संघर्ष के प्रमुख सदस्यों में से एक था। का कार्यकाल 1950 के दशक में अंत और 1960 के दशक की शुरुआत में भारत में ही स्थित था।
ED on Monday conducted searches in connection with a money laundering probe linked to alleged irregularities in the Jal Jeevan Mission scheme's implementation in pole-bound Jharkhand. More than 20 locations in Ranchi have been covered as a part of the probe. Premises linked to IAS officer Manish Ranjan and some government officials and businessmen are being searched by the Federal Probe Agency. Money laundering case is linked to investigation into alleged irregularities in the Jal Jeevan Mission. The city on Monday recorded a minimum temperature of 18.6 degrees Celsius, one notch below the season's average. The maximum temperature is likely to settle around 35 degrees Celsius. The air quality index in the national capital was recorded in the poor category with a reading of 220 at 9 a.m. Two Indigo flights operating from Mumbai to Jeddah and from Mumbai to Muscat had received a bomb threat, respectively. Now, according to protocol, the aircraft was taken to an isolated bay and following the standard operating procedure, mandatory security checks were promptly initiated. For the first time since ethnic violence broke out in Manipur last year, a number of MLAs of Meitei, Kuki and Naga communities are set to hold a joint meeting in New Delhi on Tuesday. Under the supervision of the Home Ministry, 3 Naga MLAs will attend the meeting in the national capital, while the exact number of Meitei and Kuki legislators to participate is not clear yet. And well, we now get you details of an Air India flight from Mumbai to New York that was redirected to Delhi due to a bomb threat. Mumbai airport received this threat on social media about the flight, which was later diverted to Delhi's IGI airport, and the passengers were disembarked at Delhi airport terminal. Getting you all the details in this report.
An Air India AI119 flight en route to New York from Mumbai was diverted to Delhi early morning today after the Mumbai airport received a threat on X of a bomb. However, right after the threat, this prompted the authorities to move the flight to Delhi after confirming by the security agencies. The New Delhi airport has confirmed that the flight has safely landed in Delhi. A senior official present on the airport has asked that standard safety protocols are being followed. Bomb squad is in place and the check is underway, and has requested people to refrain from spreading any misinformation regarding this. This particular flight landed in Delhi at 4:30 a.m. sharp, and the passengers on board entered the terminal at 5:30 a.m. As we speak, the check is on the way. However, a possibility of hoax threat is being ruled out by the authorities.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details. A top medical body has postponed nationwide halt on elective services as Bengal government has called for emergency meeting.
देखिए ये कड़ी तालुका में जासलपुर गांव है जिसकी नज़दीक में एक सैटेलाइट कंपनी है और ये एक प्राइवेट कंपनी है, अंडर कंस्ट्रक्शन थी। और यहाँ पे ये घटना करीबन 1:15 बजे के आजू बाजू ये घटना बनी कि मिट्टी जो दीवार बन रही थी बाजू में तो वो उसके नीचे धस गई और करीबन एस्टिमेटेड जो माहिती मिली है तो 9 से 10 लोग हैं यहाँ पे, करीबन जिनमें से 8 मेल हैं और 2 फीमेल्स हैं जो इसके नीचे दब गए थे। और बहुत दुखद ये घटना है और हमें इसमें से अभी 6 बॉडीज़ डेड रिकवर हुए हैं और जो एक लड़का है 19 साल का उसका वो जीवित मिला है हमें और उसके बताने के हिसाब से 8 से 9 लोग करीबन यहाँ पे नीचे काम कर रहे थे। अभी अंदाजे के मुताबिक 2 से 3 बॉडीज़ और हैं अभी एंड वी आर होपफुल के मतलब भगवान से हम यही दुआ करते हैं कि हमें वो जीवित मिले और कुछ देर में वो भी सामने हमें समझ।
Thank you for staying with Republic. And well, India under the leadership of Surya Kumar Yadav and head coach Gautam Gambhir have been extremely clinical in the T20 Is. India has continued to be a dominating force in the shortest format of the game post their T20 World Cup win earlier this year. The Indian cricket team added another trophy to their cabinet after they defeated Bangladesh 3-0 in the recently concluded T20I series. Getting you this report by our Sportfit team.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
So, an all-out showdown in Bahraich as protesters clash with police. Incidents of stone pelting reported. Siddiki murder probe widens. Sources say fourth accused Zishan Uttar was in contact with gangster Vikram Brar. Probe into Baba Siddiki's murder case picks space. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on target. Top medical body postpones nationwide halt on elective services as Bengal government calls for emergency meeting. After Air India, 2 Indigo flights received bomb threats. Investigation underway at Delhi IGI Airport. It's a big crackdown against narcotics. Authorities seize cocaine worth 5,000 crore rupees in Gujarat. Good afternoon. We're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Getting some big breaking updates coming in right now. The Congress party has filed a petition in the Supreme Court challenging the nomination of 5 MLAs by Lieutenant Governor in Jammu and Kashmir, former MLC and senior. However, the Supreme Court has advised the petitioner to approach the Jammu and Kashmir High Court instead. Big update coming in right now, where we're learning the Congress party has filed petition in the Supreme Court challenging the nomination of 5 MLAs. I repeat, 5 MLAs. That is what we are learning of right now. And I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us. Go ahead, good Simran, take our viewers through what the latest is. The Congress is challenging the nomination of 5 MLAs by the Lieutenant Governor in Jammu and Kashmir. What is the latest coming in?
See, the Congress party has moved to the Supreme Court challenging the J&K Reorganization Act's move in which enables the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir to nominate 5 MLAs that include 2 women MLAs, 2 from the Kashmiri migrant community and 1 from the POJK displaced. But the Supreme Court has asked the Congress to move to the High Court. I have with me the BJP MLA from Padanaksani, Sunil Sharma. Sir, Congress जो है वो Supreme Court गई है, हालांकि Supreme Court की तरफ से उन्हें कहा गया कि High Court जाया जाए. वो चैलेंज कर रहे हैं जम्मू कश्मीर के लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर को जो पावर दी गई है 5 MLAs नॉमिनेट करने की. उनका कहना है कि ये चुनी हुई सरकार के पास पावर्स होनी चाहिए.
कांग्रेस का हर सपना चकनाचूर हुआ है. कांग्रेस हर फ्रंट पे हारी है. हरियाणा में जो उन्होंने ख्वाब देखा था वो तहस नहस हो गया. जम्मू कश्मीर में इंडिया अलायंस के नाम पर जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने लोगों को स्वप्न दिखाए थे वो चकनाचूर हो गए. तो मुझे लगता है कि उनके पास एक एजेंडा जिसे हम कहते हैं, एक मुद्दा, वो कोई रह नहीं गया है. इसलिए आज वो सुप्रीम कोर्ट गए. उन्हें एक और झटका जो उमर अब्दुल्ला ने दिया है, उन्होंने अपने विधायकों को जो चुने हुए आए थे बहुत सारे ख्वाब दिखाए थे. किसी को डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर बना रहे थे, किसी को और कोई मिनिस्ट्री दे रहे थे. वहाँ पर भी गवर्नमेंट फॉर्मेशन से पहले ही उमर अब्दुल्ला ने उनको अस्वीकार किया, रिजेक्ट कर दिया. अब बड़ा अचंबा हो रहा है, बड़ा आश्चर्य हो रहा है कि बड़े कानून के जानकार, बहुत बड़े बड़े वकील जो कांग्रेस में हैं, क्या उनको नहीं पता? रीऑर्गेनाइजेशन एक्ट को जब चैलेंज किया गया था सुप्रीम कोर्ट में, वहाँ पे वो हार गए और 370 एब्रोगेशन रीऑर्गेनाइजेशन एक्ट को लेजिटिमेट ठहराया सुप्रीम कोर्ट में. अब वो वहाँ क्या ढूंढने गए? केवल और केवल मीडिया में रहने के लिए और लोगों को गुमराह करने के लिए. ये एक नया शगुफा है कांग्रेस के. इसके अतिरिक्त
बीजेपी terming this as just to mislead the people and just to be in the headlines what the Congress is doing. They are saying that this is part of the J&K Reorganization Act that has been validated by the Supreme Court of India when it is justified that the abrogation of Article 370 and the 35 alpha is a valid move by the union government, and now they are just trying to garner some eyes, nothing more than that. And it is also a setback to them that the Supreme Court has told them to go to the High Court first. Now it has to be seen how Congress move ahead on this, because the senior vice president of the Congress, Ravindra Sharma, has filed this in the Supreme Court and has now been directed to move to the Jammu and Kashmir High Court. Yes.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. We see the Supreme Court has refused to entertain the plea of Congress. We're going to move ahead right now. We're getting some more breaking updates. Let's go to the more breaking updates coming in on this story. And what we're coming to know that there's... Remember, we go to Bahraich right now in response to the escalating situation in Bahraich. CM Yogi Adityanath has instructed ADG Law and Order, Amitabh Yash and the STF chief to head to Bahraich immediately. This decision comes as tensions rise in the region, prompting urgent measures to restore order and ensure public safety. Big update coming in right now, Republic TV viewers. We're learning that CM Yogi Adityanath has instructed ADG Law and Order, Amitabh Yash and STF chief to head to Bahraich immediately. And this is coming in as Yogi Adityanath, the CM, had held an emergency meeting with top officials. There's a lot of tension in the region. And this is coming in the backdrop of situation turning violent in Bahraich. The police have also resorted to tear gas and lathi charge to disperse the protesters who are protesting against the killing of one person during violent clashes which have broken out. The effort is on to control the situation. I want to go across to my colleague joining us right now, Raghavendra from Republic Bharat. Raghavendra, what's the latest coming in? Looks like top officials will be heading to Bahraich.
बिल्कुल देखिए, अभी यहाँ पर कानून व्यवस्था जो अमिताभ यश हैं, एडीजी कानून व्यवस्था, वो पहुंचे हैं और वो एसटीएफ चीफ भी हैं. और जिस तरह के सिचुएशंस है, उत्तर प्रदेश के कई जिलों की पुलिस यहाँ पर लगा दी गई है. यहाँ पर जो उपद्रवियों पर यानी कि जो आक्रोशित भीड़ है उस पर काबू पाया जा रहा है. साथ ही एक तरफ आधे घंटे में कहा जा रहा है कि अंतिम संस्कार की प्रक्रिया जो मृतक है राम गोपाल मिश्रा उसकी होने जा रही है. और इधर ये कवाड़ी पुरवन में लगभग 1 दर्जन दुकान और मकान एक समुदाय, विशेष समुदाय के जला दिए गए हैं. साथ ही भगवानपुर जो चौराहा था, ये भगवानपुर महाराजगंज चौराहा, जहां पर कल एक घटना हुई थी दुर्गा विसर्जन के दौरान, वहां पर सुबह से कई दुकानों में आगजनी की कोशिश की गई और इस तरह का तनाव जो है बना हुआ है. हालांकि जिस तरह से 12 से 13 गोली मारी गई, लोग काफी नाराज हैं। लोगों को ये भी कहना है, उनके परिजनों का कहना है कि जैसे मेरे बेटे के साथ अपराधियों ने किया है वैसे उनके साथ भी होना चाहिए और पहले क्या कहते हैं उन अपराधियों को पकड़ा जाए, उनका इनकाउंटर किया जाए, फिर अंतिम संस्कार किया जाए। इस तरह की मांगों को लेकर लोग इकट्ठा हुए हैं, आक्रोशित हैं। तो अब देखने वाली बात है कि फोर्स आ गई है, अब भीड़ को इस समय कंट्रोल की हुई है, चारों तरफ पेट्रोलिंग हो रही है, पूरे इलाके को छावनी में तब्दील कर दिया गया है। महसी तक लगभग 40 किलोमीटर के दायरे को इस समय छावनी में बदल दिया गया है। लेकिन जो माहौल है वह तनावपूर्ण है, क्योंकि जिस तरह की घटना उत्सव के दौरान हुई, यानी कि जो धार्मिक उत्सव था वह मातम में बदल गया है, खूनी रंजिश में बदल गया है और जहां पर आगजनी हुई थी वहां के लोगों को पुलिस उठाकर लाई है, सुरक्षित स्थान पे थाने पर बैठाई हुई है ताकि उनकी जान न जाए। और जो वहां पर पशु बंधे थे, बकरियां वगैरह बंधी थी, उनको भी घरों में से खोल दिया गया है, क्योंकि कई घरों में आग की खबर आई है। तो ऐसे में इस माहौल को स्थिर करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। यहाँ पर शाम तक हो सकता है कि उत्तर प्रदेश के डीजीपी प्रशांत कुमार भी पहुंचे और यहाँ पर समीक्षा भी करें। मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ सख्त निर्देश पहले ही पुलिस और प्रशासन को दे चुके हैं कि पूरी घटना पर जो जिम्मेदार लोग हैं उन पे सख्त कार्रवाई हो, जो उपद्रवी हो उनके ऊपर भी कार्रवाई हो। तो इस तरह की बात यहाँ पर चल रही है। हालांकि जो माहौल है वो तनावपूर्ण है, लेकिन पुलिस यहाँ पर चुस्त दुरुस्त है।
All right, thank you for joining us there, Raghavendra. We will have a look at this report that my colleague Raghavendra has filed a short while back from the ground, showing us the situation which is unfolding.
देख सकते हैं कि जो आक्रोशित भीड़ ने एक कार में आग लगा दी है। आप देखिए कि ये कार धू तक जल रही है, अंदर से विस्फोट की आवाज आ रही है, अलार्म बज रहा है, लगातार अलार्म इसमें से बज रहा है, एक साउंड आ रहा है इसमें से जो एक सायरन काम कर रहा है। लेकिन देखिए ये घरों में भी आग पहुंच रही है, देखिए शॉर्ट सर्किट भी हो रहा है और ये हो सकता है कि पूरे घर में आग लग जाए। यहाँ पे ये अंसारी हैंडलूम, ये देखिए किस तरह से ये आवाज आ रहा है। हो सकता है कि इस गाड़ी में कुछ विस्फोटक पदार्थ रखा हो, जिसके वजह से लगातार इसमें से देखिए आग लग रही। कई जगह आगजनी की ये खबर आ रही है। आप देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह का यहाँ पे माहौल है। यह कार जो है धू के जल रही है, क्विड कार है, ये नई कार है जिसका नंबर है UP 32 C6500 UP 32। ये जो कार है ये पूरी तरह से धू कर जल रही है और इसमें से आवाज भी आ रही है। आप देखिए आगे भी तोड़ फोड़ की स्थिति है। ये देखिए लाइट है, केबल पीछे देखिए, ये किस तरह से आवाज लग रहा है कि इस गाड़ी में कुछ विस्फोटक पदार्थ भी है जिसके कारण से ये देखिए आवाज आ रही है। हो सकता है ये CNG हो, जिसके वजह से इसमें खतरनाक स्थिति देखी जा सकती है और ये आग काफी फैल सकते। पूरे महाराजगंज में आगजनी की स्थिति हो गई है। यहाँ पर देखा जाए यह पूरा जो माहौल है वो दंगे के रूप में तब्दील होता जा रहा है। आगे भी तोड़फोड़ मची है, आगे भी आगजनी हो रही है, आक्रोशित जनता पहुंच चुकी है। यहाँ पे आप देखिए ये बगल में कबाड़ है, इस कबाड़ में भी आग लग सकता है और काफी मामला फैल जाएगा। आप देखिए कि वहां पर कार किस तरह से जल रही है। आगे भी भीड़, उस महाराजगंज बाजार में जहां कल घटना हुई थी वहां पर आगजनी हुई है। कई जगह आप देख सकते हैं धुएं का गुबार है। हालांकि इसमें कोई व्यक्ति नहीं रह रहा है, दुकानें सब बंद हैं। आज वैसे ही दुकानें नहीं खुली हैं, पूरा महाराजगंज जो एरिया है वो बंद है। लेकिन इसमें से साउंड आ रहा है, आवाज आ रही है। देख रहे हैं पूरी की पूरी गाड़ी धू कर जल रही है। आप देख सकते हैं लाइव तस्वीरें, रिपब्लिक भारत आपको लाइव तस्वीरें दिखा रहा है कि किस तरह से ये गाड़ी जल रही है, किस तरह का एक खतरनाक मंजर है। यहाँ पर लाइट भी है, खंभे भी हैं। ये हो सकता है कि इन खंभों में भी लाइट हो। ये काफ़ी रिस्क का एरिया पूरा दिखाई दे रहा है। यहाँ पर ये डेंजर जोन बन चुका है इस समय महाराजगंज बाजार। आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या स्थिति है। यहाँ पर आक्रोशित भीड़ वहाँ पहुँच चुकी है। कई जगह आगजनी की खबरें आ रही हैं। इस तरह का नज़ारा है। ये घर सामने एक मंसूर का ये घर था, उसके सामने एक क्विड गाड़ी खड़ी थी जिसमें आक्रोशित भीड़ ने आगजनी कर दी और ये पूरा घर जो है इस आग के चपेट में आ गया है। अंदर भी आग की लपटें जा रही हैं। गाड़ी पूरी तरह से धू कर जल गई है और आगे महाराजगंज जो बाजार है जहां पर यह घटना कल रात में हुई थी वहां पर भी आगजनी की गई है। आप धुओं का गुबार देख सकती हैं कि किस तरह का माहौल है। साथ ही जो पुलिस है इस समय यहाँ पे कर्फ्यू जैसा माहौल दिख रहा है, चूंकि जनता को हटा दिया गया है और जो पुलिस है वो भीड़ को एकत्रित की है, यानी कि इस बाजार में भीड़ ना आ पाए। पुलिस आप देख रहे हैं दूर से, अपने सहयोगी दीपक से कहूंगा कि वो भीड़ दिखाएं। वहां पर पुलिस फोर्स भारी संख्या में भीड़ को कंट्रोल की है। जो 25 से 30 गांवों के जो लोग पहुंचे हुए हैं, जो आक्रोशित भीड़ पहुंची हुई है, उसको कंट्रोल किया जा रहा है। वो पुलिस यहां पर कंट्रोल कर रही है उस आक्रोशित भीड़ को, और उधर भी कंट्रोल की है, यानी बीच में महाराजगंज बाजार को पूरी तरह से सन्नाटे में बदल दिया गया है। ये धुएं का गुबार दिख रहा है। पुलिस फोर्स अलग अलग बटालियन में गश्त लगा रही है। ये जो कार है पूरी तरह से जल के खत्म हो गई है, समाप्त हो गई है। अंदर ये जो इतना बड़ा सा मकान है, इसमें हो सकता है कि आग न लगे। इसके आगे लिखा है अंसारी हैंडलूम एंड रेडीमेड सेंटर, इसका इस दुकान का नाम है। इसमें 2-3 दुकानें हैं। अंदर काफी गहराई है इस दुकान की, तो कहीं इस पूरे मकान में ना आग लग जाए, क्योंकि यहाँ पे एम्बुलेंस दिख नहीं रही है और भी जो दमकल विभाग की गाड़ियां दिख नहीं रही हैं कि इस पे काबू पाया जाए। लेकिन आक्रोशित जनता इस महाराजगंज बाजार में घटना स्थल पे पहुंची थी और वहां पहुंच के उसने अपना आक्रोश जाहिर किया। जिस तरह से उस व्यक्ति की हत्या की गई, 1 दर्जन से ज्यादा गोलियां उसके सीने में उतार दी गई, उसके बाद यहाँ के लोग काफी आक्रोशित थे। उन्होंने अपना आक्रोश आज जाहिर किया। आप देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर जो पुलिस फोर्स है, जो यूपी पुलिस के जो जवान है, सुरक्षा के बीच में यहाँ पर सुरक्षात्मक जैकेट पहनकर, बंदूक लगाए हुए, हाथों में डंडा लेकर के गश्त दे रहे हैं। वो दमकल की गाड़ी आ गई है यहाँ पर। ये देखिए उत्तर प्रदेश फायर सर्विस की गाड़ी आ गई है आगजनी पे कंट्रोल करने के लिए। आप देख सकते हैं ये लाइव एक्शन, लाइव तस्वीरें मेरे सामने। ये दमकल की गाड़ी आ चुकी है और ये अब आग बुझाने की कोशिश करेगी, आग बुझाने का यह प्रयास करेगी। तो आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या माहौल है। वहां पर भी कुछ अधिकारी देखिए आ रहे हैं यहाँ पर सुरक्षा के बीच में। वो कुछ कमांडो की तरह दिख रहे हैं, वो सुरक्षात्मक काली जैकेट पहने। ये देखिए ये एक्शन, ये देखिए किस तरह का त्वरित एक्शन है। ये है फायर सर्विस के पुलिस जवान जो तुरंत अपने काम में लग गए हैं। आप देखिए, ये तुरंत देखिए, ये पहले पाइप को यहाँ पर लगाते हैं। ये देख रहे हैं, एक बड़ा सा प्लग करके इनकी मैं सहायता भी कर देता हूँ यहाँ कस के। आप देख सकते हैं, मैं अपने सहयोगी से कहूँगा कि यहाँ पर दिखाए और मैं ये सहयोग भी कर रहा हूँ। मैंने इस पाइप को भी पूरी तरह से कस दिया है ताकि यहाँ पे पाइप लीक ना हो और बढ़िया जो पानी है वो सही जगह पे पहुँच जाए। तो यहाँ पर पानी है और वहाँ पर देखिए पाइप पहुँच गई है। अब बस कुछ ही मिनटों में इसको बुझाने का प्रयास किया जाएगा। आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या यहाँ माहौल है, किस तरह के। देखिए यहाँ पर एक कमांडोज भी आ रहे हैं, इनके हाथों में डंडा है। ये देखिए जो अधिकारी हैं, और ये देखो पानी का ये काम शुरू हो चुका है। अब देखिए काम शुरू हो गया है। आप देखिए, ये देखिए बुझाने का काम शुरू हो चुका है। आप देख सकते हैं कि ये देखो पानी यहाँ पे खोल दिया गया है। देखिए पानी खोल दिया गया है, बस तुरंत ये एक्शन शुरू होने जा रहा है। आप देखिए कुछ ही मिनटों में यहाँ पर पुलिस, ये फायर सर्विस की गाड़ी पहुँच जाती है। ये देखिए इस कार को बुझाने का प्रयास किया जा रहा है, चूँकि कार अंदर से जल रही, बाहर से पूरी तरह से जल चुकी है, अंदर भी जल रही है। घर इसके चपेट में न जाए इसके लिए देखिए इस तरह का ये गाड़ी, ये दमकल की गाड़ी पहुंच के यहाँ पे अपना काम कर रही है, इस आग को बुझाने का प्रयास कर रही है। काफ़ी आग अंदर से लेके बाहर तक फैल चुकी है। कार पूरी तरह से जल गई है, सभी टायर्स जल गए हैं, बाहर की पूरी गाड़ी पूरी तरह से जल चुकी है। ये देखिए इस तरफ से काफ़ी प्रेशर है इस पानी में, और बस कुछ ही मिनटों में इस तरह से इस कार पे काबू पा लिया जाएगा। आप देखिए अभी भी गाड़ी अंदर से जल ही रही है। आप देख रहे हैं कि जो आग की लपटें हैं वो दिखाई दे रही हैं। तो इस तरह से एक्शन लगातार यहाँ पर हो रहा है। एक तरफ अगर आगजनी हो रही है तो दूसरे तरफ इसको बुझाने का भी काम शुरू है। आप देख सकते हैं, पहले ये फायर सर्विस की जो गाड़ी है वो वहाँ पर आती है। देखिए वहाँ भी कुछ आगजनी की घटना हुई है, शायद इसको बुझाने के बाद वहाँ पर पहुँचे और इस तरह का जो काम है उसको आगे बढ़ाया जा रहा है। जी।
And viewers, India's #1 cement Ultratech has brilliantly utilized augmented reality and AI to offer people an easy way to access all technical information related to home construction. Do not miss out this opportunity, because just like those thousands of others, you too can receive technical information about home building from Ultratech anytime and anywhere, simply by scanning the QR code displayed on your screen.
In high-profile Baba Siddiki murder case, the NCP leader earlier who was with the Congress party for approximately 48 years was murdered on Saturday evening. So what has happened so far? Mumbai police team have arrested 3 persons in connection with the case, and apart from that, if you see, 3 persons are still at large. And Lawrence Bishnoi gang has claimed the responsibility for this entire murder case. And right now, the Mumbai police crime branch team is still investigating the matter. So we'll have to wait and watch for the further investigation to continue. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
Director, the taste of success.
Navratri is the celebration of divine feminine energy and empowerment. And what is empowerment without financial rights? Well, this is the time to empower yourself, and financial literacy is the most important sword for it. Women in India possess many financial shaktis that many of us are not aware of, and it helps to defeat the modern day demons. Let's explore 5 such financial shaktis or rights that empower women to take charge of their financial lives. The first demon that troubles women is the notorious discrimination who differentiates between men and women when it comes to pay equality. Imagine putting in the same hard work as your male colleagues yet still being underpaid. This not only impacts your monthly income but also your ability to make long-term investments and build wealth. To face and defeat this, you must use the powers that comes with the Equal Remuneration Act 1976. Under this act, every woman has the right to be paid equally for equal work. Whether you're interning, working full-time or hustling in a startup, if you discover you are earning less than your male colleagues, for the same work, you may approach the labor courts of your state and fight for your right.
Welcome back, viewers. So we're live and breaking. Now we'll have a look at all the stories making the news in the next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes. Let's get started. The fast unto death by junior doctors in West Bengal entered the 10th day on Monday. Another doctor was admitted to the hospital after his health condition worsened. We're also seeing one of the doctors of the NRS Medical College was taken to the hospital after he complained of severe stomach pain. 3 of the junior doctors who were on hunger strike in Kolkata were earlier hospitalized. Meanwhile, Chief Secretary has written to the joint platform of doctors urging them to call off their proposed demonstration, stating that the stir was coinciding with the state government's annual Durga Puja carnival to be organized on October 15th. A massive fire broke out at the Tulail market in Jammu and Kashmir's Bandipora on Sunday night. According to fire department officials, fire tenders were rushed to the spot. Efforts to douse the flames, the cause of the fire is yet to be ascertained. President Draupadi Murmu, while addressing the Indian community in Algeria on Sunday, highlighted their contributions to enhancing the country's position, prestige and standing abroad. During the Indian community reception in Algiers, she also lauded the Indian diaspora for its role in supporting India's growth. The president also interacted with children during the event. Indian diaspora also expressed happiness over the president's visit, with some noting how President Murmu has inspired them and how Algerians hold Indians in high regard.
मैं भारत और अल्जीरिया के बीच सौहार्दपूर्ण संबंधों को याद करते हुए अपनी बात शुरू करना चाहूँगी। भारत ने कॉलोनियलिज्म के विरुद्ध अर्जिया के मुक्ति आंदोलन का शुरू से ही समर्थन किया। हमारे नेताओं के अल्जीरिया के नेताओं के साथ घनिष्ठ व्यक्तिगत संबंध रहे हैं। नेशनल लिबरेशन फ्रंट को अल्जीरिया के मुक्ति संघर्ष के प्रमुख सदस्यों में से एक था। का कार्यकाल 1950 के दशक में अंत और 1960 के दशक की शुरुआत में भारत में ही स्थित था।
The ED on Monday conducted searches in connection with the money laundering probe linked to alleged irregularities in Jal Jeevan Mission scheme's implementation in pole-bound Jharkhand. More than 20 locations in Ranchi are being covered as part of the probe. Premises linked to IAS officer Manish Ranjan and some government officials and businessmen are being searched by the Federal Probe Agency. The money laundering case is linked to investigation into alleged irregularities in the Jal Jeevan Mission. The city on Monday recorded a minimum temperature of 18.6 degrees Celsius, one notch below the season's average. The maximum temperature is likely to settle around 35 degrees. Now, the air quality index of the national capital was recorded in the poor category with a reading of 220 at 9 a.m. Two Indigo flights operating from Mumbai to Jeddah and from Mumbai to Muscat have received bomb threats. As per protocol, the aircraft was taken to isolated bay following the standard operating procedure. Mandatory security checks were promptly initiated. For the first time since the ethnic violence broke out in Manipur last year, a number of MLAs of the Meitei, Kuki and Naga communities are set to hold a joint meeting in New Delhi on Tuesday after the supervision of the Home Ministry. 3 Naga MLAs will attend the meeting in the national capital, while the exact number of other legislators to participate is not clear. Viewers, much more coming up. It's a big crackdown against narcotics. Authorities seize cocaine worth 5,000 crore rupees in Gujarat. Stay tuned.
I'm announcing today that upon taking office, we will have an Operation Aurora at the federal level. to expedite the removals of these savage gangs, and I will invoke the Alien Enemies Act of 1798. Think of that. 1798. This was put there. 1798. That's a long time ago, right? To target and dismantle every migrant criminal network operating on American soil. Who would have ever thought that a president or a future president would ever have to stand here and say such things? Who would think that that's even possible to have to do? Kamala has imported an army of illegal alien gang members and migrant criminals from the dungeons of the third world. They come from the dungeons, think of that, the dungeons of the third world, from prisons and jails, insane asylums and mental institutions. And she has had them resettled beautifully into your community to prey upon innocent.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
It is an all-out showdown in Bahraich as protesters clash with the police. Incidents of stone pelting reported. As tension continues to escalate in Bahraich, Yogi rushes to STF chief and ADG Law and Order to the spot. Siddiki murder probe Biden. Sources say fourth accused Zishan was in contact with gangster Vikram Rao. Probe into Baba Siddiqui's murder case picks pace. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on target. Doctors continue fast unto death protest. Deadlock continues between Mamata government and junior doctors.
इस पार्टी के नेता सिद्धारमैया जी हों या खड़गे जी हों, वो जमीन वापस कर रहे हैं तो कोई जमीर नहीं जागा है जो जमीन वापस कर रहे हैं.
Row over Karnataka land scam escalates. BJP claims all Congress netas are corrupt and inspired by the Gandhi clan. Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 2. I'm Suesha Samth as we begin with what we are learning as a part of the latest in the Baba Siddiqui murder case. Yes, police sources have revealed that not only Baba Siddiqui but even his son Zishan Siddiki, who was also a target in the murder plot. An insider has informed that shooters of both their locations had come with the orders to kill either one or both in a scenario that they were found together. Zishan had left from his office just 10 minutes before the attackers had arrived at the spot, leading to Baba Siddiqui's fatal shooting. Zishan's office was a key target due to its proximity to the Western Express Highway, and that would provide an easy escape route for the shooters. Let me cut across to my colleagues Akhil and Satyaprakash, who are joining us live on the broadcast. Akhil, first up, details on what you're gathering from your sources, not just Baba Siddiki, but even his son, who was a target for the shooters.
Well, absolutely. If you see, Baba Siddiqui's constituency used to be Bandra West. And what has happened that this time, Baba Siddiqui's son, Zishan Siddiki, also contested from Bandra East constituency. So he is an incumbent MLA from that constituency itself. So what has happened that on Saturday night at around 9 p.m. when Baba Siddiki left the office of his son, Mr. Zishan Siddiki, at a distance where his car was parked at for approximately 100 to 150 meter distance, there three assailants came over there and started firing gunshots at Baba Siddiki. And after that, what we have seen that Baba Siddiki was taken to a nearby hospital, Leelavati Hospital, where he was declared brought dead. Since then, what we have seen that the Mumbai police have transferred this to a specialized team, that is Mumbai Police Crime Branch team. And the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team has so far arrested 3 persons in connection with the case. And there are 3 more persons who are still at large. And the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team is still trying to find all those absconded in connection with the case. Apart from that, if you see, there's one more person who has been identified as Mr. Akhtar. He hails basically from Punjab. So there is a connection between Mr. Akhtar and Lawrence Bishnoi gang, because he was a very close associate of Lawrence Bishnoi gang member, and he was working as a henchman. And at that point in time when that incident took place, this is what we are getting from our sources, that he had some contacts over here in Pune as well. So he made some connections over there, and then they basically executed the entire plot over there in Bandra East on Saturday evening around 9 p.m. Yes.
Continues to stay with us, Akhil. We also have Sandeep and Satyaprakash with us. Sandeep, if I could come to you, because you particularly picked up details from your sources on the link between Zishan Akhtar, who continues to be on the run, with Vikram Brar, and the link to Sidhu Moosewala's murder case. All of them as the police continues to join the dots.
See, Suesha, if you go through with the investigation and the kind of people, those who have been under the radar or who are in fact absconding, as far as this case is concerned, these are the people who belong to the gang of Lawrence Bishnoi, and ultimately Mumbai police is connecting the dots, and every dot is in fact getting connected to Lawrence Bishnoi gang. As far as you mentioned about Zishan Akhtar, yes, Zishan Akhtar and one of the accused who was in fact involved in Sidhu Moosewala murder case, that is Saurabh Mahakal. He is in Pune jail at this point in time. So ultimately, he is one of the co-accused in the case that is being registered in Pune. And it is being said that Zishan Akhtar and Saurabh Mahakal knew each other. And in fact, he was the part of the cartel of Lawrence Bishnoi gang and Vikram Brar gang. So ultimately, now Mumbai Police Crime Branch is in fact, it will be in fact probing Saurabh Mahakal, who is one of the accused in the Sidhu Moosewala case. And remember, there are quite similarities in Sidhu Moosewala's murder case as well as in Baba Siddiqui's murder case. So Mumbai police is also taking the help of Haryana police, Punjab police, Delhi police special cell as well as central agencies are also in fact helping Mumbai police to get this case resolved and nab the accused, because at this point in time there are 3 more accused who have who are still on the run, and it is also being said that more and more people could be in fact involved in this. Moreover, Suesha, at this point in time the Mumbai police is yet to get the permission to in fact quiz Lawrence Bishnoi from the court. That is what is being told. So ultimately there are many more details which could in fact emerge in coming days, but 3 absconding accused so far, and Mumbai police on the hunt for these 3 accused.
And we cut across to more breaking news coming in. The India-Canada diplomatic row that explodes further as the Indian High Commissioner has been targeted this time around. And India has gone on to state how Indian diplomats have never been in such danger in Canada earlier as it is now. India has gone on to slam the Trudeau government, also stating that Trudeau government's vote bank politics is putting the life of Indian diplomatic officials in danger. Yes, India once again stating that Indian diplomats are in danger in Canada. Remember exactly what had happened a few months ago, just after the G20 summit had concluded, and the diplomatic standoff between India and Canada that once again takes a fresh turn, watching an escalation. MEA stating that Indian diplomats are in danger in Canada, and India has strongly slammed the Trudeau government. Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor getting us further details of this latest standoff. Over to you, Abhishek.
Well, this follows comment or a statement or a communication coming in from Canada, which was yesterday, according to which Indian High Commissioner Mr. Sanjay Verma is and some other diplomats in our mission staff in Ottawa and Toronto, they have been declared persons of interest in a matter related to an investigation in Canada. Now, this essentially means that effectively Canada officially is charging India's High Commissioner for complicity in a crime which has not been disclosed. This is a serious matter, and that's why India has strongly rejected this preposterous communication that has come, or the imputation that has come in this communication, Suesha. And India has called this political agenda of the Trudeau government, which is aimed at serving its vote bank politics. Remember, Justin Trudeau has been very doggedly sort of protecting the Khalistani elements in the Canadian society, to the extent that some of the fugitives of law from India who have escaped and taken shelter in Canada, their citizenship also has been fast-tracked, essentially signaling that Canada is going to harbor people who are anti-India. Canada is going to give safe haven to people who believe in compromising the territorial integrity and sovereignty of India. And this is clearly the hostility with which Trudeau government has been looking at India post 2018, post the Hardi murder that took place, the killing that took place in Canada last year. It is clear that this is being done to embarrass India. Remember, our ambassador, our High Commissioner in Canada, Sanjay Kumar Verma, is a senior officer of the Indian Foreign Service, done 35 plus years, and he has been a diplomat in more than half a dozen countries, including Turkey, Vietnam, Italy, and China. He has even been ambassador to Japan before he was sent to Canada last year. And for the Canadian government of Justin Trudeau to be casting aspersions on his professional integrity and to be declaring him a person of interest in an investigation, which obviously is, as we know, as of now, the only investigation insofar as India-Canada investigation which is impacting India-Canada relationship is concerned. Suesha happens to be the Hardeep Singh Nijjar murder. So if Canada has declared India's High Commissioner a person of interest in that investigation, this is a serious escalation. This is clearly a breach of all the protocols, conventions, and the courtesies that are extended to each other as per the Vienna Protocol. And India has strongly taken this up and slammed the Trudeau government. I don't know from where this will go from here, but the government of India has taken, in fact, cognizance of activities of the Canadian High Commission in India also, which means that the statement attributed to the Ministry of External Affairs also goes on to add that the Canadian High Commission here in New Delhi, of course, it had till recently disproportionate number of people, and that recalibration and
toning down of their number has already happened after India insisted. And now it seems India is aware of some activities of the Canadian High Commission staff which are incompatible with their diplomatic posting, which essentially means they are indulging in activities which are detrimental to India's sovereignty and territorial integrity. What action would be taken, we'll have to find out, Suesha, but this is big. This is essentially India-Canada row escalating. This is a diplomatic standoff reaching a next level where Canada, without sharing a shred of evidence over the last year plus, have now decided that India's High Commissioner is a person of interest. Remember, not a day passes when we don't get videos which are clearly threatening India's diplomatic team in Toronto and Ottawa. And in fact, India's High Commissioner now, and earlier one also, they are specifically named as being a target of these Khalistani extremist or other anti-India elements within the Canadian society. And the Canadian establishment knows the credible threat against the credible allegations that they were talking about, the credible threats to India's diplomatic team. And in fact, they have themselves upgraded the security, the RCMP, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. And despite that, if Canada continues to indulge in with this kind of harboring of anti-India elements and promoting them with this kind of backing, it is clear that the Trudeau government is going for the broke and does not care at all about their diplomatic partnership relationship between them and India, and that so long as maybe the Trudeau government is there, they are going to stake all to make sure that while they pander to the vote bank with these kind of antiques, their own the relationship with India gets into a jeopardy. Remember, Justin Trudeau back in 2018 had traveled to India, and his entire focus was on wooing the vote bank back home by promoting or seen to be indulging with optics which would go down well with the target audience back in Canada, irrespective of whether that really helps his cause or helps the cause of the Canadian relationship with India. And his cabinet has included elements which have had extremist views on India. They have had a separatist agenda for India, including the NDP, which of course has withdrawn their support now from Trudeau. But fact of the matter is that the Canadians have really thrown caution to the wind and decided that not Canadians per se, but the Trudeau government and his political dispensation, they have decided that irrespective of how India feels and reacts, they are going to really harbor the Khalistani elements to the full.
Oh yes, absolutely. Abhishek, do stay on with us as former diplomat Achal Malhotra also joining us on the phone line. And Abhishek, please do pose your questions. But as we take this note verbatim, to seek your response, Achal Malhotra, on this strongly worded communication from India that clearly states that this is being done deliberately as a part of Justin Trudeau's political interest and hostility towards India that's been long clear since 2018, since his last visit. Also stating that despite several requests from India, not a shred of evidence has been provided, and this deliberate strategy of smearing India for political gains is evident.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, you know, it's no more secret that the relations between India and Canada have gone down the drain for during the past few years. And the reason is very simple. The reason is because of Trudeau patronizing the anti-India elements, particularly those who are in favor of creating, establishing Khalistan. And, you know, they have allowed so many activities in the name of so-called freedom of expression, freedom of speech, holding a referendum, which are meaningless from our point of view or from anybody else's point of view. So even if G20, the relations are on the downslide. And it is his, compulsions towards domestic students, but then I think it's taking it too far. And the government of India has tried to let it be known to the Canadian government that this is not the right way of doing things. And in any case, towards Indian embassy and diplomats, they have an obligation under the Vienna Convention. And, we have even, made in way that, they are actually inviting a trouble for themselves by giving so much of, free hand to in Canada. Yeah.
Mr. Malhotra, my question is that the Canadians have declared India's High Commissioner, Ambassador Sanjay Verma, as a person of interest in a criminal investigation. What does this mean as per the Vienna Convention? What does this mean for the diplomatic protocols that exist between two countries under the framework of the United Nations? Can this be dismissed as a mere provocation, or this is breach of international law?
Well, I think this is taking the things too far. The usual practice is if you have something against the serving High Commissioner or Ambassador, the host government would declare him as persona non grata, which means he's asked to pack up and leave the country within a short amount of time. Sometimes it's 24 hours, sometimes 48 hours, depending upon the situation and circumstances. This is definitely not in a good taste as far as the international relations are concerned. And I don't think Vienna Convention has any such, allows any such move. What, of course, is acceptable is declaring somebody as persona non grata. Sometimes they don't even do it. They just, informally discussed between the two countries or two governments, and the sending government quietly recalls the High Commissioner. But this you have to see it in the larger picture of, Canada-India relations, which are back to worse, and the influence of these Khalistani forces behind that, and linking it with the Khalistani leaders' attempted murders, our murders. So this is very, very shameful exercise, unacceptable in diplomatic norms.
Oh yes, absolutely. And for the moment, I'd like to thank both you gentlemen for joining us with the latest details. Of course, we continue to get you more voices on this story. For the moment, we move on. And yes, the chorus for justice that continues to grow in the Arjika rape and murder case, where doctors have been on that hunger strike. They're refusing to budge, not an inch until their demands are met. But the Mamata government, with all these demands falling on their deaf ears, one of the protesting doctors who is in a critical condition. Meanwhile, the Indian Medical Association has also extended its support to the protesting doctors. As we get you these latest pictures from Kolkata, doctors who are heightening these protests against the Mamata government, and the Indian Medical Association in its letter has written as clearly as it can get, asking the Mamata government to fulfill the demands of doctors before the consequences worsen. But the Mamata government that is not listening to these protesting doctors, and that is the very pain point. 3 doctors whose health, whose respective health that has fallen apart. Let's listen in.
हमें डेमोक्रेसी में अपॉइंटमेंट प्रोटेस्ट करने के लिए सिर्फ बताना पड़ता है। राज्यपाल आए भी हमारे पास। हम चाहते हैं कि ये राज्यपाल जो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल हेड हैं उनके माध्यम से सीबीआई तक ये आवाज़ पहुँचे कि सीबीआई अपनी इन्वेस्टिगेशन में सुस्ती कर रही है और ट्रांसपेरेंसी नहीं दिखा रही है, क्योंकि जिन 2 लोगों का नाम सीबीआई ने जिन 2 लोगों को अरेस्ट किया है सबूत मिटाने के लिए, उनका नाम चार्जशीट में नहीं है। मोटिव इतना बड़ा रेप और मर्डर इतने बड़े एक इंस्टीट्यूशन में हुआ है, उसके बाद सबूत मिटाए गए हैं, इतना बड़ा षड्यंत्र किया गया है, इसके पीछे क्या मोटिव है ये भी क्लियर नहीं है। चार्जशीट में बहुत सारे सवालों के जवाब नहीं है, सिर्फ इंटरिम जरिए से एक प्रोविजनली उसको जमा किया गया है। अगर वही बात आ रही है जो कोलकाता पुलिस बोल रही है, तो इतने वक्त लेने के बाद सीबीआई ने क्या नया इन्वेस्टिगेट किया या क्या बाहर आया जिसके ऊपर लोगों को भरोसा नहीं हो रहा है। हम इसी माध्यम से सीबीआई तक ये संदेश पहुंचाना चाहते हैं इस रैली के माध्यम से कि आप अपना काम जल्द से जल्द करिए। जस्टिस डिलेड इज जस्टिस डिनाइड। आपने जस्टिस अभया का डिले किया, उसके बाद लगातार इस समाज में कितने सारे ऐसे घटना हो गए जिनके बारे में हम लोगों ने बार बार कंडेम किया, लेकिन वो रुकने का नाम नहीं ले रहे। वो रुकने का नाम इसलिए नहीं ले रहे क्योंकि इस घटना में इंसाफ नहीं मिल रहा। लोगों को सिस्टम का डर नहीं आ रहा, उनके दिलों में सिस्टम का डर खत्म हो चुका है। वो ये समझ रहे हैं, जो गुंडे हैं वो ये समझ रहे हैं कि कुछ भी करके हम लॉ से, सिस्टम से बच के निकल जाएं। सीबीआई को हम एक आवाज़ पहुंचाना चाहते हैं ताकि उनके कानों में ये आवाज़ पहुंचे कि वो क्लियरली अपना काम जल्द से जल्द करें और जल्द से जल्द अभया को इंसाफ मिले। डॉक्टर अकीब अशरफ।
Cutting across to Kishale, joining us on the broadcast. Kishale, well, the doctors are refusing to budge, but their health falling apart one after the other. All of their voices falling on the deaf ears of the Mamata government.
Yeah, and very importantly, today's rally and today's protest is at one hand against the inaction of the Mamata government. On the other hand, also the doctors are saying that it is high time that the CBI comes out with a proper investigation and a proper charge sheet where the name of the accused and also the ones who are connected to this whole crime is properly mentioned, and that Abhaya gets justice as soon as possible. So that is the reason they are doing this rally till Raj Bhavan to give out message to two entities. One is the Mamata government and the other one is CBI investigators who are investigating this particular case. The doctors are saying that it has been 10 days since this Onushan, which is also known as fasting in English. In Bengali they are calling it Onushan. The stage is called Onushan Moncho in Bengali, where the doctors are sitting since 10 days and fasting, and they are saying they'll be fasting till death if their demands are not fulfilled. So that's very serious, and their health condition is deteriorating as well. 4 of the doctors are in hospital in critical conditions till now. Yesterday we saw Pulasto Acharya was taken to hospital and he's still in ICU. So at one hand this rally is being taken out from Dharmotala Onushan Moncho, the stage where the doctors are fasting. From there till Raj Bhavan they will be walking, and they will be putting out 2 very specific demands. One, that the Mamata government concedes and listens to their 10-point demand. 10-point demand that they have put forward since long time. And also the second thing that they are asking is that the CBI needs to investigate properly, and they believe it is not been done properly by the CBI. So these 2 demands, these 2 points are the main agenda of today's rally. Now at one hand this rally is going on the other hand there is also a meeting between the Chief Secretary and health organizations going on at Shastro Bhavan. We will be coming back with more updates and breaking news on that after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
लाडले लखन लाल की जय, माता सीता की जय। अमरीश
en route to New York from Mumbai was diverted to Delhi early morning today after the Mumbai airport received a threat on X of a bomb. However, right after the threat, this prompted the authorities to move the flight to Delhi after confirming by the security agencies. The New Delhi airport has confirmed that the flight has safely landed in Delhi. A senior official present on the airport has asked that standard safety protocols are being followed. Bomb squad is in place and the check is underway, and has requested people to refrain from spreading any misinformation regarding this. This particular flight landed in Delhi at 4:30 a.m. sharp, and the passengers on board entered the terminal at 5:30 a.m. As we speak, the check is on the way. However, a possibility of hoax threat is being ruled out by the authorities.
Director, The Taste of Success.
Showdown in Bahraich as protesters clash with police. Incidents of stone pelting reported. As tension continues to escalate in Bahraich, Yogi rushes to STF chief and ADG law and order to the spot. Siddiki murder probe widens. Sources say fourth accused Zishan Uttar was in contact with gangster Vikram Brar. Probe into Baba Siddiki's murder case picks pace. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on the target. As doctors continue fast unto death, protest deadlock continues between Mamata government and junior doctors.
आज कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता सिद्धारमैया जी हों या खड़गे जी हों, वो जमीन वापस कर रहे हैं तो कोई जमीर नहीं जागा है जो जमीन वापस कर रहे हैं। अदालत की कार्रवाई से में होने वाली जलालत से बचने के लिए वो जमीन वापस कर रहे हैं।
Row over Karnataka land scam escalates. BJP claims all Congress netas are corrupt and inspired by the Gandhi clan. Welcome back, viewers. I'm Kriti Mehta. You're watching live and breaking, and now we're bringing you news from Maharashtra, where leaders of the BJP have arrived at the BJP headquarters in Delhi. JP Nadda, Vinod Tawde, Bhupender Yadav, Piyush Goyal have arrived for this meeting, and it's likely to begin shortly. The agenda of the meeting is, of course, the upcoming assembly election in the state. The BJP is likely to contest 150 to 160 seats. Key meeting is underway in Delhi of the top leaders. Let's remind you that the ruling alliance comprises the BJP and Chief Minister Shinde's Shiv Sena and Ajit Pawar-led NCP. Assembly polls are likely to be held next month. The term of this current assembly will end in November. Ahead of that, the BJP has called a meeting of its top leaders in Delhi, and leaders will hold discussions with the central leadership in this meeting. Let's go across to Harsha, who's joining us live on the story from the national capital. Harsha, very good afternoon to you. Have you been able to pick up any details as to what is going to be the key talking point of this meeting that's underway or about to begin shortly in the national capital? What will be the leaders looking to discuss as far as the strategy for the party ahead of the election is concerned?
So, Kirti, as we very far know that the very important, the key meeting of the Maharashtra core committee of the BJP will begin shortly at around 2:30. All the major leaders of the core group have already arrived right now at BJP headquarters, and this meeting is also very important because likely next month there will be the Maharashtra assembly, and these 3 days back to back are very important for BJP to discuss the key candidates and also the seat sharing formula. Already the leaders of the core committee like Piyush Goyal, Ashwini Vaishnav, Bhupender Yadav, JP Nadda and Chandrasekhar Bawankule, who is the BJP state president, have arrived at BJP headquarters. I'll ask my camera person Pramod to show you the visuals because there's a respective gate from where the key leaders have already arrived. Already the discussion of the seat sharing formula and the key candidates of the 90% seats have already been discussed. Now the remaining 10% will be discussed in these 3 days, and after this core committee meeting there will be BJP CEC as well, which is a parliamentary committee meeting to discuss on the key candidates and finalize on the seat sharing formula. Right now, Kirti, we know that the seat sharing formula is going to be BJP to contest on 150 to 160 and also Ajit Pawar-led NCP on 40 to 45 seats likely, and Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena at almost 60 to 65 seats. But this formula exact not precise right now as it is being told and said. But yes, the discussion is likely happened on all these key candidates and seat sharing formula only. Earlier, the discussions were held in Maharashtra, and also we are getting to know that Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis will also be arriving late in Delhi to discuss on the seat sharing formula exactly what are the pockets where Shiv Sena, NCP and BJP Mahayuti together want to contest, and what are the strong segments of these 3 parties together. And that is the reason why this core committee meeting becomes very much important. Shortly the meeting will begin, and the meeting is likely to go on for 2 hours precisely, and after that certain points could come out exactly what was the strategy and what has been formed in the meeting. Back to you.
All right, well, thanks for joining us for now. Harsha, viewers, let's also tell you that the Congress will also be holding a key meeting for the elections in Maharashtra, and that meeting is also about to begin at 3 p.m. The Congress will also be looking to strategize ahead of the elections in Maharashtra. With that, let's shift our focus now. Now, tension has gripped Uttar Pradesh's Bahraich after a man died in the clashes during Durga idol immersion. Police have booked a man and detained around 30 people in connection with communal violence that erupted in Bahraich's Mansoor village, leading to the death of a 22-year-old man. We have a report. Let's take a look.
आप देख सकते हैं कि जो आक्रोशित भीड़ ने एक कार में आग लगा दी है। आप देखिए कि ये कार धू धू तक जल रही है, अंदर से विस्फोट की आवाज आ रही है, अलार्म बज रहा है, लगातार अलार्म इसमें से बज रहा है, एक साउंड आ रहा है इसमें से जो एक सायरन काम कर रहा है। लेकिन देखिए ये घरों में भी आग पहुंच रही है, देखिए शॉर्ट सर्किट भी हो रहा है और ये हो सकता है कि पूरे घर में आग लग जाए। यहाँ पे ये अंसारी हैंडलूम, ये देखिए किस तरह से ये आवाज आ रहा है। हो सकता है कि इस गाड़ी में कुछ विस्फोटक पदार्थ रखा हो जिसके वजह से लगातार इसमें से देखिए आग लग रही, कई जगह आगजनी की ये खबर आ रही है। आप देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह का यहाँ पे माहौल है। यह कार जो है धू धू के जल रही है, क्विड कार है, ये नई कार है जिसका नंबर है UP 32 C6500 UP 32। ये जो कार है ये पूरी तरह से धू धू कर जल रही है और इसमें से आवाज भी आ रही है। आप देखिए आगे भी तोड़ फोड़ की स्थिति है। ये देखिए लाइट है, केबल पीछे देखिए, ये किस तरह से आवाज लग रहा है कि इस गाड़ी में कुछ विस्फोटक पदार्थ भी है जिसके कारण से ये देखिए आवाज आ रही है। हो सकता है ये CNG हो जिसके वजह से इसमें खतरनाक स्थिति देखी जा सकती है और ये आग काफी फैल सकते हैं। पूरे महाराजगंज में आगजनी की स्थिति हो गई है। यहाँ पर देखा जाए यह पूरा जो माहौल है वो दंगे के रूप में तब्दील होता जा रहा है। आगे भी तोड़फोड़ मची है, आगे भी आगजनी हो रही है, आक्रोशित जनता पहुंच चुकी है। यहाँ पे आप देखिए ये बगल में कबाड़ है, इस कबाड़ में भी आग लग सकता है और काफी मामला फैल जाएगा। आप देखिए कि वहां पर कार किस तरह से जल रही है। आगे भी भीड़, उस महाराजगंज बाजार में जहां कल घटना हुई थी वहां पर आगजनी हुई है। कई जगह आप देख सकते हैं धुएं का गुबार है। हालांकि इसमें कोई व्यक्ति नहीं रह रहा है, दुकानें सब बंद हैं। आज वैसे ही दुकानें नहीं खुली हैं, पूरा महाराजगंज जो एरिया है वो बंद है। लेकिन इसमें से साउंड आ रहा है, आवाज आ रही है। देख रहे हैं पूरी की पूरी गाड़ी धू धू कर जल रही है। आप देख सकते हैं लाइव तस्वीरें, रिपब्लिक भारत आपको लाइव तस्वीरें दिखा रहा है कि किस तरह से ये गाड़ी चल रही है, किस तरह का एक खतरनाक मंजर है। यहाँ पर लाइट भी है, खंबे भी हैं। ये हो सकता है कि इन खंभों में भी लाइट हो। ये काफ़ी रिस्क का एरिया पूरा दिखाई दे रहा है। यहाँ पर ये डेंजर जोन बन चुका है इस समय महाराजगंज बाजार। आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या स्थिति है। यहाँ पर आक्रोशित भीड़ वहाँ पहुँच चुकी है। कई जगह आगजनी की खबरें आ रही हैं। इस तरह का नज़ारा है। ये घर सामने एक मंसूर का ये घर था, उसके सामने एक क्विड गाड़ी खड़ी थी जिसमें आक्रोशित भीड़ ने आगजनी कर दी और ये पूरा घर जो है इस आग के चपेट में आ गया है। अंदर भी आग की लपटें जा रही हैं। गाड़ी पूरी तरह से धू धू कर जल गई है और आगे महाराजगंज जो बाजार है जहां पर यह घटना कल रात में हुई थी वहां पर भी आगजनी की गई है। आप धुओं का गुबार देख सकती हैं कि किस तरह का माहौल है। साथ ही जो पुलिस है इस समय यहाँ पे कर्फ्यू जैसा माहौल दिख रहा है, चूंकि जनता को हटा दिया गया है और जो पुलिस है वो भीड़ को एकत्रित की है, यानी कि इस बाजार में भीड़ ना आ पाए। पुलिस आप देख रहे हैं दूर से, अपने सहयोगी दीपक से कहूंगा कि वो भीड़ दिखाएं। वहां पर पुलिस फोर्स भारी संख्या में भीड़ को कंट्रोल की है। जो 25 से 30 गांवों के जो लोग पहुंचे हुए हैं, जो आक्रोशित भीड़ पहुंची हुई है, उसको कंट्रोल किया जा रहा है। वो पुलिस यहां पर कंट्रोल कर रही है उस आक्रोशित भीड़ को और उधर भी कंट्रोल की है, यानी बीच में महाराजगंज बाजार को पूरी तरह से सन्नाटे में बदल दिया गया है। ये धुएं का गुबार दिख रहा है। पुलिस फोर्स अलग अलग बटालियन में गश्त लगा रही है। ये जो कार है पूरी तरह से जल के खत्म हो गई है, समाप्त हो गई है। अंदर ये जो इतना बड़ा सा मकान है इसमें हो सकता है कि आग न लगे। इसके आगे लिखा है अंसारी हैंडलूम एंड रेडीमेड सेंटर, इस दुकान का नाम है। इसमें 2-3 दुकानें हैं। अंदर काफी गहराई है इस दुकान की, तो कहीं इस पूरे मकान में ना आग लग जाए। क्योंकि यहाँ पे एम्बुलेंस दिख नहीं रही है और भी जो दमकल विभाग की गाड़ियां दिख नहीं रही हैं कि इस पे काबू पाया जाए। लेकिन आक्रोशित जनता इस महाराजगंज बाजार में घटना स्थल पे पहुंची थी और वहां पहुंच के उसने अपना आक्रोश जाहिर किया। जिस तरह से उस व्यक्ति की हत्या की गई, 1 दर्जन से ज्यादा गोलियां उसके सीने में उतार दी गई, उसके बाद यहाँ के लोग काफी आक्रोशित थे। उन्होंने अपना आक्रोश आज जाहिर किया। आप देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर जो पुलिस फोर्स है, जो यूपी पुलिस के जो जवान हैं, सुरक्षा के बीच में यहाँ पर सुरक्षात्मक जैकेट पहनकर, बंदूक लगाए हुए, हाथों में डंडा लेकर के गश्त दे रहे हैं। वो दमकल की गाड़ी आ गई है यहाँ पर। ये देखिए उत्तर प्रदेश फायर सर्विस की गाड़ी आ गई है आगजनी पे कंट्रोल करने के लिए। आप देख सकते हैं ये लाइव एक्शन, लाइव तस्वीरें मेरे सामने। ये दमकल की गाड़ी आ चुकी है और ये अब आग बुझाने की कोशिश करेगी। करेगी, आग बुझाने का यह प्रयास करेगी। तो आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या माहौल है। वहाँ पर भी कुछ अधिकारी देखिए आ रहे हैं यहाँ पर सुरक्षा के बीच में, वो कुछ कमांडो की तरह दिख रहे हैं, वो सुरक्षात्मक काली जैकेट पहने। ये देखिए ये एक्शन, ये देखिए किस तरह का त्वरित एक्शन है। ये है फायर सर्विस के पुलिस जवान जो तुरंत अपने काम में लग गए हैं। आप देखिए ये तुरंत देखिए, ये पहले पाइप को यहाँ पर लगाते हैं। ये देख रहे हैं एक बड़ा सा प्लग करके इनकी मैं सहायता भी कर देता हूँ यहाँ कस के। आप देख सकते हैं, मैं अपने सहयोगी से कहूँगा कि यहाँ पर दिखाए और मैं ये सहयोग भी कर रहा हूँ। मैंने इस पाइप को भी पूरी तरह से कस दिया है ताकि यहाँ पे पाइप लीक ना हो और बढ़िया जो पानी है वो सही जगह पे पहुँच जाए। तो यहाँ पर पानी है और वहाँ पर देखिए पाइप पहुँच गई है। अब बस कुछ ही मिनटों में इसको बुझाने का प्रयास किया जाएगा। आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या यहाँ माहौल है, किस तरह के। देखिए यहाँ पर एक कमांडोज भी आ रहे हैं, इनके हाथों में डंडा है। ये देखिए जो अधिकारी हैं और ये देखो पानी का ये काम शुरू हो चुका है। अब देखिए काम शुरू हो गया है। आप देखिए ये देखिए बुझाने का काम शुरू हो चुका है। आप देख सकते हैं कि ये देखो पानी यहाँ पे खोल दिया गया है। देखिए पानी खोल दिया गया है, बस तुरंत ये एक्शन शुरू होने जा रहा है। आप देखिए कुछ ही मिनटों में यहाँ पर पुलिस, ये फायर सर्विस की गाड़ी पहुँच जाती है। ये देखिए इस कार को बुझाने का प्रयास किया जा रहा है। चूँकि कार अंदर से जल रही, बाहर से पूरी तरह से जल चुकी है, अंदर भी जल रही है। घर इसके चपेट में न जाए इसके लिए देखिए इस तरह का ये गाड़ी, ये दमकल की गाड़ी पहुंच के यहाँ पे अपना काम कर रही है। इस आग को बुझाने का प्रयास कर रही है। काफ़ी आग अंदर से लेके बाहर तक फैल चुकी है। कार पूरी तरह से जल गई है, सभी टायर्स जल गए हैं, बाहर की पूरी गाड़ी पूरी तरह से जल चुकी है। ये देखिए इस तरफ से काफ़ी प्रेशर है इस पानी में और बस कुछ ही मिनटों में इस तरह से इस कार पे काबू पा लिया जाएगा। आप देखिए अभी भी गाड़ी अंदर से जल ही रही है। आप देख रहे हैं कि जो आग की लपटें हैं वो दिखाई दे रही हैं। तो इस तरह से एक्शन लगातार यहाँ पर हो रहा है। एक तरफ अगर आगजनी हो रही है तो दूसरे तरफ इसको बुझाने का भी काम शुरू है। आप देख सकते हैं पहले ये फायर सर्विस की जो गाड़ी है वो वहाँ पर आती है। देखिए वहाँ भी कुछ आगजनी की घटना हुई है, शायद इसको बुझाने के बाद वहाँ पर पहुँचे और इस तरह का जो काम है उसको आगे बढ़ाया जा रहा है। जी।
And the viewers, even as a case has been filed against 6 named and 4 unnamed people, about 30 people have been arrested. But the bigger question remains, why are Hindus always targeted by a particular community during their festivals? With that, let's shift our focus. We're now bringing you breaking news from the national capital, where Delhi Chief Minister Atishi has held a meeting with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. We're getting you pictures from that meeting between the Delhi Chief Minister and the Prime Minister. This is the first time that Atishi is meeting the Prime Minister as a Chief Minister. This is, of course, we're learning a customary meeting between Atishi and the Prime Minister after she took over as the Chief Minister of Delhi after the stepping down of Arvind Kejriwal, who continues to be mired in the liquor policy case. They met at the Prime Minister's office, and the images have been shared by the Prime Minister's office. Those are the visuals, the picture that has been shared by the PMO when Atishi met PM Modi just a short while ago. The meeting was held earlier today, and these visuals have been shared by the PMO. With that, let's shift our focus. Let's take a look at some of the top stories from across the nation in 5 minutes. The fast unto death by junior doctors in West Bengal entered the 10th day on Monday. Another doctor was admitted to hospital after his health condition deteriorated. Pulasta Acharya of the NRS Medical College was taken to hospital after he complained of severe stomach pain. 3 of the junior doctors who were on hunger strike in Kolkata were earlier hospitalized. Meanwhile, Chief Secretary had written to the joint platform of doctors urging them to call off their proposed demonstration, stating that the stir was coinciding with the state government's annual Durga Puja carnival to be organized on October 15th. A massive fire broke out at Tulai Market in Jammu and Kashmir's Bandipora on Sunday night. According to the fire department officials, Fire tenders were rushed to the spot. The efforts to douse the flame. The cause of the fire is yet to be ascertained. President Draupadi Murmu, while addressing the Indian community in Algeria on Sunday, highlighted the contributions they made to enhancing the country's position, prestige and standing abroad. During the Indian community reception in Algiers, she also lauded the Indian diaspora for its role in supporting India's growth. The president also interacted with children during the event. Indian diaspora also expressed happiness over the president's visit, with some noting how President Murmu has inspired them and how Algerians hold Indians in high regard. And cutting across to visuals from the national capital, these are visuals from the BJP headquarters where Home Minister Amit Shah has arrived for the meeting of the BJP leadership ahead of the assembly elections in Maharashtra. The top leaders of the BJP are going to attend this meeting to decide on the alliance talks and the number of seats that will be shared between the BJP, NCP, Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde alliance for the assembly election in Maharashtra. Amit Shah now arriving for this meeting. Vinod Tavre, JP Nadda and Piyush Goyal are already present at the BJP headquarters. Maharashtra core group meeting is just about to begin. Let's go across to Harsha, who is present there outside the BJP headquarters. Harsha, over to you. Amit Shah has arrived at the meeting. Who other leaders are present there other than Vinod Tavre, Piyush Goyal, and what are going to be the key talking points today?
So, Kirti, all the leaders of the Maharashtra core group have already arrived here, and now the meeting has begun at BJP headquarters. Amit Shah, JP Nadda. This meeting will be chaired by Amit Shah and also JP Nadda, and the other core group leaders like Piyush Goyal, Ashwini Vaishnav, Bhupinder Yadav, and Chandrasekhar Bawankule, who is the BJP state president for Mumbai, for Maharashtra, has already arrived here. Right now, visuals as the key leaders. Right now, the BJP headquarters key leaders have arrived, and this meeting becomes very important, keeping in mind that the Maharashtra Assembly elections are to happen, scheduled to happen next month, and the tenure of the Maharashtra Assembly is already getting over on November 26th, and likely in a day or two, Election Commission will announce the dates for the Maharashtra elections. But before that, the key candidates for different constituencies and seats, and also what will be the seat sharing formula between Mahayuti, it's very important to be decided, and the key candidates already have been discussed at large in Maharashtra and in Delhi as well. 90% of the candidates have already been decided, as several surveys were done by the BJP central leadership in several pockets of the Maharashtra. Exactly what number of seats should the Mahayuti contest, and it has been decided. What our sources tell us that Ajit Pawar-led NCP could contest on almost 40 to 45 seats. BJP likely to contest in 150 to 160 seats, and also Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena would be contesting between 60 to 65 seats. Also, what the number of seats will be given to the Athawale's party and also MNS, that's likely to be discussed at large in the meeting as well. Now, the meeting has begun. The meeting will precisely go on for another 2 to 3 hours. Back to you.
All right, well, thanks for joining us for now. Harsha, we will come back to you when that meeting concludes to get an update on what really was discussed. With that, viewers, let's shift our focus to news on the death of NCP leader Baba Siddiki. Now, in a big breakthrough in the ongoing probe, we have learned that the Mumbai Police Crime Branch nabbed the absconding third assailant from Pune. Meanwhile, Zishan Akhtar, a native of the Shankar village in Punjab's Jalandhar district, emerged as the alleged fourth accused in the fatal shooting of the senior NCP Neta. In a mega scoop, Republic has exclusively learned that not just Baba Siddiki but his son Zishan was also on the target of the shooters, and according to top sources, an insider tipped off the assailants to the location of the NCP leader and his son. We bring you this report on all the latest in the sensational murder case. Take a look.
The probe into the shocking murder of top NCP leader Baba Siddiki clicked into top gear as the Mumbai Police Crime Branch nabbed the absconding third shooter from Pune. The third assailant was identified as Praveen Lonkar. Sources in the crime branch said that the sleuths plan to confront all three accused later today. It is also reliably learned that the crime branch is also on the lookout for Praveen's brother Shubham Lonkar and two other absconding accused. According to the top sources, the Lonkar brothers were the key conspirators in the killing of top NCP leader who was formerly with the Congress. Meanwhile, in a mega scoop, Republic has learned that Zishan Uttar, a resident of Shankar village in Punjab's Jalandhar district, has emerged as the fourth accused in the case. According to sources, his house has been lying abandoned for the last 15 days, with his father and brother reportedly untraceable.
पहले तो ठीक था जी, अच्छा था, ऐसी कोई बात इसके बारे में सुनी नहीं थी। जब से बिश्नोई गैंग में जी गया, तब से इसकी गांव में तो आया ही नहीं है ना। अभी पता चला, पहले जमानत हुई थी इसकी। कल जब आपकी न्यूज़ के माध्यम से पता चला भी ऐसे हो गया, न्यूज़ में आ रहा था, तो तब पता लगा भी इसका उसमें भी नाम है। 4 साल पहले ये बिश्नोई गैंग में चला गया। सिद्धू मूसेवाला का जब मर्डर हुआ ना, उसमें भी इसका नाम आया था। पापा के साथ किसी का झगड़ा हुआ था, उसका बदले के कारण ये ऐसे चला गया, वहाँ पे बिश्नोई गैंग में चला गया।
In another scoop, it has emerged that Baba Siddiki was not the only target, as his son Zishan was also on the radar of the assailants. Top sources privy to the ongoing probe said that an insider shared the location details of the NCP leader and his son with the shooters. The former minister was shot outside his son's Mumbai office and succumbed to his injuries after he was rushed to the nearby Leelavati hospital. It is exclusively learned that the crime branch may also question Saurabh Mahakal, who is linked to the murder of rapper turned politician Sidhu Moosewala in connection with the killing of Baba Siddiki.
We have got exclusive information that Mumbai Police Crime Branch may question Saurabh Mahakal, who is lodged in the Pune Rural Jail. As far as Saurabh Mahakal's role is concerned, remember Saurabh Mahakal is someone who was in fact involved in Sidhu Moosewala murder case. And now it seems that, Mumbai Police Crime Branch may question Saurabh Mahakal in this very matter. As far as Zishan Akhtar's linkages with Saurabh Mahakal case is concerned, remember in Punjab, CIA had busted a racket regarding Lawrence Bishnoi and Vikram Brar.
With the probe gathering momentum and many more suspects on the hunt, it appears only a matter of time now before the larger conspiracy behind the killing of the NCP heavyweight is out in public domain.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
India-Canada diplomatic row explodes. India says Trudeau government's vote bank politics putting life of Indian diplomatic team in danger. Hundreds protests after one killed during Bahraich clashes. Internet suspended. Probe into Baba Siddiqui's murder case picks pace. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on target. As doctors continue fast unto death protest, deadlock continues between Mamata government and junior doctors. Protests in Secunderabad after idol vandalized. BJP's Madhvi Lata detained. Good afternoon and thank you for staying tuned. I'm Suesha Samant and we get you the latest from Bahraich, where the situation remains tensed. Yes, the violence is escalating as a crowd of thousands of youths carrying sticks in their hands were going to attend the funeral of Gopal Mishra, and that turned violent. This even as these protesters who've been saying that they will not have the cremation done unless and until justice is served. But those are the pictures on your screens from Bahraich, where this angry mob resorted to violence as they were heading for the cremation of Gopal Mishra. राघवेंद्र joining us on the phone line to give us the latest details. राघवेंद्र, आप सुबह से हमें सभी लेटेस्ट वहाँ से दिखा रहे हैं. अभी वहाँ पर सिचुएशन टेंस्ड है. जब ये सभी लोग फ्यूनरल के लिए जा रहे थे, क्या हुआ?
हाँ, देखिए अभी अपडेट मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ कि जो गोपाल मिश्रा का जो शव था उसका अंतिम संस्कार हो चुका है. उसके पैतृक गांव में ही अंतिम संस्कार की प्रक्रिया समाप्त हो गई है. भारी संख्या में पुलिस फोर्स बहराइच में तैनात है, अलग अलग इलाकों में तैनात है. खुद यहाँ पर गृह सचिव यहाँ पर पहुंच चुके हैं मौके पर उत्तर प्रदेश के, और साथ ही जो एडीजी कानून व्यवस्था है, एसटीएफ चीफ है अमिताभ यश, वह भी मौके पे पहुंचे हैं. कई जिलों के वरिष्ठ अधिकारी और पुलिस फोर्स यहाँ पहुंची, पीएसी है, आरएफ है, और यहाँ पर कई कंपनी आ चुकी है. ऐसे में सुरक्षा चुस्त दुरुस्त है. जो आक्रोशित भीड़ सुबह से दिखी थी, जिसने महाराजगंज और आसपास के इलाकों में चिन्हित मकानों में, दुकानों में जो आगजनी की कार्रवाई की, वहां पर अब काबू पा लिया गया है, उसको कंट्रोल कर लिया गया है. और जहां जहां आग लगा था फायर सर्विस की गाड़ी पहुंचती है, वहां पर आग बुझाने का भी काम करती है, उसको भी कंट्रोल कर लिया जाता है. ऐसे में स्थिति थोड़ी सी अब जिस तरह की 12 बजे के पहले जो स्थिति थी, अब उसमें कमी आई है. कहीं न कहीं जो भारी पुलिस बल बहराइच में आ चुका है, पूरे इलाके को छावनी में बदल दिया है. कर्फ्यू जैसा माहौल है, इंटरनेट भी स्लो कर दिया गया है. ऐसे में स्थिति थोड़ी सी नॉर्मल दिखाई दे रही है. और जो ये जो शव है, जिसको का अंतिम जो संस्कार हो गया, उसके कारण भी माहौल थोड़ा सा नर्म पड़ा है. क्योंकि जब तक अंतिम संस्कार नहीं हुआ था, लोगों के अंदर गुस्सा था. शव को देख, क्योंकि गोपाल मिश्रा के शरीर में जिस तरह से 12 से 13 गोलियां दागी गई थी, ऐसे में लोगों में काफी गुस्सा भरा था. कि आखिर दुर्गा पूजा जो पारंपरिक पूजा है, जो दुर्गा विसर्जन था, वो मातम में कैसे बदल गया, कैसे वो पूरा खूनी रंजिश में उत्सव बदल गया, उसकी नाराजगी थी। हालांकि लोगों को समझना चाहिए कि भारत जो है परंपराओं का देश है, यहाँ पे सभी जाति धर्म के लोग अपना अपना उत्सव मनाते हैं, तो हिंदू समाज कभी किसी को दिक्कत नहीं देता है। लेकिन जब हिंदुओं का कोई यह यात्रा निकल रही थी तो पुलिस प्रशासन को भी ध्यान देने की आवश्यकता है। उसको महाराजगंज इलाके को मिनी पाकिस्तान कहा जाता है। बहुत सारे रामलिंग का अवैध सड़क यहाँ पे काम, और कहते हैं कि हर वहां के आम लोगों में कहना है कि हर
जी Raghavendra there getting us the latest details as we also bring you several reactions coming in from the victim's family. They're demanding justice and they also say that strict action must be taken against the perpetrators. Listen in.
जिस तरह से राम गोपाल मिश्रा को गोली मारी गई है, लगभग 1 दर्जन से ज्यादा गोलियां शरीर के अंदर मारी गई है, 13 गोलियां मारी गई हैं, बेरहमी से कत्ल किया गया है, बेरहमी से हत्या की गई है। देख लीजिए यहाँ का क्या माहौल है, किस तरह से बूढ़ी दादी यहाँ पर है, किस तरह से परिजन यहाँ पर है। भारी पुलिस संख्या 10 जिलों की फोर्स यहाँ पर आ चुकी है और यहाँ पर माहौल देखिए तनावपूर्ण होता चला जा रहा है। लगातार यहाँ पर पुलिस एसपी के नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर पहुंच रही है, लेकिन कल रात से ही यह आरोप है कि अगर पुलिस कल सक्रिय होती तो यह घटना न होती। लेकिन सिर्फ एक शोभा यात्रा में एक झंडा को लेकर लोगों में क्या कहेंगे?
हमारी मांग है। मैं वहां पर मौके पर मौजूद था। जो लोकल प्रशासन है, गोपाल कनौजिया या दरोगा यहाँ के एसओ सीओ ये मौके पर मौजूद थे। मेरे आंखों के सामने बच्चे को गोली मारी गई घर के अंदर, ये वहाँ चढ़ा हुआ था और गोपाल कनौजिया बार फायरिंग हुई, 8 से 9 बार फायरिंग हुई है, एक लोगों पे नहीं। रुक जाओ,
फांसी चाहिए, फांसी चाहिए, इनका घर गिरना चाहिए, फांसी हुई है, इनको फांसी चाहिए, कल
इनकाउंटर हो उसका और उसका घर बुलडोजर चलाया जाए उनके घर पे, और इनकाउंटर जितनी गोली हमारे भाई को मारी गई उतनी उनको भी मारी जाए बस।
अगर मुस्लिम होता तो होता ये
हाँ का बदला खून होगा, खून का बदला खून। इनकाउंटर कहाँ है? योगी सरकार का इनकाउंटर कहाँ है? बाबा का बुलडोजर कहाँ है? बाबा का बुलडोजर।
फांसी चाहिए इनको, फांसी चाहिए। 4 महीने शादी के हुए हैं, शादी के 4 महीने।
इसे क्या कुछ कहना?
जब तक यहाँ 22 गोली मारा, 22 लोग नहीं गिरेंगे, लाश नहीं उठेगी और बाबा का बुलडोजर चलना चाहिए।
22 गोली छोड़ाई गई है,
22 गोली लगी है उसको।
मैं इस वक्त राम गोपाल मिश्रा के घर पर मौजूद हूं। कल जब दुर्गा विसर्जन का कार्यक्रम था, महाराजगंज से शोभा यात्रा गुजर रही थी, तब बेरहमी से राम गोपाल मिश्रा की हत्या कर दी गई थी। लगभग 1 दर्जन से अधिक गोलियां शरीर के अंदर मारी गई हैं। पोस्टमार्टम हो चुका है और 100 इस गांव में आ चुका है। अब आप देख सकते हैं कि ये राम गोपाल मिश्रा का ये मकान है। लगभग 20 या 22 वर्ष की उम्र बताई जा रही है और 2 महीने पहले शादी हुई थी। राम गोपाल मिश्रा की 2 महीने पहले शादी हुई थी। और आप देखिए, मैं घर में ये एंट्री कर रहा हूँ। अब आप देखिए यहाँ पर परिजन भी बैठे हैं।
बेटा नहीं रहा, बहुत मारी थे उनको, बहुत तमाम अजूरा मारी है, बहुत
गोली मार दिए,
बहुत गोली मारी है, बहुत परेशान। या नकटी तक गला काट दी है, बहुत परेशान।
2 महीने पहले ही शादी हुई?
हाँ भाई, 2 महीने पहले शादी हुई है। बहुत उनकी वाइफ बैठी हैं, बहुत मारी थी। अब साहब तुम्हारा बहुत
मैं देख रहा हूँ, क्या कहेंगी?
न्याय चाहती हूँ, न्याय।
हमका खून, हमारा खून का है, हमारा खून हमका देवा है, खून ले। अब हम कुछ ना हम चाहिए थे। हाँ, खून बदले खून।
क्या कहेंगे?
खून के बदला लेने चाहिए हम,
खून के बदले खून, कुर्बानी के बदले कुर्बानी, कुर्बानी। चंद्रशेखर आजाद की तरह बेटा हमारा लड़ते हुए चला गया।
इससे क्या चाहती हैं आप?
मुख्यमंत्री से न्याय चाहते हैं। जिन लोगों ने हमारे भाई को मारा है उनको भी मार दिया जाए।
हमका रुपया नहीं चाहिए, हमारे बच्चा चला गया।
क्या चाहिए मुख्यमंत्री से, क्या अपील करेंगे?
हम अपील करेंगे, हमका न्याय चाहिए, हमका खून के बदले खून मिले, हमका रुपया पैसा नहीं चाहिए। हाँ, हमका न्याय चाहिए। हमारा इलाज चला गया, हमारे गोली उतार दी सब शरीर पर रुके ना जाए। गोली गोड़ तोड़ देती, हाथ तोड़ देती, कोई बात ना रहा। हम तो वही करा ली जाते, हमारा लड़का चला गया, 4 दिन की दुल्हन बर्बादी है।
Meanwhile, the UP police has assured strict action against those who are responsible for this killing. Listen in.
किया गया है ताकि कोई भी आपस में उनका मारपीट ना हो, किसी को चोट ना हो, तो संभल के सारी कार्रवाई।
अभी जो आगजनी हुई उसमें कहाँ क्या चीजें खराब हुई हैं, क्या
अभी तक वाहनों की ही आगजनी हुई है, उस पर तेजी से काबू पाया जा रहा है, कोई जनहानि नहीं है। वी आर स्पीडीली गेनिंग कंट्रोल ऑफ द होल सिचुएशन। वी हैव मोबिलाइज्ड ऑल आवर फोर्स एंड वी आर ट्राइंग टू डिस्पर्स ऑल द पीपल, ऑल द मिसक्रिएंट्स हु आर क्रिएटिंग।
सिचुएशन इज अंडर कंट्रोल?
Yes, it is under control.
But this, even as we understand that the situation remains tensed, and UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has certainly put out a message saying that riot mongers will not be spared. On that note, we move on to get you further details as Congress Haryana in charge Deepak Babaria has offered to resign after the Congress's abysmal defeat in the assembly polls in Haryana. Remember, the Congress that continued to stay in denial for the longest time and called it an error on the part of EVMs. In fact, even approached this matter with the Election Commission. However, it is their failure in the polls of the Haryana elections that Congress's Haryana in charge, Deepak Babaria, has now put down his papers. He has offered to resign. Let me cut across to Harsha, who joins us on the broadcast with further details. Harsha, this at least in a sense is an admission of the Congress of having failed to prove themselves in Haryana.
Yes, Suesha, a meeting was held in Congress office at AICC, which was a meeting to introspect the reasons behind the failure of the Congress party in Haryana, the reasons why it could not lead to the victory. And it was attended by all the in charges of Haryana. And at that time, we saw how Ajay Makhan, Bhupinder Hooda and Deepak Babaria have given several reasons for the failure of Congress. But Deepak Babaria, who was the in charge of Haryana,
বলছেন তারা বিচার চাইছেন এবং সেই বিচারের দাবি করছেন জুনিয়র চিকিৎসকরা, সেই জন্যই
And we've cut across to these latest pictures coming in from Kolkata, where doctors are mounting protests against the Mamta government. This as more and more junior doctors are falling sick. Their health is falling apart as they have been continuing to fast unto death, as a clear resolve that the Mamta government must fulfill their demands, and they are not going to back down come what may. We've seen the third doctor, Dr. Pulastya, who has also been hospitalized after he complained of severe pain in his stomach. And the Mamta government that stays brazen. This even as the Indian Medical Association has written to Mamta Banerjee saying that it is high time that the Mamta government pays attention to the doctors' demands and fulfills them. Let me cut across to Kishale, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Kishale, protests escalating in Kolkata. Take us through the latest as doctors are very clear in their resolve. They will not back down.
Well, exactly, and today is a very important day because today is a huge rally, a mega rally that's happening from the Onushan Moncho. Onushan Moncho is actually the place where the doctors are fasting. Fasting is translated to Onushan in Bengali. So this Onushan Moncho is in Esplanade, and the doctors are taking this rally from Esplanade to Raj Bhavan. They mainly have two demands today. One, the first demand or the first point or agenda of this rally is that their initial 10-point demand has to be fulfilled by the West Bengal government. And they're saying West Bengal government, Mamta's government, has been showing complete apathy towards the doctors. On the other hand, they also have this agenda that CBI is not doing the investigation properly and they are delaying the investigation, and in order to request the CBI to do the investigation quickly, they are doing this rally today, a symbolical rally towards Raj Bhavan. So both of these points, both of these agendas are there in today's rally, where they're at one hand demanding the fulfillment of all their 10-point agendas, 10-point demands. On the other hand, they're also demanding the CBI to do the whole investigation process, to complete the investigation process as fast as possible. On the other hand, we see those 6 doctors who are still now doing that fasting at Esplanade today. Their health parameters are also going down. Yesterday, one of the doctors, one of them was very sick and he had to be taken to the ICU, Dr. Pulasto Acharjo. Before that, we also saw Dr. Aniket Mahato, and other 2 doctors were also sent to the ICU because of the deterioration of their health. Now today, we see that the other 6 doctors who are still continuing their fasting, their health is also deteriorating. So hence, they are asking, the senior doctors are asking the Mamata Banerjee's government to pay heed to their health and to come to a conclusion and accept their demands. At one hand, their health is going down quickly. On the other hand, we see this huge rally going from Onoshan Moncho to Raj Bhavan today, demanding a quick investigation from CBI's end. On the other hand, fulfillment of all those 10-point agenda, 10-point demands that they set forward to Mamata government.
Continue talking to us because we understand that the doctors will not budge come what may, and that is something they've made very clear. But what does it take for the Mamata government to change its position? Because they are also not seeming to move despite the escalation.
Well, yeah, in fact, we can say that since the day, 10 days since the doctors started fasting, there has not been any strong measures by the West Bengal government. Only that the Chief Secretary called a few meetings and called these doctors, representative of these doctors, and those meetings were without any conclusion, in fact. Today, again, the CS has conducted a meeting with the senior doctors and all the organizations of doctors in Kolkata, including FIMA, IMA, FEMA, etc., and other organizations, and also the doctors, the Joint Forum of Doctors, Senior Doctors Association and other doctors associations. They went for that meeting. They had a meeting a while back, and what we are getting to know that the CS was in fact trying to explain them that the West Bengal government was doing enough and that there will be more steps taken, actions taken, and that 90% of what was asked by the Supreme Court has already been done by the West Bengal government. This is what the Chief Secretary Manoj Pant is claiming. But the senior doctors are yet to come out with a statement. They just came out and gave us reactions about how this meeting was conducted, and they are yet to have another meeting among themselves to finally decide what will be their next action. As we know that the senior doctors and FEMA and FIMA also throughout the nation planned a few protest programs, including pen down programs across the nation, and also symbolic hunger strikes in some parts of the country, including many parts of West Bengal itself and Kolkata. So at one hand, the senior doctors are showing their solidarity with the junior doctors. They are showing their support in various ways. And also tomorrow, we know, apart from the Durga Puja Carnival of West Bengal government, the doctors have planned a Droho Carnival, which also translates into a carnival of protest. So at one hand, the Durga Puja Carnival will be going on, arranged by the West Bengal government. On the other hand, the doctors will be observing their carnival of protest parallelly. So the Chief Secretary also yesterday requested the doctors, senior and juniors, to take back this program of protest during the carnival, but they are not agreeing to do so. So we have to see what happens next after this meeting with the senior doctors have completed. On the other hand, the junior doctors, along with many common people and all people from all sections of life, are joining today in this rally towards Raj Bhavan. So we will be coming. So those are the updates right now.
All right, Kishle, many thanks for getting us the latest. Of course, we'll keep coming back to you for more developments on this story. We now shift our focus to what happened on the Air India flight that was slated to take off from Mumbai and reach New York, but it was redirected on the way instead to Delhi because there was a bomb threat. In fact, Mumbai airport received a threat on social media, after which they diverted the flight to Delhi and the passengers were safely disembarked at the Delhi airport terminal. Here's what happened.
An Air India AI119 flight en route to New York from Mumbai was diverted to Delhi early morning today after the Mumbai airport received a threat on X of a bomb. However, right after the threat, this prompted the authorities to move the flight to Delhi after confirming by the security agencies. New Delhi airport has confirmed that the flight has safely landed in Delhi. A senior official present on the airport has asked that standard safety protocols are being followed. Bomb squad is in place and the check is underway, and has requested people to refrain from spreading any misinformation regarding this. This particular flight landed in Delhi at 4:30 a.m. sharp, and the passengers on board entered the terminal at 5:30 a.m. As we speak, the check is on the way. However, a possibility of hoax threat is being ruled out by the authorities.
Maharashtra BJP core group meeting begins at BJP headquarters. Discussion on the key candidates for the upcoming Maharashtra elections underway at BJP headquarters, from Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Piyush Goyal, Ashwini Vaishnav, Vinod Tavade to all the leaders of Maharashtra in attendance today for the core group meeting. You are watching Republic TV. All the exclusives on the core group and the key candidates only on Republic TV. Right now slipping into a short break, much more on the other side of the break.
India women's cricket team displayed an absolute masterclass against Sri Lanka, securing an emphatic 82-run victory in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Indian side dominated both with the bat and the ball, eliminating Sri Lanka from the competition and pushing India to second place in Group A. Skipper Harmanpreet Kaur led by example, delivering an explosive 52 not out of just 27 balls. Her aggressive knock with 8 boundaries and a 6 earned her the player of the match title. With a blazing display, Kaur not only stabilized the innings but set the tone for a big score, allowing India to post an imposing total of 172 at loss of 3 wickets. Opening the innings, Smriti Mandhana and Shefali Verma put together a crucial 98-run partnership. Mandhana was at her fluent best, scoring 50 of 38 balls, while Shefali contributed a valuable 43 of 40 deliveries. Their dynamic start laid a solid foundation, setting up India's highest score in the tournament so far. In response, Sri Lanka struggled to keep up with the steep chase. Despite some early resistance, they were bundled out for 90 runs in 19.5 overs. Arundhati Reddy shone with the ball, taking 3 wickets of just 19 runs. Asha Sobhana also chipped in with an identical 3-wicket haul, while Renuka Thakur Singh impressed with figures of 2 for 16 runs. India's disciplined bowling and sharp fielding kept the Sri Lankan batters under constant pressure, ensuring a comprehensive victory. This thumping win has significantly boosted India's net run rate to plus 0.576, strengthening their position in Group A. But the journey is far from over. With Australia, Pakistan and New Zealand still vying for semi-final spots, every match becomes critical.
After Air India, now 2 Indigo flights from Mumbai have also got bomb threats. Officials have confirmed that checks are underway, with security agencies now put on alert. Stay tuned as we bring in more details from Ground Zero. We will be back after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
This is Republic Cucina Studio, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Samisha Srivastava and let's get started.
Director, the taste of success.
ಕೊಡಗು ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಹೆಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿ ಅರಣ್ಯ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ದಸರಾ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವಕ್ಕೆ ಮೊದಲ ಪ್ರವೇಶವನ್ನು ಪಡೆದಿದ್ದು 2012ರಲ್ಲಿ ಕಳೆದ 4 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಚಿನ್ನದ ಅಂಬಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಾಯಿ ಚಾಮುಂಡೇಶ್ವರಿಯನ್ನು ಹೊತ್ತು ನಿರ್ವಿಘ್ನವಾಗಿ ಸಾಗಿ ಸಂಪನ್ನಗೊಳಿಸಿದ ಕೀರ್ತಿವಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಅಭಿಮನ್ಯು. ಇದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಚಾಮುಂಡೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಜಯವಾಗಲಿ, ನಾಡಿನ ಜನತೆಗೆ ಶುಭವಾಗಲಿ.
ಸಾವಿರದ 540 ಕೆಜಿ ತೂಕದ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿಯ ಮಾವುತ ಚಂದ್ರ ಕಾವಾಡಿ ಕೃಷ್ಣಮೂರ್ತಿ.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಧಾರ್ಮಿಕ ವಿಧಾನಗಳ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲಾವಿದರ ಕಲೆಯು ಮೇಳೈಸಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿಖ್ಯಾತಿಯನ್ನ ಪಡೆದಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಮೈಸೂರು ದಸರಾ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಶಾಂತಿಯಿಂದ ಸಹಕರಿಸಿ 750 ಕೆಜಿ ಸ್ವರ್ಣ ಖಚಿತವಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಅಂಬಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಿರಾಜಮಾನನಾಗಿದ್ದಾಳೆ ತಾಯಿ ಚಾಮುಂಡೇಶ್ವರಿ. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ಕೊರೆಯುವಂತಹ
India-Canada diplomatic row explodes. India says Trudeau government's vote bank politics putting life of Indian diplomatic team in danger. Hundreds protest after one killed during Bahraich clashes. Internet services suspended. Tension continues to escalate in Bahraich. Yogi rushes to STF chief and ADG law and order to the spot. Probe into Baba Siddiki's murder case picks pace. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on target. As doctors continue fast on to death, protest deadlock continues between Mamata government and junior doctors. Protest in Sikandrabad after idol vandalized. BJP's Madhavi Lata detained. And viewers are cutting across to a breaking news now coming in at top of the bulletin. The Kerala Legislative Assembly has passed a resolution unanimously against the Waqf Amendment Bill. The opposition parties and Muslim organizations described the Waqf Amendment Bill as unconstitutional. It said it's an attempt to seize properties from the community. The Pinarayi Vijayan-led Kerala government has now passed this resolution unanimously. The bill, let's remind you viewers, proposes sweeping changes in management of the Waqf properties. The opposition and the Muslim bodies have called the bill unconstitutional. Now the left government in Kerala has passed a resolution against it. The bill was introduced in the Lok Sabha and is currently under the JPC Joint Parliamentary Committee consideration. The bill has proposed several changes in the holding of the Waqf property. Let's go to Ashwin, who's joining us live on the story to give us more details. Ashwin, the opposition, the left government has passed this resolution against the Waqf Amendment Bill. What were the contentions that they raised, and do they really hold any ground?
Well, Kriti, in fact, the Minister for Waqf, V. Abdur Rahman, today introduced a resolution in the floor of the Assembly during the 12th session of the 15th Legislative Assembly, which is going on now. Here, in fact, a resolution was introduced where basically the content of the resolution has been stated that the present Waqf Amendment Act, which is challenging the 1995 Waqf Board, which was there, the current bill which is there, it is amendment to that, is in fact usurping the powers of the state, is what has been mentioned in the resolution. It is also saying that it is unconstitutional in nature, and it is trying to create a place where the federal structure of the constitution is also being challenged. Now, in fact, what we saw when Abdur Rahman did introduce his resolution, who's the Waqf minister and he had come forward to state it, we saw the primary opposition, the Congress, also not standing against it. In fact, they have also come forward to state that their support for it, and with some minor amendments also they have stated. But unanimously the resolution was introduced and it was passed in the Legislative Assembly in session just a while ago. So certainly where we see a camaraderie between the left and the Congress in the Assembly, where both of them have agreed on the resolution against it, and stating that the move by the centre is trying to usurp the properties under the Waqf Board and take it under this central government's ambit. And this is the primary content of the resolution that has been passed. Kriti.
And giving us those details on the story. With that, viewers, we will shift our focus to news coming in from West Bengal, where junior doctors continue to hold protest demanding justice for Abhaya. Let's go across to those visuals where the doctors are on the ground with their 10-point demand. Let's tell you that the Federation of All India Medical Association had called for a strike of elective services, but called it off after Bengal Chief Secretary Manoj Pant convened an emergency meeting with the top state medical bodies. And in fact, the Chief Secretary also wrote to the protesting junior doctors front, asking them to call off their planned march that in fact was coinciding with Bengal's annual Pujo Carnival. Let's go across to Kishle, who is reporting live. Kishle, talk to us about what you're seeing on the ground.
Well, at one hand, that meeting with the senior doctors and various medical organizations have concluded. That meeting has concluded. CS was present in that meeting. The Chief Secretary, in fact, we are getting to know from our sources that there was a heated argument between the CS and the junior and the senior doctors in that particular meeting that was happening. On the other hand, we also see that the junior doctors are holding this protest march from Esplanade, from the Onushan Moncho. Onushan Moncho is the particular stage or the platform on which the junior doctors are holding this march to meet their 10-point demand that they have been putting forward since day one. But today's rally is not just about that. Today's rally is also about the fact that the CBI has to, in fact, fasten its whole process of investigation. The junior doctors are saying that the CBI is delaying the investigation at one hand. On the other hand, the state government is not fulfilling their demands and agendas. So in order to establish these two demands or two agendas, the doctors are holding this rally today
from Esplanade, from the Onuswan Moncho to Raj Bhavan.
Establish these two demands or two agendas. The doctors are holding this rally today from Esplanade, from the Onuswan Moncho to Raj Bhavan. They are planning to go inside Raj Bhavan to produce a letter in which they will be putting forward their demands, and also the fact that their whole 10-point agenda was not met by the state government. This is one point of agenda of today's rally. On the other hand, they are also saying that the CBI has to increase the speed of their investigation. So these two are the agendas of today's rally. We are seeing live visuals of that rally in front of Raj Bhavan. In fact, they are very close to Raj Bhavan. There has been many barricades that has been put up in Raj Bhavan. On the other hand, the senior doctors, after the meeting with the Chief Secretary of West Bengal, they have come out now. They will be speaking in a while to the media probably, and they will be deciding whether they will be continuing with their statewide protest and pen down program that was planned today, but they initially suspended it and said that they will decide after the meeting with the Chief Secretary. So at one hand, senior doctors in solidarity with the junior doctors are doing their own protest programs. On the other hand, the junior doctors are doing today's rally in order to in order to ask the state government to meet their demands.
আপনারা ডাইরেক্টিভস দিন তারা যে দাবিগুলো করেছে সেই দাবিগুলো ন্যায়সঙ্গত লেজিটিমেট দাবি
hearing live sound bites now.
চিফ সেক্রেটারি শুধু সিনিয়র ডাক্তারদের সঙ্গে
So doctors are saying that junior doctors are demanding, but the state government is not fulfilling their demands.
আমি পজিটিভলি ভাবছি, আমি হেলথ ডিপার্টমেন্টের সঙ্গে যুক্ত ছিলাম না।
It is not enough that you just give out some promises but don't fulfill those promises. The Chief Secretary told us that I am hearing your problems and concerns and I'll take action. Then we asked him, why did you do this meeting unprepared without having proper information about what happened? Many junior doctors are fasting for 226 hours and their condition is serious.
সুপ্রিম কোর্টে গেছেন তাই উনি ছিলেন না, তাহলে যদি মিটিংই করতে হতো
why the health secretary was not present in the meeting, we are asking that question.
উনি বলেছেন যে এটা আমাদের কতগুলো পলিসি আছে।
Later on we came to know that the health secretary was sent to the Supreme Court.
আমরা মনে করি সরকারকে আরো বেশি সদর্থক ভূমিকা, আরো সংবেদনশীল হতে হবে। অনলাইনও থাকতে পারে।
We believe that the government has to do a lot more and be compassionate towards the junior doctors who are fasting.
All right, that was the doctor's briefing after the meeting with the Chief Secretary. But Kishle, I want to ask you, what the doctors are demanding is bare minimum. They're only asking for improved working conditions and increased government support for the healthcare sector, especially in the aftermath of such a horrific rape and murder case of Abhaya. Why is it taking Mamata Banerjee so long to really meet their demands? And big question also raised as to why the health secretary has been sent to the Supreme Court when the meeting was expected to take place with the doctors.
Well, yesterday the senior doctors, all the doctors' organizations were called for this meeting, and the doctors' organizations decided to come to this meeting in order to solve this whole problem and solve this whole situation. But it's a very valid question that how the health secretary himself was not present in the meeting when this very important meeting was aimed at solving this whole problem and to meet the demands of the junior doctors. Now we know there is a hearing tomorrow at the Supreme Court on this Abhaya case. It is a matter of fact that the health secretary might have to be present there, but why today the health secretary had to leave for Supreme Court is a question that the senior doctors are asking. He could have left after the meeting was over, because anyways the hearing is tomorrow around 10:30 a.m. in the morning, or maybe later than that. At one hand, this question is being raised why the health secretary himself was not present in the meeting, and the chief secretary came out with points such as that he doesn't know enough about it, and now he will try to gather information and then talk to the senior doctors. The senior doctors are saying, if you are not prepared, why did you come to the meeting at all? Why did you call the meeting at all? That is what the senior doctors are asking. On the other hand, that rally is going on, the huge massive rally towards Raj Bhavan. The demand is the 10-point agenda, the 10-point demand has to be fulfilled by the state government. On the other hand, CBI has to fasten the
প্রথমে 5 জন বলেছিলেন, কিন্তু আমরা অনুরোধ করেছি আমাদের 11 জনের একটি টিম যাবে, তাতে তারা সম্মতি জানিয়েছে। 11 জনের জন।
So, junior doctors are saying that only 5 people were allowed inside Raj Bhavan, but we are demanding more doctors should be allowed inside. So that was Dr. Kinjal speaking, and he was saying that the Raj Bhavan allowed 5 doctors to be sent in, but the doctors are saying 11 members should be allowed inside. And also in that particular spot, there are very senior police officials, including DC North, DC Central, Indira Mukherjee, and other police officials. So only 5 people are allowed inside Raj Bhavan today to meet the governor, but the junior doctors are saying that 11 of them need to be allowed inside, then only they will go inside, otherwise they will be waiting outside the Raj Bhavan. And why they are doing this whole rally? First point is to meet their whole 10-point agenda, demands that is not yet fulfilled. On the other hand, they demand the CBI to quickly complete the whole investigation process. So they are saying, the doctors are saying, 11 of us will go inside, nothing less than that. But till now, 5 people are being given permission to go inside. Now we have to wait and see whether all these 11 people are allowed inside or not. Very senior police officials, including DC Central, Indira Mukherjee and others, have been now present at the spot since long, and there are huge police barricades that are also placed. Kriti.
All right. Well, Krishna, what we're seeing right now on our screens is how very senior and elderly people have also come out on the streets joining the doctors in their protest. So it's not really a doctors' protest that has been staged, and for over 10 days now, they are also getting support from people from all walks of life. In fact, there has been, how we've seen support to the doctors from people across India. Let's also now listen in to what the people there have to say.
এতদিন বোঝেনি, আজকে বুঝছে, বুঝতে পারছে, একদম নিশ্চিতভাবে বুঝতে পারছে।
11 জনের প্রতিনিধি দল যাচ্ছে রাজভবনের ভিতরে। পুলিশ আধিকারিকরা এসে দাঁড়িয়ে রয়েছেন, ইন্দিরা মুখার্জি, রূপেশ কুমার, বড় গার্ডেল।
They didn't understand till now, but now they are understanding. They are understanding that we are united. We have seen these kind of police arrangements when we were doing Lal Bazar Abhiyan, and now the police is trying to arrange for similar arrangements. And 11 people are going inside today in Raj Bhavan, and they will be represent all of us who are today walking in solidarity with the doctors. The state government cannot ignore the emotions of common people. The common people are demanding justice, and it needs to be dispensed by the state government. And today the doctors are doing this fast unto death to demand for justice, which is very just, and the whole process is being supported by common people. without any chaos. Since 2 months, this whole protest is going on. This is not just a doctor's protest, but this is also a protest by the common people of West Bengal. So the junior doctors and common people, all of them are in that rally, and the breaking news is that all of the 11 people have been now allowed inside Raj Bhavan. So 11 doctors, junior doctors, will go inside Raj Bhavan, and they will be talking to the governor. And right now they demanded, only 5 of them were allowed initially. Then they demanded that all 11 of them needs to go inside, and now 11 of them are being allowed inside Raj Bhavan. So that is what the latest update is. All 11 representatives of the junior doctors are allowed by Raj Bhavan, and today in a while they will be entering Raj Bhavan. They are entering Raj Bhavan in fact right now as we speak. And after they enter Raj Bhavan, they will be speaking to the governor, also giving out a letter, putting forward their demands. And also, I'll remind our viewers that today this whole rally and meeting with the governor has 2 agendas. Number 1 agenda, all those 10 demands have to be fulfilled by the state government, the state initial 10 demands by the junior doctors. And second agenda, the CBI has to complete the whole investigation process in a quicker way, because it's been so long that the CBI could only come with a initial charge sheet, preliminary charge sheet. So the junior doctors are saying that the CBI needs to complete the investigation faster and in a very efficient manner. So these 2 are the agendas of today. 11 doctors are going inside Raj Bhavan as we speak, and 11 doctors are allowed by the Raj Bhavan now. Very senior police officials are present outside the Raj Bhavan. There is DC Central Indira Mukherjee along with other DC and senior Kolkata police officials. The whole area has been barricaded. 11 members, 11 representatives of junior doctors are now allowed inside Raj Bhavan. Initially only 5 of them were allowed. The junior doctors demanded that 11 of them needs to go inside because they are from different medical colleges. There are 11 medical colleges from where these representatives came. Therefore, all these 11 representatives have been allowed inside Raj Bhavan now. They will be entering Raj Bhavan, giving out a letter and also speaking to the governor about the ordeal that they have to go through. They have to go through this whole process of fasting at one hand. On the other hand, there are at various times police crackdown on the junior doctors, including the times when they are holding rallies at different places. We saw that many of them were arrested from Puja Pandal in Kolkata when they were going around Puja Pandals protesting against Abhaya incident. They were held, many of the protesters, 11 of them were held from Tridhara Shammilani, one of the Puja Pandals. So those might be discussed with the governor as well today in a while. And we see live visuals of the protest at one hand. On the other hand, we are seeing shots from outside Raj Bhavan on the right hand side window of our screen, where the junior doctors are entering Raj Bhavan, 11 of them, to speak with the governor. Preeti.
All right, what we know is that Kishle, the governor has already spoken on the issue and has also in fact gone on to say that he will socially boycott Mamata Banerjee over her government's inaction in the case and for not meeting the demands of the doctors who have not been protesting for just 10 days now, but even previously. And they had resumed their elective services after promises that were made by the Mamata government. But it is, of course, questionable. Why is Mamata Banerjee making shallow promises, not delivering on them, especially when now at least 4 doctors have been rushed to hospitals amid their fast unto death?
Well, exactly. Now, at one hand, we have seen the governor already speaking about it. He gave out reactions on it and very strong reactions. On the other hand, we are seeing these live visuals. The right-hand side window is depicting the main entry of Raj Bhavan, and we see 11 doctors standing inside. Those 11 doctors who are allowed right now, these are exclusive live visuals where 11 doctors who are allowed inside, they are standing inside the Raj Bhavan campus, and they will be entering in a while with a deputation. They will be submitting a deputation to the governor. And I already told how these junior doctors have two agendas today. At one hand, they will be telling the governor that we are fasting since 10 days now and we are demanding, we have 10 demands that are not being fulfilled by the state government, by Mamta's government. On the other hand, in that deputation also there will be a clear indication about how they need the CBI to quickly complete the investigation and come out with the names who are connected to this whole crime, and not just one person. We know that the CBI mainly mentioned about one person, Shaunjoy Roy, who is the prime accused, but the junior doctors are saying that there are many more people who are connected to this crime. Evidence has been tampered with, and after the evidence was tampered with, there are people who were connected to the whole process of tampering of evidence. So why those people's name are not in the charge sheet, and why the junior doctors would not, why the demands of the junior doctors would not be fulfilled by the state government, this is what would be there in the deputation, and that deputation will be submitted to the governor of West Bengal in a while. 11 of these doctors have now entered Raj Bhavan. We have been showing those live visuals of 11 doctors entering Raj Bhavan. Even as the doctors enter Raj Bhavan, outside the Raj Bhavan, there is this huge rally of junior doctors and common people, and also many of the celebrities who came today in support and solidarity with the junior doctors. So outside, these people are chanting slogans, waiting for the 11 junior doctors to come out. On the other hand, the 11 junior doctors went inside with the deputation, where these two agendas are being mentioned. On the other hand, there might be mentions of police crackdown on junior doctors, including the fact that some of the protesters were arrested, in fact, from puja pandals, and also we saw how they were not allowed to enter many of the puja pandals during Durga Puja, when they had planned to take out this rally across Durga Puja pandals in Kolkata. So all those discussions might come today while the 11 doctors meet the governor. On the other hand, the chief secretary a while back met the senior doctors, and according to sources, they had a heated argument, the chief secretary and the junior doctors. We are getting to know the junior doctors were asking the chief secretary, the senior doctors in fact were asking the chief secretary that why didn't you come prepared. The chief secretary in fact told them that I am getting to know all these information from you right now, and later on I will take action on it. But the senior doctors has been telling him that why didn't you come prepared, and also why the health secretary is not in the meeting. And then they were answered that the health secretary left for Supreme Court because tomorrow is a hearing on this Abhaya case. So this whole process of meeting and then the senior doctors coming out with those statements have been going on. On the other hand, the junior doctors are right now holding a meeting with the governor as we speak. 11 of them are inside Raj Bhavan right now.
गवर्नर से मिलने के लिए
So we will be coming back with more visuals of this rally and updates about the meeting between the governor and the junior doctors after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
are now meeting the Bengal governor over their demands. 11 of them are now meeting the West Bengal governor CV Ananda Bose, and 11 have been allowed, while earlier only 5 were allowed. But the Raj Bhavan has allowed for all 11 junior doctors to meet with the governor over their 10-point demands. Those are the visuals from outside the Raj Bhavan in West Bengal. We'll continue to bring you all the latest even as the doctors continue their protest march. Stay tuned to Republic TV as it's time for a quick compulsive break.
ومن هنا نؤكد أن المقاومة الإسلامية في العراق باتت عملياتها تمثل جبهة إسناد أولى للبنان وغزة، وإنما اعترف به العدو الصهيوني بخسائر من عمليات المقاومة الإسلامية في العراق ما هو إلا غيظ من فيض.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
India-Canada diplomatic row explodes. India says Trudeau government's vote bank politics putting life of Indian diplomatic team in danger. Hundreds protest after one killed during Bahraich clashes. Internet services suspended. Tension continues to escalate in Bahraich. Yogi rushes STF chief and ADG law and order to the spot. Probe into Baba Siddiki's murder case picks pace. Sources say that his son Zishan was also on target. As doctors continue fast onto death protest, deadlock continues between Mamata government and junior doctors. Protest in Sikandarabad after idol vandalized. BJP's Madhavi Lata detained. Breaking news coming in, and this is Republic exclusive news break. The biggest lead in connection to the Baba Siddiqui murder case. The Mumbai police have now gone beyond the Lawrence Bishnoi angle It is confirmed that it is a case of contract killing, and now the top investigation angle is SRA dispute. The Slum Rehabilitation Authority dispute angle could be behind Baba Siddiqui's killing, and Republic Newsbreak confirms that it was indeed a case of contract killing. The probe angle has now shifted to the SRA dispute. It is being probed whether the dispute that involved the real estate company, the deal that was under scanner, which Siddiki was against, whether that was what led to the killing of former Maharashtra minister and top NCP leader Baba Siddiqui. Let's tell you, viewers, the Slum Rehabilitation Authority deal is now under scanner. What we have learned is that Siddiqui was against the redevelopment project of the slums, and this dispute, of course, involved a real estate company. And let's remind you that Baba Siddiqui had his stakes in real estate businesses. And now what we have also confirmed is that it is a case of contract killing. We have told you earlier how the killers were paid off between 2.5 and 3 lakh rupees to carry out the killing, and how the sum of money was to be divided between the 4 accused. Now, from the Lawrence Bishnoi gang angle, the police have shifted their probe focus to the Slum Rehabilitation Authority dispute, and it is being investigated whether that dispute is what led to the killing of Baba Siddiqui. Let's go across to Shravan Sen, senior colleague reporting from the Republic newsroom. Shravan, the SRA angle has been on focus on the very first day when we broke the killing of Baba Siddiqui. But talk to our viewers about what this dispute was really about and how a fallout in this dispute led to the killing, or could have led to the killing, of Baba Siddiqui.
Well, in fact, the latest now input coming in with regards to the investigation that has been carried out so far, it does not limit itself to the Lawrence Bishnoi angle. Remember, while this is clear that this is a case of contract killing, what the Mumbai police is looking at is who exactly gave the contract for the killing of Baba Siddiqui. One of the top angles that is being looked into right now is the SRA dispute. Having said that, in the last few months, remember, his son Zishan Siddiki was taken into, his case was actually booked against Zishan Siddiki with regards to a redevelopment project. We are now being told that the redevelopment project is under the lens. Whether at all there is a builder behind it is something that the Mumbai police is looking into. But what we can certainly confirm is that it is no longer just limited to the Lawrence Bishnoi gang. The reason being that in most of the cases where Lawrence Bishnoi has been involved in the past, remember, he's immediately taken claim of the killing. In this particular case, remember, there was a considerable delay. Even the claim that was actually made was much later, and it turns out that Sonkar, who had taken claim of the killing, did actually make a mention of the SRA dispute. And that is the reason why Mumbai police believes that this could be one of the top angles that they need to eliminate to begin with. Right now, remember, they have their focus is to first get hold of the main accused, that is Shiv Kumar. Shiv Kumar, remember, was the leader of the pack. 2 of them have been taken into custody, but it is Shiv Kumar who had opened fire. 6 rounds were actually fired. 2, we are being told, were fired towards Baba Siddiqui. And in fact, it turns out that not just Baba Siddiqui, but there were others too who were on their target list. We are being told that Zishan Siddiki himself was on the target list of the shooters. It turns out that they had carried out a proper recce of the place that they could carry out this attack, number 1. Number 2, they had also taken note of the fact that during Dussehra, the security would be more towards the Dussehra procession and not and perhaps there would be a gap that could be taken full advantage of, and that's exactly what has happened, Kriti, where the police, in fact, remember there was only one police constable along with Baba Siddiki when the firing took place.
All right, Shravan, let's also talk to our viewers about how this probe has now spread across states. It's not limited to, of course, Maharashtra. It's also now moved on to Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, UP, Haryana, of course, from where the killers are hailing from. So let me, in fact, go across to Satya Vijay, who's outside the crime branch there in Bombay. Satya Prakash, talk to us about how this is now a multi-state agency probe now, and what leads have we picked up in connection to the 4 accused?
देखिए कीर्ति, लगातार मुंबई पुलिस के क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम अलग अलग लोकेशन पर जा रही है। पुणे गई है, हरियाणा गई है, यूपी गई, अलग अलग इलाकों में ढूंढ रही है। शिव कुमार जो कि मेन अक्यूज बताया जा रहा है, मेन अक्यूज को लगातार ढूंढ रही है। लगातार मुंबई पुलिस हर एंगल से जांच कर रही है। जो एसआरए का प्रोजेक्ट का मामला सामने आया है, कहीं मुंबई पुलिस कहना है कि जिस तरह से कुछ ही महीने पहले एक बांद्रा ईस्ट में एक एसआरए प्रोजेक्ट को लेकर काफ़ी हंगामा हुआ था और जिशान सिद्दीकी के खिलाफ मामला दर्ज हुआ था और लगातार एसआरए के प्रोजेक्ट को लेकर यहाँ पे विरोध प्रदर्शन चल रहा था और उस विरोध प्रदर्शन जिशान सिद्दीकी कर रहे थे। तो मामला ये भी हो सकता है एसआरए प्रोजेक्ट को लेकर हर एंगल से मुंबई पुलिस के क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम जांच कर रही है और कुछ लोग का जो एसआरए प्रोजेक्ट वाला मामला था, जो विवाद था, इस मामले को लेकर कुछ लोग से मुंबई पुलिस के क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम पूछताछ भी कर चुकी है। लेकिन कोई ऑफिशियल जानकारी मुंबई पुलिस की तरफ से नहीं दिया जा रहा कि जो ये हत्या हुई है बाबा सिद्दीकी की, कि इस वजह से एसआरए प्रोजेक्ट को लेकर जो विरोध चल रहा था इसको लेकर हुए। फिलहाल मुंबई पुलिस के क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम हर एंगल से जांच कर रही है। उसमें एसआरए प्रोजेक्ट का जो विरोध प्रदर्शन था बांद्रा ईस्ट में, उसको भी लेकर कर रही है।
जी सत्य प्रकाश, हमारे साथ प्रियंका भी है। प्रियंका, you're at Bandra right now as we speak. Now this is where Siddiki was killed. Have you been able to get in a word from people on the ground and how the sequence of events led to the killing of Baba Siddiki and how Zishan, his son, was also on the target?
Well, that's right. We have been looking at how essentially this has now been confirmed that this was in fact a contract killing. We are looking at the entire investigation by the Mumbai Crime Branch that is being carried out, the manhunt that was also being conducted pan-India, and even now we're looking at the links that are also being, investigated upon. However, now we have a major confirmation that this was in fact a contract killing that had been carried out. These were people who had been hired to actually carry out this kind of an act. And it had been also, this had been also proven in the arguments that had been presented before the courtroom as well, where they had in fact pointed out the facts of the case, where they had mentioned about the bullets that had been recovered, the cash that they had received, and the promises that they were made to be rewarded handsomely post the entire assassination had taken place. So now those are the facts of the matter that have come to light during the course of the investigation by the Mumbai Crime Branch. In fact, as the accused are in the custody, more and more facts are coming out. The latest one being confirmed, the newsbreak of Republic TV in fact being confirmed that this was in fact a contract killing that had taken place. And all of these accused who had carried out the entire assassination had been hired guns. And now, of course, they will have to be investigated further as to who was at the helm of the affairs of this entire plot of assassination. As of now, more details, in fact, are likely to also come out before in the courtroom as the arguments are put forth before the bench by the Mumbai Crime Branch as well.
All right, let's also remind our viewers, in fact, Priyanka, how Zishan was in fact also booked in this SRA dispute angle along with 7 others, and now the probe, how its angle has shifted to that dispute and a fallout there. But Shravan, Priyanka and Satya Prakash, please stay on with us. We're now going to break a video that Republic has accessed of October 12th, when a 22-year-old was also injured during firing on Baba Siddiki. We are breaking that video on our screens now. This is the moment of the shooting when Baba Siddiki was killed, but a 22-year-old was also injured during firing. Let's tell our viewers that while 6 rounds were fired towards Baba Siddiki and towards him, a 22-year-old has been injured. Let's go to Satya Prakash to talk to us more about the visuals on the screen. Satya Prakash, रिपब्लिक ये वीडियो चला रहा है शूटिंग का अक्टूबर 12 की रात को. इसके बारे में और क्या जानकारी दे सकते हैं?
देखिए, यह वीडियो जो है जब बाबा सिद्दीकी अपने गाड़ी के पास बैठ रहे थे, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ, स्पॉट का भी तस्वीर, गाड़ी पार्क थी और यहीं पे बैठ रहे थे. जैसे ही जो शूटर थे वो फायरिंग करते हैं. फायरिंग की एक जो गोली है, यहाँ पे उनके साथ काफ़ी लोग थे और उनके साथ चलते हुए आ रहे थे ऑफिस से, और जैसे गाड़ी के पास बैठने की कोशिश करते हैं वैसे शूटर फायरिंग कर देता है. जो उसमें जो कि एक गोली इस शख्स को तुरंत ही यहाँ पे और उसको लेकर तुरंत हॉस्पिटल गई और फिलहाल इस शख्स का इलाज चल रहा है. मुंबई पुलिस का कहना है कि लगातार इस मामले को लेकर अलग अलग लोगों से बयान लिया गया है. जो पुलिस साथ में थी, जो बाबा सिद्दीकी के साथ जो पुलिस थी, और पुलिस का भी स्टेटमेंट दर्ज किया गया है. जी
Satya Prakash, बने रहे. We also have Sandeep joining us. Sandeep, you've brought this exclusive video. Who was this 22-year-old that has been injured during the shootout? Have you been able to get any leads, and whether he has been able to tell anything about the incident and how it played out?
I request you to please repeat the question. I was unable to get the audio.
Sandeep, what I'm asking you is that we just broke to our viewers the video of the shootout on October 12 when Baba Siddiki was killed, but also how a 22-year-old was also injured. Talk to us about more details about who this 22-year-old was and whether he has any information that he has told authorities on the night of the shootout.
See, as far as this video is concerned, and as far as that 22-year-old person is concerned, he got injured on the same night when the firing incident took place. And in fact, what our sources in the crime branch told us that a smoke bomb was in fact used by these accused. So firstly, they used the smoke bomb, so that smoke erupted in that very location, and as the visibility got low, they fired up bullets against Baba Siddiki, in which Baba Siddiki got 3 bullets hurt on his body. Apart from that, there were 6 rounds that were in fact fired, and one of the pedestrian who was in fact passing by from that very location, he got hurt. His name is Raj Nirmal. So 22-year-old Raj Nirmal got in fact injured in that very incident, but luckily he was able to survive, and he was in fact admitted to Baba Hospital located in Bandra. Currently he is out of danger, that is what is being said. So this is the sequence that how it all happened, but currently what we are getting to know from our sources is that it was not just Baba Siddiki, but also Zishan Siddiki was also in the target list. As far as the history of this whole case is concerned, remember, this incident happened on the day when it was Durga procession. It was Dashara's day and Durga procession was underway. It was very suitable condition for all the accused to target Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki. But what didn't went in the favor of the shooters is that as Zishan Siddiki was on the target of these shooter, but Zishan Siddiki had left that very location, left his office just 10 minutes before when this shootout happened. Also, we have got inputs that there was some insider within the Baba Siddiki camp, someone who knew Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki, who was aware of their planning and program about their movement as well. The insider was in fact informing these shooters about their whereabouts as well. So ultimately there was someone within the Baba Siddiki camp, someone who was very much known to Baba Siddiki. He was in touch with these shooters, and it was in fact informing the locations of Baba Siddiki. Ultimately, Zishan was also on the target. And why Zishan and Baba Siddiki were on the target? What another angle that crime branch is in fact exploring and investigating into it. Remember, there is the place where this whole incident happened is a place where Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki both have good hold. Baba Siddiki is into real estate business, and in fact, since 2000, in fact, he has been into that very. So definitely, there are multiple angles that are being, in fact, explored right now, investigated. Currently,
hold on, Sandeep, I will come back to you, but we have now breaking news coming in. Republic has confronted the accused Praveen Lonkar, who was arrested by the Mumbai police. Let's play out that confrontation sequence for our viewers. Republic has confronted accused Praveen Lonkar.
तुम्हारे साथ प्रवीण कौन था तुम्हारा प्रवीण कौन था तुम्हारे साथ लॉरेंस बिश्नोई ने प्रवीण तुम्हारा भाई का प्रवीण कौन था तुम्हारे साथ प्रवीण कौन था तुम्हारा प्रवीण कौन था तुम्हारे साथ लॉरेंस बिश्नोई ने प्रवीण तुम्हारा भाई का कौन था तुम्हारे साथ प्रवीण कौन था तुम्हारा प्रवीण कौन था तुम्हारे साथ लॉरेंस बिश्नोई ने प्रवीण तुम्हारा भाई का
Sandeep, now Praveen Lonkar, the 28-year-old who was arrested from Pune as the third accused in the case, it is being believed that allegedly he was the one that hired the shooters for killing Baba Siddiki, even as Zishan was on their target. Is there a confirmation on that?
See, as far as Praveen Lonkar and Shubham Lonkar are concerned, it is being said that Shubham Lonkar and Praveen Lonkar had hired these shooters, and in fact, it was the Shubham Lonkar who, in fact, went on his social media account and claimed to be from Lawrence Bishnoi gang and claimed the murder of Baba Siddiki. So ultimately, Mumbai Police Crime Branch yesterday reached out in Pune and in fact arrested Praveen Lonkar as a key conspirator in this very case.
All right. Stay on, Sandeep. And now we are also going to break another breaking news angle for our viewers about how Republic has accessed visuals of Dharam Raj's rental home in Kurla. The accused who was first arrested in connection to the case, Dharam Raj's hideout in Kurla. We have exclusive video footage from that house. Now, according to sources, he lives in this house and he had been living for 2 months here, the hideout where the accused were hiding. Let's go to Priyanka on this. Priyanka, they were living in Kurla, and it is, we broke to our viewers how they were paying a rent of about rupees 14,000 and how the contract killing of 2.5 to 3 lakh rupees that were paid to all the 4 accused was to be divided, with each getting 50,000, and how this rental money was to be accounted and accommodated for in that contract sum. Have you been able to get any leads from the landlords of this house in Kurla?
Well, that's right. We are looking at these exclusive visuals that help us understand how one of the accused, in fact, had been hiding out in this apartment, in this rented apartment there in Kurla. And that essentially helps us understand how this was a meticulous planning that had been done. And as Sandeep has also been pointing out time and time again, that this was, in fact, a lot of sources in the Mumbai Crime Branch confirming that there was a lot of recce that had been done, recon missions that had been carried out to find out the timeline and the movement of not just Baba Siddiki but also Zishan Siddiki. As we have also seen that all of the accused had earlier been approached. They had been given cash. They had also been promised handsome rewards after the job has been completed. And it seems as though there was a lot of recon mission that had gone on, part of which it seems is also this Dharamraj's hideout there in Kurla, which we are showing the exclusive visuals of to our viewers to understand how essentially the accused had been hiding out here, how they had been planning out this entire assassination, how they had been making sure that they got the timeline and the movements of both Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki as well. In fact, Mumbai Crime Branch confirming that not just Baba Siddiki, as you very rightly pointed out, not just Baba Siddiki, but also Zishan Siddiki, who had been on the target. That is why this kind of a meticulous planning that had been carried out. That being said, of course, we are looking at Zishan Siddiki's angle that the Mumbai Crime Branch is also investigating upon. Understanding that vis-a-vis the kind of updates that we are just putting out for our viewers to understand better as to how this was a contract killing and how this was also linked to the redevelopment projects, the SRA developmental projects as well in several parts of the city, where in fact we have seen that it is a point of a record that Zishan Siddiki in fact had been in those particular places and had been opposing these particular redevelopmental projects, for which he had also been taken into custody for hindering the work of the officers on the ground, and this is a matter of record. And that essentially helps us understand how this entire chronology of events has panned out and why essentially this kind of assassination might have also been carried out. Something that has also now been confirmed by the Mumbai Crime Branch, and this is also now being confirmed on our screens with those exclusive visuals that our colleague Akhil is putting out, that helps us understand of how Dharmraj in fact had been hiding out in Kurla, how he and all of the other accused in fact had been carrying out the recon mission, how he and other accused had been looking and tracking all of the movements of Baba Siddiki, Zishan Siddiki, and that the entire instruction to them had been to carry out this kind of an attack on either or one of them, and that is essentially what has been carried out as well.
Right. I also want to come to you, Sandeep, on this. Of course, we've accessed these exclusive visuals of the residence where they were residing. But my question to you is whether Dharmraj was staying here alone or with the other shooters that targeted Baba Siddiki.
As far as Dharmraj is concerned and the shooters are concerned, all these three shooters, including Shiv Kumar as well as Dharmraj as well as Gurmail Singh, all three resided out there in Kurla residence, and in fact 14,000 was the rent that they used to pay, and in fact they used to take auto or taxi to travel to Reki, the locations where Baba Siddiki and Zishan Siddiki used to be.
All right. Well, thanks Sandeep, Priyanka and Satyaprakash for joining us on this story. It's time now for a very quick break on this bulletin, but stay tuned, viewers, to Republic as we bring you all the latest leads and updates with all the exclusive eyewitness accounts.
Director, the taste of success.
Why Hindus targeted during festivals? Link between Moosewala and Siddiki killers. After Siddaramaiah, Kharge returns land. All this and more at 6 p.m. on Across the Republic. Why Hindus targeted during festivals? Link between Moosewala and Siddiki killers. After Siddaramaiah, Kharge returns land. All this and more at 6 p.m. on Across the Republic.
India-Canada diplomatic row explodes. India says Trudeau government's vote bank politics putting life of Indian diplomatic team in danger. Hundreds protest after one killed during Bahraich clashes. Internet services suspended. Tension continues to escalate in Bahraich. Yogi Russia's STF chief and ADG Law and Order to the spot. Probe into Baba Siddiqui's murder case picks pace. It is now confirmed that Zishan Siddiki was on the target and that it was a case of contract killing. As doctors continue fast unto death protest, deadlock continues between Mamata government and junior doctors. Chief Secretary attends the meeting, but Health Secretary skips this meet with doctors. Protest in Secunderabad after idol vandalized. BJP's Madhvi Lata detained after she demanded a Sanatam Dharam vote. And viewers, a diplomatic row has erupted between Canada and India. The Indian High Commissioner has been targeted and New Delhi has slammed Canada by saying that its diplomats are in danger in Canada. India has named and shamed Justin Trudeau's vote bank politics, putting the life of Indian diplomats in danger. So a fresh escalation in tension in India-Canada diplomatic ties. Remember, just a few days earlier, India has also called out Justin Trudeau's bluff, where he said that the security of the Indian nationals was also discussed in his meeting with Prime Minister Narendra Modi while in Laos on the sidelines of the ASEAN summit. Now, Canada escalates this row with India. Canada targets Indian High Commissioner. India now issuing a strong response, naming and shaming Justin Trudeau government and its vote bank politics. We've also played out for our viewers earlier how the Trudeau government has been fanning Khalistani elements, and now even a Hindu MP in Canada has called out extremist Khalistani attacks on journalists back in Canada. Now, in a fresh deterioration of ties between India and Canada, the Indian High Commissioner has been targeted and New Delhi has slammed, calling out Trudeau for vote bank politics. India charges a political agenda of Trudeau government. Trudeau's agenda of vote bank politics has been called out by the Indian government that said it is a deliberate strategy to smear India for political gains. And viewers, with that, we will shift our focus to news from West Bengal, where the chorus for justice continues in the RG Kaur rape and murder case of Abhaya. In fact, the doctors are continuing their hunger strike and protest march, and they are refusing to budge an inch until their demands are met. One of the protesting doctors is in critical condition. Remember, 4 of them have been hospitalized. Meanwhile, the Indian Medical Association has also extended its support to the protesting doctors. This we are telling you even as a group of 11 junior doctors has reached the Raj Bhavan in West Bengal to meet with the governor, C.V. Ananda Bose, over their demands, their 10-point demand, which includes better working conditions for the doctors and more government protection to the junior doctors in West Bengal. Those are the visuals of the protests on your screens, viewers. While on one hand, we are seeing how the junior doctors are continuing their protest, we are also bringing you visuals from outside the Raj Bhavan, where the doctors went for a meeting with the governor, C.V. Ananda Bose. Let's in fact also tell you how the protests were continuing over the demands of the junior doctors and how 4 junior doctors have fallen critically ill amidst their fast unto death protest. As we speak, a meeting between the Chief Secretary and the doctors was held a short while earlier, but the Health Secretary was missing in that key meeting. Kishle has joined us, viewers, live on the story. Kishle, talk to us about whether there has been any progress in the stalemate that's underway between the West Bengal government and the protesting doctors.
Well, right as we are speaking right now, we are getting to know that the senior doctors are also deciding on the outcome of the meeting with the Chief Secretary that they had a while back. Now, the Chief Secretary spoke after the meeting, as well as the senior doctors spoke about what happened inside. The Chief Secretary of West Bengal, Manoj Pant, was clear in saying that out of the 10 demands that the junior doctors had put forward, 7 of the demands were already fulfilled, and about the 3 of the demands that were not fulfilled, the state government cannot give any timeline when those demands could be fulfilled, because those are systemic processes and it will happen according to the administration and according to the administrative process. That is what the CS is saying. CS Manoj Pant was speaking to the media. But the senior doctors, they were saying that they are not happy with the outcome of the meeting and the way how the junior doctors were dealt with. In fact, it has been 10 days that the junior doctors are sitting for a fast unto death protest at Dharmotala in Esplanade. And as the junior doctors are sitting for that fasting, many of the junior doctors, along with many protesters, are rallying, marching towards Raj Bhavan. And right now, as we speak, there are 12 junior doctors representing all of the medical colleges are inside Raj Bhavan. They are going to speak to the governor right now, and they are going to submit a deputation to the governor. This particular deputation will have two agendas. Number one, all those 10 demands that were initially put forward by the junior doctors need to be fulfilled. That is what they are demanding. Number two, they are saying that the CBI is taking too long to complete the investigation.
That's right.
The CBI needs to hasten up the process, and they need to complete the investigation as well. So these are the updates right now.
All right, Kishle, as you give us those details, thank you for that. We're going to continue coming back to you to get a sense of how the health of the doctors is and what the Mamata Banerjee government is planning to do. Viewers, moving on to the other top focus that we have. In response to the escalating situation in Bahraich, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has instructed ADJ Law and Order Amitabh Yash and the STF chief to head to Bahraich immediately. The decision comes as tensions rise in the region, prompting urgent measures to resolve and restore order and ensure public safety.
सकते हैं कि जो आक्रोशित भीड़ ने एक कार में आग लगा दी है। आप देखिए कि ये कार धू-धू तक जल रही है, अंदर से विस्फोट की आवाज आ रही है, अलार्म बज रहा है, लगातार अलार्म इसमें से बज रहा है, एक साउंड आ रहा है इसमें से जो एक सायरन काम कर रहा है। लेकिन देखिए ये घरों में भी आग पहुंच रही है, देखिए शॉर्ट सर्किट भी हो रहा है और ये हो सकता है कि पूरे घर में आग लग जाए। यहाँ पे ये अंसारी हैंडलूम, ये देखिए किस तरह से ये आवाज आ रहा है। हो सकता है कि इस गाड़ी में कुछ विस्फोटक पदार्थ रखा हो जिसके वजह से लगातार इसमें से देखिए आग लग रही, कई जगह आगजनी की ये खबर आ रही है। आप देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह का यहाँ पे माहौल है। यह कार जो है धू के जल रही है, क्विड कार है, ये नई कार है जिसका नंबर है UP 32 C6500 UP 32। ये जो कार है ये पूरी तरह से धू कर जल रही है और इसमें से आवाज भी आ रही है। आप देखिए आगे भी तोड़ फोड़ की स्थिति है। ये देखिए लाइट है, केबल पीछे देखिए, ये किस तरह से आवाज लग रहा है कि इस गाड़ी में कुछ विस्फोटक पदार्थ भी है जिसके कारण से ये देखिए आवाज आ रही है। हो सकता है ये CNG हो जिसके वजह से इसमें खतरनाक स्थिति देखी जा सकती है और ये आग काफी फैल सकते। पूरे महाराजगंज में आगजनी की स्थिति हो गई है। यहाँ पर देखा जाए यह पूरा जो माहौल है वो दंगे के रूप में तब्दील होता जा रहा है। आगे भी तोड़फोड़ मची है, आगे भी आगजनी हो रही है, आक्रोशित जनता पहुंच चुकी है। यहाँ पे आप देखिए ये बगल में कबाड़ है, इस कबाड़ में भी आग लग सकता है और काफी मामला फैल जाएगा। आप देखिए कि वहां पर कार किस तरह से जल रही है। आगे भी भीड़, उस महाराजगंज बाजार में जहां कल घटना हुई थी वहां पर आगजनी हुई है। कई जगह आप देख सकते हैं धुएं का गुबार है। हालांकि इसमें कोई व्यक्ति नहीं रह रहा है, दुकानें सब बंद हैं। आज वैसे ही दुकानें नहीं खुली हैं, पूरा महाराजगंज जो एरिया है वो बंद है। लेकिन इसमें से साउंड आ रहा है, आवाज आ रही है। देख रहे हैं पूरी की पूरी गाड़ी धू कर जल रही है। आप देख सकते हैं लाइव तस्वीरें, रिपब्लिक भारत आपको लाइव तस्वीरें दिखा रहा है कि किस तरह से ये गाड़ी जल रही है, किस तरह का एक खतरनाक मंजर है। यहाँ पर लाइट भी है, खंबे भी हैं। ये हो सकता है कि इन खंभों में भी लाइट हो। ये काफ़ी रिस्क का एरिया पूरा दिखाई दे रहा है। यहाँ पर ये डेंजर जोन बन चुका है इस समय महाराजगंज बाजार। आप देख सकते हैं कि क्या स्थिति है। यहाँ पर आक्रोशित भीड़ वहाँ पहुँच चुकी है। कई जगह आगजनी की खबरें आ रही हैं। इस तरह का नज़ारा है। ये घर सामने एक मंसूर का ये घर था, उसके सामने एक क्विड गाड़ी खड़ी थी जिसमें आक्रोशित भीड़ ने आगजनी कर दी और ये पूरा घर जो है इस आग के चपेट में आ गया है। अंदर भी आग की लपटें जा रही हैं। गाड़ी पूरी तरह से धू कर जल गई है और आगे महाराजगंज जो बाजार है जहां पर यह घटना कल रात में हुई थी वहां पर भी आगजनी की गई है। आप धुओं का गुबार देख सकती हैं कि किस तरह का माहौल है। साथ ही जो पुलिस है इस समय यहाँ पे कर्फ्यू जैसा माहौल दिख रहा है, चूंकि जनता को हटा दिया गया है और जो पुलिस है वो भीड़ को एकत्रित की है, यानी कि इस बाजार में भीड़ ना आ पाए। पुलिस आप देख रहे हैं दूर से, अपने सहयोगी दीपक से कहूंगा कि वो भीड़ दिखाएं। वहां पर पुलिस फोर्स भारी संख्या में भीड़ को कंट्रोल की है। जो जो 25 से 30 गांवों के जो लोग पहुंचे हुए हैं, जो आक्रोशित भीड़ पहुंची हुई है, उसको कंट्रोल किया जा रहा है। वो पुलिस यहां पर कंट्रोल कर रही है उस आक्रोशित भीड़ को, और उधर भी कंट्रोल की है, यानी बीच में महाराजगंज बाजार को पूरी तरह से सन्नाटे में बदल दिया गया है। ये धुएं का गुबार दिख रहा है। पुलिस फोर्स अलग अलग बटालियन में गश्त लगा रही है। ये जो कार है पूरी तरह से जल के खत्म हो गई है, समाप्त हो गई है। अंदर ये जो इतना बड़ा सा मकान है, इसमें हो सकता है कि आग न लगे। इसके आगे लिखा है अंसारी हैंडलूम एंड रेडीमेड सेंटर, इस दुकान का नाम है। इसमें 2-3 दुकानें हैं। अंदर काफी गहराई है इस दुकान की, तो कहीं इस पूरे मकान में ना आग लग जाए, क्योंकि यहाँ पे एम्बुलेंस दिख नहीं रही है। और भी
All right, live visuals that we are getting coming from Bombay, and these are visuals that I'm just trying to get a sense of what's been happening. Some reactions coming also. These are visuals that are coming in from Bombay, and we're being told this could be Praveen Lonkar taken into custody. Visuals that are coming in. Yes, that's right. This is the Zishan Siddiki case, and the third accused now being taken into custody. So as I was telling you, this is the third accused in the Siddiki case who's being taken into custody. So Praveen Lonkar being taken into custody, the third accused who's been caught in the Siddiki case. And as we're getting more details on what's been happening in the Baba Siddiki murder, we're also picking up now that the third accused has also been picked up and is now being taken into custody. Because the Baba Siddiki murder probe, the accused Praveen Lonkar has now been taken into custody. These are the visuals that are coming in from Bombay on the story. And Baba Siddiki killing, it seems that the shocking murder that took place, it's also being said that possibly there was a lot of details coming. It could be Zishan Siddiki also on the attacker's radar. We're also being told that they possibly threw chili powder at the police. They say they were unaware of the mastermind at that time. The 3 men who shot dead politician Baba Siddiki on Saturday possibly also threw chili powder at the police constable who was guarding the former Maharashtra minister. Sources are also saying that Baba Siddiki, a 3-time MLA, killed as he left his son, MLA Zishan Siddiki's office in Mumbai, Bandra East on Saturday evening. Among the 3 shooters, there was one. There were 3 shooters. Let me go across to Deepak, who's joining me live. Deepak, give us more details. Praveen Lonkar now being sent into custody in Mumbai.
Right, Rhythm. Now, late last evening, the Mumbai police arrested Praveen Lonkar from Pune. Now, who is Praveen Lonkar? Praveen Lonkar is the brother of Shubham Lonkar, and Shubham Lonkar is still absconding. Shubham Lonkar was the one who named the 2 accused who were involved in the shooting, and he also took responsibility for the assassination on Baba Siddiki. Now, let me tell you more about Praveen Lonkar. Praveen Lonkar is the one who supplied the arms to these 2 shooters just days before the assassination of Baba Siddiki. Now, it was the same pistol that was supplied by Praveen Lonkar that has been used by the shooters to assassinate the senior NCP leader. And now we have the police also deploying multiple teams who are now on the hunt for Shubham Lonkar as well as the others who are absconding.
Deepak, I want you to stay with me as I go across to our colleague Sandeep, who's always tracking such investigations in Mumbai for us. Sandeep, give us more details. Like Deepak told us, he was one of the accused. His brother's also involved. What are you picking up as once again we are seeing Bollywood is haunted by the underworld?
See, as far as Praveen Lonkar's arrest is concerned, he's been arrested after Shubham Lonkar name, came up because Shubham Lonkar is the person who had made a social media post claiming the death claiming the shoot of Baba Siddiki. And in fact, what we have been told is that Shubham Lonkar is the person who had supplied arms to, in fact, the primary accused, the shooters in this very case. And ultimately, they had been to Pune. Also, they had stayed in Pune as well, and Shubham Lonkar and Praveen Lonkar were someone who was the conspirator. That is something that was claimed by Mumbai Police Crime Branch, and ultimately the defense argued with the fact that Praveen Lonkar has nothing to do with the arms supply, as well as he does not have any kind of criminal records. But ultimately, Mumbai Police Crime Branch and the prosecution went on to say that as he is brother of Shubham Lonkar, we suspect that he could be an active part of the conspiracy, and hence the custody was in fact sought by Mumbai Police Crime Branch to the court, following which he was sent to police custody till 21st of August.
Sandeep, I also want to ask you more details because the investigation is only getting more and more close. Now we're also seeing there seems to be a political slugfest happening here. But the Mumbai, it seems, is back to underworld, Raj, with this killing. Give us more details about what transpired on Saturday and how these accused were nabbed.
See, as far as the incident is concerned, on the night of Durga Puja on Dashera, at around 9:30 p.m. when Zishan Siddiki and Baba Siddiki, Zishan Siddiki's office is located in Bandra East, Kherwadi, where Zishan Siddiki had been there and had left his office. And just later on, Baba Siddiki was just about to leave from that very location. Just at that point in time, the shooters gathered out there where Baba Siddiki had parked his car, and in fact they used a smoke bomb due to which there was low visibility, and in fact they took the advantage of that and shot Baba Siddiki. Around 6 rounds were in fact fired on Baba Siddiki. 3 rounds of the bullets got hit to Baba Siddiki. He was shifted to Leelavati Hospital where he could not survive and the doctor declared him dead. After this incident, the shooters in fact tried escaping the location, but ultimately with the help of the local
reaction
police
coming
and
in,
the
Sandeep, I'm just cutting across to that.
7 दिवसाची 21 तारखेपर्यंत पीसी देण्यात आलेली आहे. मॅटर इज सब जुडाइज. आई कॅनॉट कमेंट एनीथिंग अपॉन इट.
ठीक है, आज कोर्ट में पेश किया गया प्रवीण लोनकर को. क्या कह के सरकारी पक्ष ने उसके
नो थैंक यू. आई cannot comment upon it. The matter is सब.
क्या हुआ कोर्ट में? क्या हुआ वो तो पब्लिक ऐसे पब्लिक डोमेन
नहीं, आई cannot tell you. It is सब जुडाइज. थैंक यू.
जो आपने मराठी में बोला वो हिंदी में बोल दीजिए. क्या हुआ?
मैटर इज सब जुडाइज. मैं आई cannot comment upon it. 21 तारीख 21 ऑफ ये अक्टूबर तक कस्टडी में लिया.
आरोप क्या लगाए हैं प्रवीण लोनकर पर? क्या
नहीं, काही नहीं है. सम इज फॉल्सली इम्प्लिकेटेड इन दिस केस. थैंक यू सो मच. आई कैनॉट कमेंट अपॉन दिस. थैंक यू सो मच.
इस ग्राउंड क्या था?
थैंक यू सो मच.
ग्राउंड क्या था?
अरे पण तुम्हाला सांग निखिल इकडे.
All right, as we're getting more details, viewers, let's tell you Praveen Lonkar sent to police custody till 21st October in connection with NCP leader Baba Siddiqui's murder case. I'll go back to Sandeep, but let us tell you who Praveen Lonkar is. Praveen Lonkar, arrested in Pune, the brother of Shubham Lonkar, an alleged member of the gangster group Shubham Lonkar, had claimed in a social media post that the Bishnoi gang was responsible for Baba Siddiqui's murder. Now, the brother who posted on social media has been arrested. Shubhu Lonkar is absconding at the moment, and all these details coming as we're being told that Praveen Lonkar is going to be in custody. The visuals on the screen showing Praveen Lonkar, who's been sent to police custody in Baba Siddiqui's murder probe, and this happened on Saturday. A lot of people now speaking about how underworld continues to haunt Bollywood. We're also getting mixed signals about what happened and how the underworld has achieved legitimacy here. There are a lot of people also talking about how this investigation needs to continue. We're also being told that there was a lot of details that came in about how Praveen Lonkar was also helping the others in this case, that included his brother who was being helped by him. And according to the Mumbai police, Shubham Lonkar provided shelter to both of the arrested suspects in Pune. Shubham is the other Lonkar brother who has been taken. Look at the visuals on the screen. They're showing how the police, the Mumbai police, conducting that investigation.
Maharashtra BJP core group meeting begins at BJP headquarters. Discussion on the key candidates for the upcoming Maharashtra elections underway at BJP headquarters, from Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Piyush Goyal, Ashwini Vaishnav, Vinod Tavade, to all the leaders of Maharashtra in attendance today for the core group meeting. You are watching Republic TV. All the exclusives on the core group and the key candidates only on Republic TV. Right now, slipping into a short break. Much more on the other side of the break.
Why Hindus targeted during festivals? Link between Moosewala and Siddiki killers. After Siddaramaiah, Kharge returns land. All this and more at 6 p.m. on Across the Republic.
News from around India. Heroin worth rupees 4 crore was recovered from a truck on Monday. One person's been arrested in the connection by the Assam Police's Special Task Force. Acting on this information, the drugs were transported from Nagaland to Guwahati. The police launched an operation near Jorabad and intercepted the truck. During the search, the personnel recovered 45 soap boxes containing 537.2 gram of heroin, valued at over 4 crore rupees in the international market. The drug supplier who was driving has also been apprehended. Anticipating a rise in pollution levels as winter approaches, the Delhi government imposed an immediate ban on the production, storage, sale, use of firecrackers across the city. That's effective from till January 1st. Delhi Environment Minister Gopal Rai made the announcement, urged Delhi residents to support the government's efforts to curb air pollution. Ahead of the Maharashtra Assembly polls, Chief Minister Eknath Shinde on Monday announced a full toll waiver for light motor vehicles at 5 toll booths for entry into Mumbai. Shinde made the announcement at the State Cabinet meet in Mumbai. And the Commission for Air Quality Management held in-depth meetings with state governments including Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, Rajasthan to address air quality issues. A detailed action plan and regular reviews are ongoing.
Maharashtra BJP core group meeting begins at BJP headquarters. Discussion on the key candidates for the upcoming Maharashtra elections underway at BJP headquarters, from Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Piyush Goyal, Ashwini Vaishnav, Vinod Tavade, to all the leaders of Maharashtra in attendance today for the core group meeting. You are watching Republic TV. All the exclusives on the core group and the key candidates only on Republic TV. Right now, slipping into a short break. Much more on the other side of the break.
Why Hindus targeted during festivals? link between Moosewala and Siddiki killers. After Siddaramaiah, Kharge returns land. All this and more at 6 p.m. on Across the Republic.
India-Canada diplomatic row explodes. India says Trudeau government's vote bank politics putting life of Indian diplomat team in danger. Hundreds protest after one killed during Bahraich clashes, internet suspended. Tension continues to escalate in Bahraich. Yogi rushes to STF chief and ADG law and order to the spot. Probe into Baba Siddiqui's murder case picks pace. Sources say his son Zishan was also on target. As doctors continue fast unto death protest, deadlock continues between Mamta government and junior doctors. And protest in Secunderabad after idol vandalized. BJP's Madhavi Lata is detained. Good evening. Welcome to Republic TV. I'm Ridhumanan Bharadwaj. Our top focus, top Manipur government sources informed Republic. Home Minister Amit Shah will be holding the meeting with all 10 members of the Kuki MLAs tomorrow at MHA. It's a big peace initiative by the central government to restore peace and normalcy in Manipur. This is something that he's also mentioned earlier. It's one of the things that Amit Shah, the Home Minister, has been trying to do, achieve peace. Let me also go across to Harsha, who's joining us live on the story. Harsha, give us more details about this new initiative once again by the centre that's convened meetings with the Kuki Naga legislatures in New Delhi. It's the first such meeting since the ethnic violence between the Metais and the Kukis broke out on 3rd of May last year. It left 250 people dead, 60,000 displaced. The MHA convened a meeting and it will now be attended by the exact number of the Meitei and the Kuki legislature is not yet clear, but the Home Minister is also attending this meeting.
This is the first time when the legislators of all the communities of Manipur, Naga, Kuki and Meitei will be having a joint meeting with the officials of Home Ministry. Also, Amit Shah will be present there, the Union Home Minister, and this meeting aims to foster dialogue and communication to restore peace and normalcy in Manipur. As we have seen since last year, we saw how the destruction and how the situation of Manipur was there, and Home Ministry has been trying hard to speak to different communities continuously. We also saw last year when Union Home Minister Amit Shah went to Manipur, spoke to the leaders of the different communities. But this for the very first time which is happening, that all the leaders of the community, or all the MLAs of the Naga, Meitei and Kuki will be meeting. MHA will be attending this meeting. It will be joint meeting and solutions will be seen. And they will be talking at large that what could be done to restore peace and normalcy and in Manipur. And we have got to know that this meeting will begin at 11 o'clock in MHA and Delhi, and all the leaders, and right now the numbers of the Meitei and Kuki are yet not known, but right now we know that there will be 3 legislators of Naga community who have already arrived in national capital, and tomorrow they will be participating and in attendance in this meeting. So we can see that Union Home Ministry has been working at large and speaking continuously how to restore peace in Manipur, and now this has come to light and effective on ground. The implementation are being seen, and this is the first step where this joint meeting will be taking place tomorrow. Back to you.
All right, thank you for those details, Harsha. It's something that we'll continue tracking along with you. Viewers, the other top focus, the chorus for justice continues in the RG car rape and murder case. The doctors continue with their hunger strike. They refuse to budge an inch until their demands are met. One of the protesting doctors is in critical condition. Meanwhile, the Indian Medical Association also extended its support to the protesting doctors. As I'm trying to go across to Kishle, the big news that's coming in, the doctor strike is also continuing as the Mamata Banerjee government continues to face heat. There's also a meeting that's underway between the West Bengal Chief Secretary and the doctors, but they refuse to budge. This is happening as the hunger strike continues and one doctor is in critical condition. I'm also going to go across to my colleague Kishle, joining us on this top focus. Kishle, you've been covering this protest from the very start. We need to understand that these 10 points that the doctors have asked for, why is the Mamata Banerjee government not paying heed and accepting it? All right, just as I'm going to go across to Kishle, let me tell our viewers what's been happening, as seems to be no end to the deadlock between the doctors and the Mamata Banerjee government. There are demands that have been made by the doctors, even as FIMA postpones the nationwide strike on elective services. The chorus grows for justice. The doctors are unrelenting. There's a massive rally that they are going to stage shortly, and they continue their strike. They continue their demand. The hunger strike continues. One doctor in critical condition. The Mamata government continues to face the heat, and the doctors' hunger strike continues. The doctors fast for more than 226 hours now. And the latest information coming in that all 11 doctors are allowed to go to Raj Bhavan. The protesting doctors are going to try and meet the governor. Viewers, we now move to an international row that has erupted. A diplomatic row has erupted between Canada and India. The Indian High Commissioner in Canada has been targeted. New Delhi slams Canada, saying its diplomats are in danger in Canada. India has named and shamed Justin Trudeau's government's vote bank politics, putting life of Indian diplomats in danger. Now, the first thing that we do know, Canada escalates the row with India. We have the set of breaking news that's also coming in that the Canada conveys diplomatic communication. Canada targets the Indian High Commissioner, and the Indian diplomats in Canada are being called persons of interest by the Canadian government. Canada escalates the row year after charges. Remember, Canada has also accused India in the Niger killing. Viewers, this is coming as a major escalation from Canada, shocking one, as we have responses that are now coming in from the Indian side to Canada. India has now named and shamed Trudeau. The Indian diplomats are in danger, India has said. This row, as it escalates, comes when New Delhi slams the Trudeau government. They say we strongly reject the preposterous imputations. They say the charges are a political agenda for vote banks of the Trudeau government. Trudeau agenda, deliberate strategy to smear India. India calls their bluff of Canada out. They demand for proof on any of the charges that have been put by the Trudeau government. They say this is a strategy to smear India for political gains. Trudeau meddled in Indian politics in 2020. His government is targeting Indian diplomats. They've also said that the senior diplomat who's been targeted is the senior most diplomat in India who's also served in other top countries. And we have another set of breaking news coming in. Republic accessed visuals of Dharamraj's rental home in Kurla. And as these details are coming, let's tell our viewers, according to sources, he lived in this house for 2 months, which is believed to be his hideout. So these visuals coming in of Dharam Raj's house in Kurla, and these visuals show that these are accessed of the rental home in Kurla, and these show that Dharam Raj. We also have Akhil joining us live from the spot. Akhil, give us more details.
Well, absolutely. If you see right now, we are standing just outside the very residence, the rented apartment where all the 3 accused used to live. Here you can see this area, this apartment has been seized by the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team. I would like to request my Vijay to move forward and show you the inside visual of this very apartment. This is a residential apartment in Kurla region. Here you can see a helmet over there. Apart from that, slippers, you will find a blanket. Apart from blanket, you see a lot of grocery items as well in the corner towards my right as well. So if you see, this is a small 1-bedroom apartment where all those 3 accused, main accused, key accused used to live at that point in time when that incident took place, who has been identified as Dharamraj, and second was identified as Shiv, and who is still at large right now. The police team is also trying to nab 3 more accused, because if you see what has happened, the 3 persons so far have been arrested in connection with the case, and 3 are still at large. I'm going to move forward and I'm going to ask to the owner over here whether they are the owner of the same apartment or not. अच्छा, मुझे जरा आप ये बताएं, आगे की तरफ अगर आ सकते हो अगर आप, ये अपार्टमेंट जो है वो आपका ही है? किसका अपार्टमेंट है?
हम लोग का घर नहीं है, ये हम लोगों का मतलब घर नहीं है। ये जो नरेश है ना, उसका घर है, और हम लोग जो रहते हैं ये हम लोग के घर में। हम सुबह जाते हैं, रात को आते हैं, हम लोग को कुछ आइडिया नहीं है इसके बारे में।
क्या करते हैं आप लोग?
हम तो बोल दिया ना आपको। मैं स्टाफ हूँ, मेडिकल स्टाफ हूँ, मैं फौजा में काम करती हूँ, और मेरे डैडी गैरेज में काम करते।
अच्छा, ये धर्मराज जो है गुरमेल जो यहाँ पे रहता था, बगल में आपके कमरे में रहता था, वो कौन था? कब आता था, कितने बजे जाता था?
नहीं, वो कभी आता है कभी जाता है, मानो भाड़े पे भी कभी दिया है मालूम नहीं।
हम लोग वही बात बोल रहे हैं,
भाड़े पे घर दिया है, वो हम लोग को मालूम भी नहीं था कि भाड़े पे दिया है करके। 8 दिन बाद मालूम पड़ता कि ये बंदे बाहर आ रहे घर से, रूम से।
तो आप देखा करती थी जो शिव था उसके अंदर, जो लड़का, 3 लड़के रहते थे इस घर के अंदर, तीनों को जानती थी? कितने बजे आते थे, कितने बजे जाते थे?
वो नहीं आइडिया मेरे को। कल को मैं मॉर्निंग में जाती थी, रात को आती थी डायरेक्टली। अभी रिसेंटली मैं 1-2 हफ्ता हो गया घर में हूँ मैं।
आप वीकडेज पे निकलती होंगी और वीकेंड पे तो आप घर पे रहती रही होंगी, सैटरडे संडे तो देखा होगा आपने?
मैंने उन लोगों को देखा नहीं है।
पता है क्या उसमें क्या, अभी कल भाई भी बताया फोटो हमको मालूम होता, हम बताता था, उसमें क्या हो गया, हम कुछ मालूम नहीं, क्या बताएगा।
किस वक्त वो आता था, ऐसा कुछ पता है? शाम में कभी आता?
शाम में 1 दफा देखा था, तो हम लोग बोले क्या है, कैसा है करके इतना ही बात किया। उसके बाद से हम लोग को मिला नहीं वो।
उसकी कुछ हरकत सस्पिशियस थी?
नहीं, नथिंग। ऐसे एजुकेटेड, एकदम वेल एजुकेटेड के जैसे ही थे, पढ़े लिखे जैसा वेल एजुकेटेड थे। ऐसा नहीं लग रहा था कि मतलब इतना बड़ा इंसिडेंट होएगा, हम लोग को आइडिया भी नहीं था।
आप लोगों से कभी बात करता था, कुछ कहता था?
नहीं, जास्ती नहीं। आता था, कुछ भी बोलता नहीं था, कुछ नहीं। आंटी खाना हो गया, हाँ हो गया, बस बोले तुम्हारा हो गया, हाँ हो गया, बस इतना ही 2 बातें।
वो तीनों में से कोई भी फ्रेंडली नहीं थे, कोई भी आप लोगों से बात नहीं करना चाहता?
एकदम क्लोज कोई नहीं है। इतना साल ये बच्चे लोग बाहर इधर अंदर रहते हैं, जीडैन वाले, इन लोग भी हम लोग के साथ क्लोज नहीं रहते। और ना मैं रहती, और मैं मोस्टली यहाँ रहती नहीं हूँ, मैं रहती हूँ कांजूर में, मेरा इन लॉज का घर वहाँ पर है।
गली के बच्चों के साथ उसका बर्ताव कैसा था?
नहीं, मैंने कभी देखा नहीं बच्चे लोग का कोई प्रॉब्लम।
Right, so here you see, this is just the adjacent building, adjacent apartment where we just spoke to some residents over here. They are claiming that the apartment from where the accused items were found, that was not the apartment basically owned by them. So this is what they are claiming right now. But the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team has seized that very apartment, and right now the investigation is on. And if you see what has happened, that 3 key persons have been arrested so far in connection with the case, and three are still absconding. So the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team is just trying to find out the hideouts from where Shiv could be found. So here you can see, I would like to request my VJ to show you the visual at this point in time. So right now the area, the entire apartment has been closed. This is a normal apartment where no one can easily get access, and no one can basically say that this is the very apartment where any accused of some sort can execute such kind of plan. So for this right now, Mumbai Police Crime Branch has to delve deeper into this case to try to find out more details whether these 3 accused who were living over here had deeper connections in this area, in this Kurla area or not, or whether there are more his associates, close associates of those 3 persons are residing in this area or not. So Mumbai Police Crime Branch team is still there. I would like to move a little bit forward and show you the visual of this area. So here you can see outside this gully number 3, there are more security personnel who are deployed over here at this point in time. Yes,
Akhil, I want to continue staying with you as you get us that Republic exclusive, and you've got accused Dharam Raj's place in Kurla where he was hiding. There are lots of details coming about these 2 and where they hail from. These seem to be shooters that have been picked up. In fact, they worked at a scrap shop in Pune. Instead, they studied till 3rd and 4th grade. They had no criminal records allegedly, and Dharam Raj joined him 2 months ago. He was a labourer at a tent house, but the larger picture that the police is trying to piece together as Baba Siddiki was shot dead in Mumbai is that the Mumbai police suspected the murder was a pre-planned act. We're also now being told Praveen Lonkar has been taken into police custody, Akhil, till 21st. The Mumbai police has started an investigation from 2 different angles, including a possible contract killing business rivalry angle. Let's first look at the shootout video. All right, there's more breaking news that's coming in as we are speaking. We accessed the video of 12th October where a 22-year-old was injured during firing on Baba Siddiki. So this is an earlier firing. This is the firing on Baba Siddiki on the 12th of October. Republic accesses that video where a 22-year-old was injured during the firing on Baba Siddiki. The shots showing a lot of people there. This is the moment of the shooting. Breaking news that's coming in. We access the exact moment of the shooting on the 12th of October when Baba Siddiki, politician, was shot dead. And in the video that we've accessed, we also show you the 22-year-old who was injured. There are a lot of people in that area, as can be seen. The moment of the shooting that has been now accessed of Baba Siddiki, who was shot dead in Mumbai. The accused have been arrested. The Mumbai police continues the investigation. We show you the exact shot, the moment of the shooting, and I'd like to go to the natural sound of that if that's possible. Yes, let's get nat ups on that.
गोली मारा ना फायरिंग केली फायरिंग अहो लांडे होते हां मारा ना फायरिंग केली फायरिंग अहो लांडेल होते हां
All right, breaking news also coming in, and this is Republic's exclusive news break. The biggest lead, Mumbai police goes behind the Lawrence Bishnoi angle. The top investigation angle is SRA dispute behind Baba Siddiqui's killing. Republic news break confirms that this is a case of contract killing. So the SRA dispute, is that something behind the killing of Baba Siddiqui? As we're trying to look at it, we're also telling you it's confirmed it's a case of contract killing. The Mumbai police that has seen this has said that the assassination, which sent shockwaves across the state, was executed with precision. It seems the SRA dispute involving the real estate company seems to be behind this. Let me go across to Priyanka. Priyanka, give us more details.
Well, that's right. This latest confirmation that we are getting, in addition to the fact that this was a contract, assassination that was being carried out, the contract killing that was being carried out by these accused who had in fact been paid off to carry out this assassination. We are looking at the reasons for this kind of a conspiracy that had been hatched as well, which also now is now being revealed from our sources and confirmed by our sources that this was in relation to the SRA development project as well. Now, we have seen that there have been several of these projects which, in fact, were also being opposed by Baba Siddiqui, and not just him, but also his son, Zishan Siddiki as well. We know this as a matter of record that there had been a friction with Zishan Siddiki and the authorities as he was considered to be stopping the officials from carrying out their job during the developmental project at the developmental project site as well. Because of which he had also been taken into custody briefly there in April, post which now we are also now looking at these links emerging of the SRA developmental project, which could have been the reason for which this contract killing had been carried out, this contract that had been given to these accused for carrying out this kind of an assassination as well. And in the update, in the latest, which is also being confirmed by the Mumbai Crime Branch, so far as the SRA development project is concerned, whether there was a big name of a builder that had also been involved is something that is yet to be seen and confirmed by our sources. But as of now, the confirmation coming in that yes, it was in fact a contract killing, and that it had links to the SRA developmental project.
That's right. Priyanka, continue to stay with us. She is reporting live from Bandra. Akhil is reporting live from Kurla. And we also have Sandeep from the crime scene. All our reporters tracking that story very closely. It seems now it's confirmed it's a case of contract killing. Moving on to the other top focus and national news in brief. Heroin worth ₹4 crore was recovered from a truck on Monday. One person has been arrested in this connection by the Assam Police STF. Acting on this information that drugs were transported from Nagaland to Guwahati, the police launched an operation near Jorbat, intercepted the truck. During the search, they recovered 45 soap boxes containing 537.2 grams of heroin, valued at ₹4 crore. The drug supplier is also apprehended. Anticipating a rise in pollution levels as winter approaches, the Delhi government imposed an immediate ban on the production, storage, sale, use of firecrackers across the city, effective till 1st of Jan. Delhi Environment Minister made this announcement, urged Delhi residents to support the government. Ahead of the Maharashtra Assembly polls, Chief Minister Eknath Shinde on Monday announced a full toll waiver for light motor vehicles at 5 toll booths for entry into Mumbai. He made this announcement in the State Cabinet meeting in Mumbai. And the Commission for Air Quality Management has held in-depth meetings with state governments, including Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, Rajasthan, to address air quality issues. A detailed action plan has been created. Regular reviews are ongoing. The retention rules announced ahead of IPL 2025 mega auction has made the situation tricky for all the 10 IPL franchisees. The 10 franchisees need to build a team for the next 3 years. They will need to take some tough decisions. After Shikhar Dhawan's retirement, Punjab Kings will be on the hunt to get a new captain, with Ricky Ponting being ahead and appointed as the head coach. Royal Challengers Bengaluru, on the other hand, have remained tight-lipped on the Plessis situation. If RCB part ways with FAF, then they too will want to buy a new captain in the IPL 2025 mega auctions. A maximum of 6 players can be retained ahead of the mega auction that includes the right to match card too. Here's a report by Report Fit, our sports fit.
The buzz around the Indian Premier League is extremely high, and that is not due to the start of the tournament, but the much anticipated mega auctions. The Indian Premier League Governing Council recently announced the retention rules, and they are extremely tricky. The rules have left franchises mulling over their auction strategies. Every franchise is entitled to 6 retentions, and that includes the right to match option too. Hello viewers, this is Jishu Bhattacharya and you are watching our Sport Fit. Royal Challengers Bengaluru and Punjab Kings have been 2 of the 8 franchises out of 10 who are featured from the inaugural edition of the Indian Premier League. RCB have played 3 finals in 2009, 2011 and 2016. Punjab Kings have played only 1 final in 2014, but unfortunately they ended up on the losing side. Much to RCB and PBKS's misfortunes, it feels like as if they are starting from the scratch every season. They keep on changing their strategies, but ahead of the IPL 2025 mega auction.
India-Canada diplomatic showdown. MEA calls out Trudeau's vote bank politics. India stand clear, no more smear campaign. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
Director, the taste of success.
Navratri is the celebration of divine feminine energy and empowerment. And what is empowerment without financial rights? Well, this is the time to empower yourself, and financial literacy is the most important sword for it. Women in India possess many financial shaktis that many of us are not aware of, and it helps to defeat the modern day demons. Let's explore 5 such financial shaktis or rights that empower women to take charge of their financial lives. The first demon that troubles women is the notorious discrimination, who differentiates between men and women when it comes to pay equality. Imagine putting in the same hard work as your male colleagues, yet still being underpaid. This not only impacts your monthly income, but also your ability to make long-term investments and build wealth. To face and defeat this, you must use the powers that comes with the Equal Remuneration Act 1976. Under this act, every woman has the right to be paid equally for equal work. Whether you're interning, working full-time or hustling in a startup, if you discover you are earning less than your male colleagues,
Massive showdown over Baba Siddiqui's murder. Baba Siddiqui murder, mafia in top focus. Questions unanswered. Who is behind murder plot? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
An Air India AI119, a flight en route to New York from Mumbai, was diverted to Delhi early morning today after the Mumbai airport received a threat on X of a bomb. However, right after the threat, this prompted the authorities to move the flight to Delhi after confirming by the security agencies. The New Delhi airport has confirmed that the flight has safely landed in Delhi. A senior official present on the airport has asked that standard safety protocols are being followed, bomb squad is in place and the check is underway, and has requested people to refrain from spreading any misinformation regarding this. This particular flight landed in Delhi at 4:30 a.m. sharp, and the passengers on board entered the terminal at 5:30 a.m. As we speak, the check is on the way. However, a possibility of hoax threat is being ruled out by the authorities.
India-Canada diplomatic showdown. MEA calls out Trudeau's vote bank politics. India stand clear, no more smear campaign. Debating tonight at 8 p.m. MEA calls out Trudeau's vote bank politics. India stand clear, no more smear campaign. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good evening. Welcome to Republic TV. I'm Rhythm. Viewers, our top focus going to be on the massive escalation by Canada and how they've accused Indian diplomats, the senior-most Indian diplomats, by saying they are persons of interest. As this row now explodes, India strikes back, attacks the Trudeau government for vote bank power politics. That's our top focus. First up, a look at our top headlines. India-Canada diplomatic row explodes. India says Trudeau government's vote bank politics putting life of Indian diplomatic team in danger. And there's breaking news that's coming in as we are speaking, viewers. In the Rehua Swamy murder case, Darshan and Pavitra Gaura's bail plea has been rejected. Senior advocate C.V. Nagesh appeared for Darshan, argued for Pavitra Gaura in the court. The special public prosecutor said bail should not be granted to them in the main accused. The 57th City Civil and Sessions Court pronounced the verdict in the bail plea of actor Darshan and Pavitra Gaura and the other prime accused in the Rehua Swamy murder case. Remember, the SPP strongly objected to the bail of Darshan, Pavitra Gaura. Darshan, his partner, and 15 others, remember, were arrested on 11th of June for the kidnapping and the brutal killing of Rehua Swamy, who sent allegedly inappropriate messages to Pavitra. The senior advocate C.V. Nagesh, who argued for Darshan, also argued for Pavitra. The judge reserved the final order on Monday, and after hearing long arguments, the court has dismissed the bail plea of Darshan. He's currently lodged in Bellary jail from Parappa's Agrahara after his photos of smoking cigarettes and drinking coffee went viral. The lawyers of Darshan also likely to approach the High Court. Let me go across to Niranjan Sri Lakshmi, who's joining us live from Bengaluru. I also want to go across to my colleague Niranjan, who has all the latest details. Niranjan, give us more details.
Well, a very high-profile case. That's Sri Lakshmi also here with me. So we'll tell you quickly in about 2 to 3 minutes rhythm the background of this case. Darshan is the most high-profile actor, one of the most followed actors here in the Kannada film industry. And a high-profile case, and we have accessed and broken down the details in the charge sheet as well. It's an open and shut case, Rhythm, when you go through the details of the case, because in the charge sheet we had pictures of how Darshan and his alleged fiancée, we don't know whether it's his alleged fiancée or wife, but his associate called Pavitra Gaura, with whom he was very close. The whole case revolves around Pavitra Gaura and Rehua Swamy. Rehua Swamy was the victim in this particular case. So the charge sheet mentioned how Rehua Swamy had sent a few lewd messages to Darshan, following which Darshan, the actor, gets infuriated because obviously he's closely associated, personally linked to this actor, small-time actor called Pavitra Gaura. She's more of a social, person. And he decides, along with this gang, to first kidnap Darshan, Rehua Swamy. And then the pictures show that he was tortured over a period of time at a place called Pattangere Shed. It is an area where, essentially all run-down, broken-down vehicles were kept in Bengaluru. They took him there. They tortured him over a period of time. And pictures also showed, Rhythm, how he was tortured periodically and given electric shocks, etc. The pictures are evident. The shock treatment that was given has been detailed out in the charge sheet. He was tortured, basically. And, in this particular case, the lawyers went to court last few weeks. The hearing has been on, and Sri Lakshmi will tell you the details. The lawyers went to court to say that Rehua Swamy was not tortured and killed, and that the dogs bit him. And they came up with this sort of a very ridiculous argument, which has been broken down part by part by the prosecution here. And eventually, the bail plea has been rejected of not just Darshan, but also Pavitra Gaura. A very high-profile case because he's one of the most popular actors here. Rhythm, I'm just going to hand it over to Sri Lakshmi, who's going to give you a little bit about the grounds on which he sought bail. Sri Lakshmi.
Yes. As Niranjan said, it's very clearly proves that you cannot buy love by money or influence or whatever. But here we can see C.V. Nagesh, most famous criminal lawyer, C.V. Nagesh, argued for Darshan. He presented points like in 3,900 plus pages of charge sheet, it has been mentioned that mobile tower location shows that Darshan and Pavitra Gaura were there on the location when the murder has happened. But C.V. Nagesh presented his arguments, saying that the mobile tower location was wrong and evidences collected by police were wrong and it was created, and the case there was not mentioned every day, and the place Mahajar was not done earlier, and it took 2 more days after Renuka Swami's death.
And Sri Lakshmi, as those details are coming in from you, I also want to explain to our viewers, like Niranjan said, this is a high-profile case. We'll continue tracking what's happening. It's possible that Darshan and Pavitra could move the High Court. All that and much more soon on the story. But viewers, the other top focus goes to also be on the other breaking news. All the opposition members of parliament boycott the meeting to the Joint Parliamentary Committee on the Waqf Bill. And this happens as opposition MPs boycotted the meeting of the JPC on the Waqf Amendment Bill. The members alleged that the former chairman of Karnataka State Minorities Commission was not giving a presentation on the Waqf bill. They alleged that he was making unnecessary allegations. Shiv Sena's MP Arvind Sawant, the Uddhav faction, said they've boycotted the meeting as the committee is not functioning with principles. Remember earlier today, Advocate Vishnu Shankar Jain and his father with their team arrived at the parliamentary annexee to record their presentation before the Joint Parliamentary Committee. The Waqf bill was introduced in the Lok Sabha earlier, viewers, on the 8th of August. It was then referred to a JPC after a heated debate. It was introduced by Union Minister Kiren Rijiju. The JPC on the Waqf Amendment Bill 2024 is holding a series of informal discussions with various stakeholders till the 1st of October. These consultations are being there to refine the proposed amendments to the Waqf Act. This Waqf Act governs the management of over 600,000 registered Waqf properties across the country. Remember, the Waqf Act, viewers, of 1995 was there to regulate the Waqf property, but there are long-facing allegations of mismanagement and corruption. This bill that has been the brainchild of the government seeks to bring sweeping reforms, introduce digitization, stricter audits, transparency. The committee has to submit its report to the Lok Sabha by the last day of the first week of the next parliamentary session. Okay. Viewers, the other top focus, the violence in Bahraich. In response to the escalating situation in Bahraich, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath instructed the ADG Amitabh Yash and the STF chief to head to Bahraich immediately. This decision comes as tension rises in the region, prompting urgent measures to restore order, ensure public safety.
जिस तरह से राम गोपाल मिश्रा को गोली मारी गई है, लगभग 1 दर्जन से ज्यादा गोलियां शरीर के अंदर मारी गई है, 13 गोलियां मारी गई हैं, बेरहमी से कत्ल किया गया है, बेरहमी से हत्या की गई है। देख लीजिए यहाँ का क्या माहौल है, किस तरह से बूढ़ी दादी यहाँ पर है, किस तरह से परिजन यहाँ पर है। भारी पुलिस संख्या 10 जिलों की फोर्स यहाँ पर आ चुकी है और यहाँ पर माहौल देखिए तनावपूर्ण होता चला जा रहा है। लगातार यहाँ पर पुलिस एसपी के नेतृत्व में यहाँ पर पहुंच रही है, लेकिन कल रात से ही यह आरोप है कि अगर पुलिस कल सक्रिय होती तो यह घटना न होती। लेकिन सिर्फ एक शोभा यात्रा में एक झंडा को लेकर लोगों में क्या कहेंगे?
हमारी मांग है। मैं वहां पर मौके पर मौजूद था। जो लोकल प्रशासन है, गोपाल कनौजिया या दरोगा यहाँ के एसओ सीओ, ये मौके पर मौजूद थे। मेरे आंखों के सामने बच्चे को गोली मारी गई घर के अंदर, ये वहाँ तड़ा हुआ था। और गोपाल कनौजिया बार फायरिंग हुई, 8 से 9 बार फायरिंग हुई है, एक लोगों पे नहीं। रुक जाओ,
फांसी चाहिए, फांसी चाहिए, इनका घर गिरना चाहिए, फांसी हुई है, इनको फांसी चाहिए।
कल इनकाउंटर हो उसका और उसका घर बुलडोजर चलाया जाए उनके घर पे, और इनकाउंटर जितनी गोली हमारे भाई को मारी गई उतनी उनको भी मारी जाए बस।
अगर मुस्लिम होता तो होता ये
फांसी बदला खून होगा, खून का बदला खून। इनकाउंटर कहाँ है? योगी सरकार का इनकाउंटर कहाँ है? बाबा का बुलडोजर कहाँ है? बाबा का बुलडोजर।
फांसी चाहिए इनको, फांसी चाहिए। 4 महीने शादी के हुए हैं, शादी के 4 महीने।
इसे क्या कुछ कहना?
जब तक यहाँ 22 गोली मारा, 22 लोग नहीं गिरेंगे, हाथ नहीं उठेगी और बाबा का बुलडोजर चलना चाहिए।
22 गोली छोड़ाई गई है,
22 गोली लगी है उसको।
बेटा नहीं रहा, बहुत मारी थे उनको, बहुत तमाम अजूरा मारी है, बहुत
गोली मार दिए थे।
बहुत गोली मारी है, बहुत परेशान, ये नकटी तक गला काट दी है, बहुत परेशान।
पहले ही शादी हुई?
हाँ भाई 2 महीने पहले शादी हुई है, बहुत उनकी वाइफ बैठी हैं, बहुत मारी थी। अब साहब तुम्हारा बहुत
मैं देख रहा हूँ, क्या कहेंगी?
न्याय चाहती हूँ, न्याय।
हमका खून, हमारा खून का है, खून हमका देवा है, खून ले अब हम कुछ ना हम चाहिए थे। हाँ खून बदले खून,
क्या कहेंगे?
खून के
बदला लेने चाहिए थे हम,
खून के बदले खून, कुर्बानी के बदले कुर्बानी, कुर्बानी। चंद्रशेखर आजाद की तरह बेटा हमारा लड़ते हुए चला गया।
इससे क्या चाहती हैं आप?
मुख्यमंत्री से न्याय चाहते हैं, हम जिन लोगों ने हमारे भाई को मारा है उनको भी मार दिया जाए।
हमका रुपया नहीं चाहिए, हमारा बच्चा चला गया। हम अपील करेंगे, हमका न्याय चाहिए, हमका खून के बदले खून मिले, हमका रुपया पैसा नहीं चाहिए। हाँ हमका न्याय चाहिए, हमारा इलाज चला गया, हमारे गोली उतार दी सब शरीर पर रुके ना जाए, गोली गोड़ तोड़ देती, हाथ तोड़ देती, कोई बात ना रहा, हम तो वही करा दी जाते। हमारा लड़का चला गया, 4 दिन की दुल्हन बर्बादी है।
More breaking news coming in after the Karnataka Congress government withdrew cases against the Hubli riot accused AIM-IM leader and free pass to another AIM-IM leader for leading a pro-hijab rally in Kalaburgi. Now Congress MLC demands more clean chits, this time for the accused involved in rioting at DJ Halli and KG Halli police station. Viewers remember on the night of 11th of August and the early hours of 12th August, violent clashes took place around the residence of a legislature and the police stations of KG Halli and DJ Halli in Bengaluru. This happened, and there are several people who now, the clashes between the police and the mobs happened around this area. The incident resulted in the imposition of curfew. 3 people were killed, 30 to 80 policemen were injured. Let's listen to the Congress MLC's demand.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ, ನಾನಾದರೂ ಸಹ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರದ ಒಬ್ಬ ಮತದಾರನಾಗಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಒತ್ತಾಯ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. DG ಹಳ್ಳಿ KG ಹಳ್ಳಿಲಿ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರಕರಣಗಳು, ಅಮಾಯಕರ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೇಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ವಾಪಸ್ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ, ನಾನಾದರೂ ಸಹ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರದ ಒಬ್ಬ ಮತದಾರನಾಗಿ.
And several Congress leaders have been stating this is a conspiracy, this is Karnataka Congress appeasement politics. That is shocking. I want to go across to my colleague Sri Lakshmi, joining us from Bengaluru, our Kannada newsroom. Sri Lakshmi, give us more details.
Well, Rhythm, we can see that yesterday only Congress government in a cabinet meeting decided to take back this Hubli riot case, and it is saying that all who were involved in this case, around 158 people, they were all innocent. And who are the culprits? No, not a single word about it. It's been 1.5 to 2 years now. And now it is also said that government is moving towards taking back this DJ Halli, KG Halli case also, wherein 2 police stations were completely tortured, and MLA's house also was being tortured, and they fired several other places. Stones were being thrown at police people. Police vehicles were injured. Policemen were injured during that case. And later on today, government took back the cases against AIMIM leaders in hijab case in Kalaburgi, and BJP is hitting back against this, saying that this is the height of
politics that is highly shocking. Sri Lakshmi, the Karnataka Congress will have to explain this. I thank you for giving us more and those details. Viewers, amid the relentless vigil by the fasting junior doctors over their 10-point charter of demands in Kolkata on the RG car case, including justice for Abhaya, a fourth doctor on a fast unto death was rushed to a hospital after he complained of severe stomach pain. Meanwhile, raising hopes of a breakthrough amid the continuing stalemate with the government, the Federation of All India Medical Association deferred its nationwide protest on Tuesday in solidarity with the fasting doctors in Kolkata, after Bengal Chief Secretary has now convened an emergency meeting with the top state medical bodies. In another development, the Chief Secretary wrote to the protesting junior doctors front, asking them to call off their planned march that's coinciding with Kolkata's annual Pujo Carnival. The move smacked of yet another attempt to suppress the campaign for justice in the RG Kar case. Here's that report. All right, I want to go across to breaking news that's coming in. Canada's Charge d'Affaires has now been summoned. I want to go across to my colleague Abhishek to get more details, as now India has summoned Canada's Charge d'Affaires, being summoned by India. This is something that India had warned in Canada about in the statement that came out today. They would be taking appropriate action, and now the news that's coming in, Canada's Charge d'Affaires has now been summoned after clear danger, after Indians in Canada, the High Commissioner had been, Indian and High Commissioner had been called persons of interest by the Canadian Trudeau government. Now the Canada's Charge d'Affaires being summoned in India. This is a massive escalation of the row between the Trudeau government and India. And the breaking news that's coming in, India has hit back and said it's a deliberate strategy of smearing India for political gains, after Canada says Indian High Commissioner and other diplomats are persons of interest in the matter related to investigation. I also want to try and go across to my colleague Abhishek Kapoor to get more details on that. All right, as I'm going to try to go across to Abhishek. Viewers, the last line of the statement from India's response to diplomatic communication from Canada is very clear. It says that even as we disapprove of the Trudeau government trying to play vote bank politics, Canadians Charge d'Affaires has been summoned. The government of India has taken cognizance of the actions of the Canadian High Commission. Let me go across to Abhishek. Abhishek, this is shocking and a massive escalation. India had already warned the Trudeau government that in case our High Commissioner and other diplomats were spoken of as persons of interest, some escalation would come forward. Give us more details.
Well, yes, and the escalation is coming because India has summoned the Charge d'Affaires of Canada, and he's going to be there, he or she. He's going to be there at the South Block, and a démarche is to be issued to Canada, essentially for the position that Trudeau government has taken. And this is in response to Canada communicating yesterday that for them, in an investigation going on, India's High Commissioner, Mr. Sanjay Verma, happens to be a person of interest, along with a few other members of the diplomatic team that India maintains in Ottawa. Now, this is serious. This is absolute breach of all diplomatic courtesies, if not outright Vienna Convention. And this essentially underscores the desperation with which the Trudeau government has been indulging with the separatist Khalistani sentiment from its soil, and creating troubles insofar as India's law and order situation is concerned. Because remember, a lot of killings, a lot of crimes have happened in India, with the origin being in Canada, and people, gangsters essentially, carrying out those crimes on Indian soil while they are themselves based in Canada, Goldie Brar being one example. And in this particular instance, Canada is carrying out an investigation, and obviously we know that this is about the killing of Khalistani separatist Hardi Singh Nijjar last year in June, and Canada subsequently has maintained that India had some role in it, or Indian state agencies had some role in it, and that's why yesterday they have communicated that they believe that Indian High Commissioner is also a person of interest so far as their investigation is concerned. We don't know as yet exactly whether there is any other investigation which the Canadian agencies are carrying out. But this is preposterous, is how India has rejected these claims. And in fact, in its most direct position and attack yet on Justin Trudeau for the kind of politics he has been practicing over the last couple of years and more, in fact, the manner in which he's sort of trying to nurture a certain vote bank back in Canada at the expense of India's sovereignty and territorial integrity. India's statement today, Rhythm, has made it clear that the Canadian government, particularly Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, and the way they are conducting themselves is not only detrimental to India-Canada relationship, but it affects and harms India's territorial integrity, and so he should desist. Now, if I could read some relevant portions of the strong statement that came in from the Ministry of External Affairs earlier. Now, of course, we are building up to a démarche being issued to the Canadian Charge d'Affaires in New Delhi on this particular issue. But the statement itself was clearest enunciation of what Justin Trudeau has been doing to wreck this otherwise very beautiful people-to-people and government-to-government relationship between India and Canada. And the statement says that Prime Minister Trudeau's hostility to India has long been in evidence. In 2018, during his visit to India, which was aimed at currying favors with a certain vote bank, it rebounded to his discomfort because India did not really indulge with him, knowing what he was doing, what he was up to. And since then, a frost has existed between Prime Minister Trudeau's government and that of the government of India. Remember, this is just Trudeau and his personal position, not exactly the position of the larger Canadian establishment or even the opposition there. This is specific to Justin Trudeau because his government was a minority government. It depended on the support of the NDP, and NDP is led by Jagmeet Singh, and we know his position, soft on Khalistan. And remember, these are mainstream politicians in Canada, a couple of ministers also, and the statement actually mentions that, that under criticism for turning blind eye to foreign interference in Canadian politics, his government has deliberately brought in India in an attempt to mitigate the damage. Remember, there was this very detailed investigation that was carried out by the Canadian press and the American press, which showed that China had interfered in elections in both the nations, but succeeded perhaps more in Canada. And in many ways, Justin Trudeau coming back to power second
visuals,
time was
from
in many
the
ways
MEA,
because the Chinese
as the MEA summons the Canadian envoy. We have those visuals also coming in, and we're trying to get a look at that, where at the MEA, the clash over the Niger murder probe has taken place. The diplomatic clash has been escalated. Pictures at the MEA on our screen, viewers. As Abhishek was telling us, the Canadian envoy has now been summoned by the MEA, and this happens after the diplomatic row, and Canada had said the Indian High Commissioner are persons of interest. These are India has rejected and called in a statement out these preposterous imputations, terming it as political agenda of the Trudeau government, saying they haven't shared a shred of evidence. That diplomatic row now exploding, Abhishek, and speak over these visuals as we're trying to get a sense of the Canadian envoy who's going to any moment now be reaching the MEA where he has been summoned. Something, Abhishek, that India in that statement had warned Canada of if they termed our senior most diplomats in Canada as persons of interest.
Well, how can you do that? This is preposterous, and the MEA statement reflects that. You know, Sanjay Verma, High Commissioner of India to Canada and to Ottawa, he's a senior-most diplomat, in fact, of the secretary rank. He's done 36 years in the Indian Foreign Service, been ambassador of India to Japan, apart from having served terms in countries as wide as, Italy, Turkey, Vietnam, among others. And he's someone who has done stints both abroad and within the MEA establishment in South Block at the Jawaharlal Nehru Bhavan in New Delhi. He has tremendous experience of diplomacy, and for Canadian government to be saying that, oh, he's a person of interest for us. He has been in Canada just for about a year and a half, less than 2 years, or 2 years, and his life is under threat. That has been communicated to the Canadians. Not only that, the Canadian security agencies themselves have assessed that, yes, there is a threat to the life and to the Indian High Commissioner and to other diplomatic staff of India's High Commission in Ottawa and even Toronto, and the security has been upgraded. And despite knowing that, despite having been fully involved in that process, for Canadians to say, oh, Indian diplomats, including the High Commissioner, are involved in any manner are persons of interest in whatever investigation they are carrying out, most probably in the Hardeep Singh Nijjar killing. I think this is a new low, and the Canadians perhaps, not just not Canadians, but specifically Justin Trudeau, perhaps wants to run aground the India-Canada partnership effectively. Remember, he's also a lame duck prime minister, so to say. He's facing elections next year, and in all opinion polls, it's being suggested that he's on his way out. Before that, just before that, to be doing what he's doing clearly shows that he has utter contempt and very personal hostility against India, and holds India's interests, national interests, in contempt, as is getting reflected in his conduct over the last couple of years, specifically last year, year and a half. Remember also just last week, Rhythm.
Abhishek, we stay with those visuals that are coming in from South Block as we're waiting for the Canadian envoy to be reaching the MEA where he's been summoned. The MEA criticized, like you said, Abhishek, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau in a long statement for the naked interference in Indian politics. They slammed Canada after Canadian authorities indicated that our Indian diplomat, Sanjay Verma, is being investigated. They say we reserve the right to take further action against Canada after this incident, and it seems like the last statement the last words in that statement released by India today, Abhishek, are very clearly worded. We've already taken action. This is an India that's asking for a direct response. This is an India that's giving a direct attack to Canada and also calling out Justin Trudeau's vote bank politics. We all know, Abhishek, his left Liberal coalition is sinking under its own politics. This is a desperate attempt by them to try and talk to India and about India.
Well, yes, so Canadian High Commissioner Charge d'Affaires Stewart Wheeler has been summoned and is being issued démarche, Rhythm. And just continuing the conversation we were having, just last week when Justin Trudeau and Prime Minister Modi were there at the East Asia Summit in Vientiane, Laos, and there was a statement made by Justin Trudeau to Canadian press that he met Prime Minister Modi and that some issues that exist between India and Canada were discussed, including the ongoing investigation. India had rebutted those claims and said that there was no meeting took place between the two leaders where any substantive dialogue could have taken place. Perhaps it was not even a polar side, we were told. It was just bumping into each other. And in that circumstance and situation, those kind of conversations do not happen as Trudeau was talking about. So obviously, Justin Trudeau, out of his personal hostility towards India, has been even lying through his teeth and conducting himself in a manner which is obviously not good for not just Canada-India relationship, but India's national interests, sovereign interests also. The fact that Canada during Justin Trudeau's time has been not only harboring people who have a very clear anti-India agenda, but in fact fast-tracking citizenship of those fugitives of law who have run away from India after indulging in crimes, and in fact after having established themselves in Canada and other parts of in many parts of Canada, are still indulging in criminal activities back here in India and creating law and order situation, including, of course, fomenting trouble insofar as India's sovereignty and territorial integrity is concerned. So I think India has really taken a tough position now, escalating the diplomatic row further. And also remember, over the last 1 year, India has made sure that Canada reduces its diplomatic staff strength in New Delhi and makes it proportionate to what we have in Ottawa, and that is because Canada was maintaining a disproportionate number of diplomats in New Delhi to service its Asia interests, and somehow it was going on for long, and India decided really that this should not be allowed with the kind of activities that Canadian diplomats have been indulging in. Typically, as per Vienna Convention, if you find a diplomat who's indulging in an activity which is not as per the diplomatic protocol, that person is declared persona non grata. But here what we are seeing is the Canadians have called India's High Commissioner a person of interest, which means they are carrying out a criminal investigation and they find some role of Indian diplomats there. This is something which does not happen. This is absolutely not diplomacies, and this is absolute breach of basic courtesies that you extend to a diplomat and a diplomatic team of a friendly nation, so to say. So I think this is really getting escalated further. And earlier in the day, the Government of India, the Ministry of External Affairs, made a statement saying that we have taken cognizance of the activities of Canadian High Commission in India that serve the political agenda of the current regime. This led to the implementation of the principle of reciprocity, as per which the strength of the Canadian mission in New Delhi was curtailed and was brought down. And now it seems in the demarche that is being issued, India is going to demand even further reduction of the strength that we are seeing in the staffing of the Canadian mission in New Delhi rhythm.
Absolutely. And as we stay with those visuals, we are being told that Stuart Wheeler could also be now, the Canadian envoy would also be at the MEA shortly. Apparently, the Deputy High Commissioner. And Abhishek, this goes to show that this is the most direct attack by India on a serving foreign leader in the last few years. We call out Justin Trudeau for his hostility to India. We also make references to the very embarrassing 2018 visit that he had in India. And the words that have been used in the Indian statement just go to show that India is calling out after the Indian diplomat that's under threat in Canada. The MEA statement also said this is the political agenda of the Trudeau government, which has not shared any details with us. Let me go across. On the phone line. Okay, we have KB Fapian on the phone line with us on this story. This is a developing story, but we're also now trying to ask you for your understanding of how India has called out the Trudeau government for their notorious, naked, clear attacks on India.
Well, thank you. I read the statement of Ministry of External Affairs. It is very strongly worded, and it is most unusual. And I am sad to conclude that Indo-Canadian relations are not going to improve so long as Justin Trudeau is the Prime Minister of Canada.
Yes.
And that you have told me that MEA has summoned the CDA, Social Affairs of Canada, or the acting High Commissioner, to be more correct about it. That is, of course, necessary. But I am a little intrigued that MEA should say that it received a communication yesterday. Yesterday was Sunday. So the question is whether how was the communication given? Obviously, I don't think that anyone from the Canadian High Commission went to MEA yesterday. So it might be that the Indian High Commission in Ottawa was given it on a Saturday. But even that is a little intriguing because, they don't work on Saturdays. So for some reason, Justin Trudeau government finds that it is necessary to make new moves in this matter on an urgent basis. And you will also recall that there is a parliamentary investigation going into foreign interference in Canada's internal affairs, and China and India had been named some time back by a committee of the House of Commons. So things are going from bad to worse. And I'm sorry to say
well, Mr. Fabian, as a former diplomat, I want to understand from you, sir, how serious is the matter when India's most highest diplomat, who's presently serving in Canada, is called a person of interest by the Trudeau government. India, in its most direct attack, sir, hits back at Canada, and they say that this is embarrassing. What they've done is also preposterous. It's a political agenda. How many times in your career have you seen this kind of an escalation by a foreign government?
I'm afraid I have not seen any such instance. And in the current case, Canada has been going about in a reckless way. Because if you remember, in September last year, Prime Minister Trudeau told the House of Commons that there was credible evidence about Indian diplomatic interference in Canada, about that Niger killing. And then he said that his foreign minister said that RCMP is still continuing the investigation. Now, my question, very simple. Why could not they wait for the conclusion of the RCMP investigation? How can they say that there is credible evidence when the RCMP investigation is still on?
That's right. This is the most direct attack by the MEA that has now summoned the Canadian envoy, sir. But this picture, this escalation really started from the Trudeau government. The Trudeau government that has said that our Indian diplomat was a person of interest in an ongoing investigation. And they've even, India has slammed the MEA. We've called this and we've called a spade and called this what it is, naked interference after Canada targets our diplomats. In fact, in the statement, Mr. Fabian, that has come out from India, we said and warned them that there would be repercussions, and that's why the Canadian envoy, Mr. Wheeler, has been summoned to the MEA, the visuals that we are staying with. But Mr. Fabian, as a former diplomat, how many times have you even seen an Indian and a Canadian government or any government, a foreign government, go against India in such a naked interference in our policies?
Well, I have not seen in my career, which was also about 35, 38 years, including the years I spent in Canada, I have not seen such interaction between two governments or between the two foreign offices.
Also, the statement, sir, that has come out from Canada, other than the, the escalation of the situation that India has hit back on, Mr. Fabian, this is a deliberate strategy of smearing India for political gains. Do you think a failing Trudeau, who's trying to win the vote banks, is doing this only to try and get re-elected?
Well, all that I would say is that the Sikhs in Canada are a political force much disproportionate to their numbers because they are very active. Let me tell you how they act. Some of these Sikh leaders, in fact, the pro-Khalistani leaders in particular, suppose there is an election happening in Canada, then they will go to the Canadian candidate and say that, oh, listen, would you like to come to our Gurudwara next month, 14th? We'll have a big gathering. Would you like to address them? So the candidate naturally gets tempted because, in Canada, you don't get, very seldom do you get an opportunity to address a big gathering. So this way, they try to sort of have an influence in Canadian politics, as I said, I repeat, disproportionate to their numbers. And this has worked so far. So we have to keep that also in mind. It's a complicated situation, but India certainly does not have to sort of let Canada say things or do things which are in violation of diplomatic procedure, especially the Vienna Protocol.
I think also, Mr. Fabian, as I stay along with you and we stay with those visuals, also viewers at South Block, we are waiting for the Canadian envoy to be reaching the Ministry of External Affairs, where a démarche could be to him. The Canadian High Commissioner is currently, it's being stated, out of India. So the Deputy High Commissioner, Mr. Stuart Wheeler, could be at the MEA soon as he's been summoned. Information will be given to him. But I also feel, Mr. Fabian, as I stay with you, this is also the government of India stating that Justin Trudeau is pushing the anti-India propaganda for political games and affirming that India will respond appropriately. This summoning of the Canadian envoy is an exact retaliation by India to the anti-India propaganda by Justin Trudeau. Okay, I'm going to try, viewers, and see if Mr. Fabian can hear me. But Canadian diplomat Stuart Wheeler, summoned by the MEA over the latest diplomatic row between India and Canada. He's going to reach the South Block shortly as we are speaking. Visuals on the screen showing that any moment now, the Ministry of External Affairs on our screen, the South Block, where the Canadian envoy is going to be reaching. The Canadian diplomat being summoned now, and this only comes after the government of Canada stated that there are persons of interest in the Indian High Commissioner and made allegations that India rejects as wrong, preposterous imputations ascribing to the political agenda of the Trudeau government. This is the direct attack, unprecedented, on a foreign leader by India, and we say in the statement that has been released earlier today that the latest step follows interactions that have been witnessed assertions. We've said Prime Minister Trudeau's hostility to India has been seen in 2018 when his visit was there in India. We've also said that the government is dependent on a political party whose leaders espouse a separatist ideology vis-a-vis India. It's the first time in this direct statement attack on Canadian Prime Minister we say that he is trying to interfere on foreign ground. Viewers, it's a top focus that we'll continue tracking. We are waiting for visuals coming in of the Canadian envoy who's been summoned to the MEA. Viewers, also moving on, tensions have gripped in Bahraich in Uttar Pradesh a day after shots were allegedly fired and stones pelted at an ideal immersion procession, leaving one person dead. Accordingly, the reports, a clash broke out between two groups during the immersion process at the Maharajganj in the Mahsi area of Bahraich. It's also alleged that some miscreants in the crowd opened fire, pelted bricks and stones at the procession, leaving a youth dead. The fears of an escalation spread fast the morning after as locals came out on the streets. They staged a demonstration over the mortal remains of the victim. Dramatic visuals showed the locals armed with sticks taking to the streets amid a heavy security deployment in the area. As multiple incidents of arson were also reported in the area in the wake of the alleged firing and stone pelting, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath said those violating the ambience at the Mahsi couldn't be spared. Watch this report.
Tension spiraled in Uttar Pradesh's Bahraich on Monday after a youth was killed in the violence that erupted during idol immersion procession the night before. According to local reports, two groups clashed during the immersion procession in the Mahsi area of Bahraich on Sunday late evening. It was alleged that shots were fired and stones were pelted at the procession, leaving a youth dead. Hundreds of locals came out on the streets on Monday morning, staging demonstrations over the mortal remains of the victim. Your channel also picked up the dramatic visuals of protesters armed with sticks taking to the streets and defying the heavy security deployment in the area. Multiple arsoning incidents were reported in the area in the wake of the alleged firing and stone pelting. It was alleged that a mob even pelted stones at the office of Sardar BJP MLA Anupama Jaiswal and tore off her posters. Meanwhile, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath put out a post on his X handle saying that those vitiating the ambience and communal amity in Mahsi wouldn't be spared. The Chief Minister chaired a meeting with top security officials, after which internet services were temporarily suspended in the area. According to top sources, 5 companies of Provincial Armed Constabulary or PAC were rushed to the area, while fire services personnel were also scrambled from several districts.
द्वारा समस्त गतिविधियों की विस्तृत वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग कराई गई है और इसको बहुत गंभीरतापूर्वक लिया गया है। जिस तरह इतने बड़े पर्व पे सौहार्द को खराब करने का प्रयास अराजक तत्वों द्वारा किया गया है और सभी की पहचान कर उनके विरुद्ध कठोर से कठोर कार्रवाई की जाएगी। महाराजगंज में ऑलरेडी लगभग 25 लोगों को पुलिस हिरासत में ले चुकी है जिन्होंने वहाँ पे आज पूरा डिस्टर्बेंस किया।
Meanwhile, the police registered a case against 10 people in connection with the violence. Amid the probe into the alleged firing and stone pelting, the big question is, are there attempts to stir the communal pot in UP ahead of the crucial assembly by-elections?
Moving on, viewers, after withdrawing the cases against Hubballi rioters, the Congress's appeasement politics has peaked in the state of Karnataka, because today the Siddaramaiah government has also withdrawn cases against the AIMIM leader who was accused of leading a pro-hijab rally in Kalaburgi. And this, even as BK Hari Prasad, an MLC in the Congress party, is demanding a clean sheet for all those accused in the DJ Halli and KJ Halli riots as well in Bengaluru. Here's the report. First, cases withdrawn against Hubballi rioters. Now, pro-hijab lobby gets a free pass. Congress's appeasement politics rears its ugly head once again. Just days ago, we exposed how the Grand Old Party cleared riot-accused AIMIM leaders. And now, Congress strikes again, giving a clean chit to another AIMIM leader caught in the hijab controversy. Meet Zahiruddin Ansari, an AIMIM leader accused of leading a Hijab is our right rally in Kalaburgi's Aland. Ansari, who holds the position of Taluk president, now walks free thanks to Congress's selective appeasement. But where is justice for the Hindu students? They continue to fight their legal battles, abandoned by the very government that claims equality.
इस सरकार कम्युनल और क्रिमिनल गवर्नमेंट है। कम्युनल को सपोर्ट करता है, क्रिमिनल को मदद करता है। कांग्रेस है क्रिमिनल को मदद करने के लिए, कम्युनल को सपोर्ट करने के लिए। उसको वोट बैंक के वजह से आज सपोर्ट कर रहा है। जिन्ना के जैसे कांग्रेस है।
Siddaramaiah's cabinet's decision of withdrawing cases in Hubballi riots 2022. It's very unfortunate. And Siddaramaiah is also aware when the matter is in the court, when National Investigation Agency is investigating this matter, it was none of the business of the state government to withdraw the cases. Siddaramaiah is very clever and is very smart. When he is on the verge of when he is on the verge of giving resignation for the CM's post, now by taking such decisions, he is trying to gain sympathy. He is trying to gain sympathy, but I don't think it's going to help. Siddaramaiah is bound to resign.
Even Union Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy has slammed the Congress for this divisive move.
ಸುಮಾರು 48-52 ಪ್ರಕರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಸನ್ನು ವಾಪಸ್ ತಗೋತೀವಿ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿದು ಸೇರಿದಾಗೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು NIA ತನಿಖೆಯ ವ್ಯಾಪ್ತಿಯಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಇದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ತೆಗಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ನನ್ನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಸಮಜಾಯಿಷಿ ಕೊಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಗಲಭೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಿತವಾಗಿ ಕಾರಣಕರ್ತರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನು ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಯಾವುದೇ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಶೋಭೆ ತರಲ್ಲ.
And what does Karnataka's Home Minister have to say? Once again, he defends the indefensible, just as he did when cases were dropped for Hubballi rioters.
See, it is not just suo moto we withdraw the cases, or just like that we don't withdraw. There is a procedure in the government, there is a cabinet subcommittee headed by a Home Minister, and this will be examined in the department and brought to the subcommittee. And subcommittee, using all its wisdom, it will take a decision, either to withdraw or not to withdraw. Then it will go before the cabinet again. Ultimately, the cabinet will take a decision. Then also we will present it before the court, respective courts. And if the court says yes, this can be withdrawn, or whatever the government has taken a decision is right, you can withdraw. Then we will withdraw. Otherwise, it cannot be withdrawn.
Congress's double standards stand fully exposed. While riot-accused and pro-hijab leaders walk free, innocent Hindu students are left to fend for themselves. This is not justice. This is blatant appeasement. As the Congress continues to play vote bank politics, the question remains, how long will Karnataka suffer under this biased regime? With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. But on the other side, we'll get you all the big breakthroughs in the Siddiki assassination case. Stay tuned.
Navratri is the celebration of divine feminine energy and empowerment. And what is empowerment without financial rights? Well, this is the time to empower yourself, and financial literacy is the most important sword for it. Women in India possess many financial shaktis that many of us are not aware of, and it helps to defeat the modern day demons. Let's explore 5 such financial shaktis or rights that empower women to take charge of their financial lives. The first demon that troubles women is the notorious discrimination, who differentiates between men and women when it comes to pay equality. Imagine putting in the same hard work as your male colleagues, yet still being underpaid. This not only impacts your monthly income, but also your ability to make long-term investments and build wealth. To face and defeat this, you must use the powers that comes with the Equal Remuneration Act 1976. Under this act, every woman has the right to be paid equally for equal work. Whether you are interning, working full-time, or hustling in a startup, if you discover you are earning less than your male colleagues, for the same work, you may approach the labor codes of your state and fight for your right. The second demon women face is greed. the one who attempts to seize a woman's assets and wealth in the name of customs and traditions. Girls often receive gifts, jewelry, money and property during marriage or other ceremonies collectively known as Stridhan. As per the Hindu Succession Act, Stridhan belongs exclusively to women and no one can take it from you without your consent. And if someone tries to take it away,
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
लाडले लखन लाल की जय, माता सीता की जय। अमरीश
हम लोग पूरा इंडिया एक है। हम ये लोग अभी मनाएंगे हमारे साथ दशहरा, हम मनाते हैं ईद, ये देश ही ऐसा है तो इसमें कभी कोई फूट डालने की कोशिश नहीं करें। यही मेरा मैसेज है, मोदी जी का जो मैसेज है सबका साथ सबका विकास, वही मैं चाहता हूँ वो सच हो। और मुझे दिख रहा है कि भारत बहुत ही सही दिशा में चल रहा है हर जगह से, तो आप सबका हम सबका फर्ज बनता है कि इसे और बेटर बनाएं, हमारे बच्चों के लिए एक बहुत ही सुंदर भविष्य दें। लोगों को यही मैसेज देना चाहेंगे कि देखिए कीचड़ था पहले बहुत 2014 से पहले और फिर कमल खिला और कमल खिलने के बाद मोदी जी जैसे आए इंसान जो मुझे लगता है नॉर्मल इंसान नहीं है, उनके फेस पे देख के ऐसा लगता है कि ऐसा तेज है ऐसा प्रताप है जैसे कि वो अवतार ही है। तो वैसे लोग जो हैं जो अच्छे लोग हैं सिर्फ उनको सपोर्ट करें, हमें समझ में आ जाता है कि आप कौन अच्छा है कौन बुरा है, तो देश का भला जो चाहता है उन्हीं को वोट दें, ऐसे लोग आगे चलें। और जितना भी हम कोशिश करें देश के अंदर जो सिस्टम चल रहा है उसको चेंज करना बहुत हार्ड है, कोशिश तो जारी है, बहुत चीजें चेंज हुई हैं, लेकिन जो हमारा सनातन धर्म है जहाँ से हम सब ये अधिक विश्व में भारत सबकी माँ है, यहीं से दुनिया शुरू हुई है, यहीं से प्रकृति पूरी दुनिया में फैली है। तो भारत के जो लोग हैं वो ब्लेस्ड हैं, इट्स गॉड्स ओन कंट्री एंड नो मैटर व्हाट वी कॉल गॉड, कोई ऊपर जाके वापस तो नहीं आया, लेकिन 101% सनातन धर्म इज द ग्रेट धर्म जो कभी यानी मिट ही नहीं सकता, बढ़ते ही जाएगा। ये जो बच्चे यहाँ आते हैं और यहाँ आशीर्वाद देते हैं मुझे बड़ी खुशी होती है, क्योंकि यही है जो हमारे भारत को आगे भविष्य है। और मैं प्रे करता हूँ कि मोदी जी की लाइफ लंबी हो, योगी जी की लाइफ लंबी हो, ऐसे लोगों की लाइफ लंबी हो जो सिर्फ देश की सेवा करें। वीरेंद्र सचदेवा जी जो हमारे दोस्त भी हैं बहुत मेहनत कर रहे हैं, ये सब अब 100% ये है कि हमारा सब भी फर्ज बनता है हम बाहर निकलें और वोट करें, तभी जाके कुछ अच्छा होगा।
Welcome back. Communal violence in Uttar Pradesh town of Bahraich now under control, but clearly shows the kind of tinderbox situations become. The Yogi government, of course, forcing a quick clampdown on any further flare-up. All that and more. Let's begin with the headlines. India summons Canadian charge d'affaires amid escalating tensions between the two nations. India-Canada diplomatic row explodes. India says Trudeau government's vote bank politics, putting life of Indian diplomatic team in Ottawa in danger. As doctors continue fast unto death, protest deadlock continues between Mamata government and junior doctors in Kolkata. Police are investigating various angles in the murder of Baba Siddiki, including any dispute related to Slum Rehabilitation Authority SRA scheme projects in Mumbai. Court rejects bail plea of actor Darshan and Pavitra Gowda in Renuka Swami murder case earlier in the day in Bengaluru. Right, let's begin with the story under our focus. Tension gripped Bahraich in Uttar Pradesh a day after shots were allegedly fired and stones pelted at an idol immersion procession, leaving one person dead. According to reports, a clash broke out between two groups during the immersion procession at the Maharajganj town in the Mahsi area of Bahraich. It was alleged that some miscreants in the crowd opened fire and pelted bricks and stones at the procession, leaving a youth dead. Fears of an escalation spread fast in the morning after, as locals came out on the streets and staged a demonstration over the mortal remains of the victim, demanding justice and arrest of those who had carried out the killing. Dramatic visuals showed locals armed with sticks taking to the streets amid heavy security deployment in the area, as multiple incidents of arson were reported in the wake of the alleged firing and stone pelting. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath said those violating the ambience of Mahsi wouldn't be spared. Watch this report.
Tension spiraled in Uttar Pradesh's Bahraich on Monday after a youth was killed in the violence that erupted during idol immersion procession the night before. According to local reports, two groups clashed during the immersion procession in the Mahsi area of Bahraich on Sunday late evening. It was alleged that shots were fired and stones were pelted at the procession, leaving a youth dead. Hundreds of locals came out on the streets on Monday morning, staging demonstrations
All right, we have cut out of the package because there is a development at the South Block, the headquarters of the Ministry of External Affairs on Raisina. Canadian Charge d'Affaires Stewart Wheeler has arrived, and he's come there because he has been summoned by the MEA to the South Block to be issued a demarche. India telling Canada to desist from the indulgence we are seeing on Khalistani extremists that are present on the Canadian soil. In fact, earlier in the day, there was a strong statement coming in from the MEA, panning not just Canadian government, but Justin Trudeau personally for the very hostile position his government has taken, compromising India's territorial integrity and sovereignty by harboring. Okay. Okay, these are pictures of Canadian envoy. We're getting you pictures from the South Block. Okay, we have Harsha reporting live from South Block. Harsha, if you're getting me, please tell us. There seems to be some confusion. The Canadian envoy was supposed to come. Who's there on the screen? Is it US envoy who has come, and for what?
Yes, Abhishek, you rightly pointed out the Canadian envoy is yet not arrived at MEA. We were told that in another 10 to 15 minutes the Canadian envoy will reach MEA. But the visuals right now which we saw on our screen is of the US envoy who have just reached MEA and not the Canadian envoy. And they have asked us that this is some official meeting. But yes, Canadian envoy will be reaching shortly in a 10 to 15 minutes. So there was some confusion because the arrival of the Canadian envoy was supposed to be around between 6:20 to 6:25, but it seems like there's a bit late in his arrival. But this visuals on our screen, this right now of the US envoy which has just arrived at the MEA. Back to you.
Okay, so it's US envoy Eric Garcetti who's there for a regular meeting. This is not the summons and the Canadian envoy reaching there, and he should be there in a while, but this is some regular meeting at the South Block of the Ministry of External Affairs for which the US ambassador Eric Garcetti has arrived. These are pictures of that coming in live, and insofar as our story of India-Canada diplomatic row is concerned, that should happen with the Canadian envoy reaching South Block in a while from now. All right, moving on, a big breakthrough in the ongoing probe in the killing of former Maharashtra minister and senior politician of the NCP Ajit Pawar faction Baba Siddiki that happened day before yesterday. The Mumbai Police Crime Branch has nabbed the absconding third assailant from Pune. Meanwhile, Zishan Akhtar, a native of Shankar village in Punjab's Jalandhar district, has emerged as the alleged fourth accused in the fatal shooting of the senior NCP leader. In a mega scoop, your channel has exclusively learned that not just Baba Siddiki, but his son Zishan was also on target of the shooters. According to top sources, an insider tipped off the assailants to the location of the NCP leader and his son at their Bandra office day before last evening. We bring to you this report on all the latest in the sensational murder case and the probe. Have a look.
The probe into the shocking murder of top NCP leader Baba Siddiki clicked into top gear as the Mumbai Police Crime Branch nabbed the absconding third shooter from Pune. The third assailant was identified as Praveen Lonkar. Sources in the crime branch said that the sleuths plan to confront all three accused later today. It is also reliably learned that the crime branch is also on the lookout for Praveen's brother Shubham Lonkar and two other absconding accused. According to the top sources, the Lonkar brothers were the key conspirators in the killing of top NCP leader who was formerly with the Congress. It further emerged that Praveen Lonkar arranged the firearms for the contract killing. Meanwhile, in a mega scoop, Republic has learned that Zishan Uttar, a resident of Shankar village in Punjab's Jalandhar district, has emerged as the fourth accused in the case. According to sources, his house has been lying abandoned for the last 15 days, with his father and brother reportedly untraceable.
पहले तो ठीक था जी, अच्छा था, ऐसी कोई बात इसके बारे में सुनी नहीं थी। जब से बिश्नोई गैंग में जी गया, तब से इसकी गांव में तो आया ही नहीं है ना। अभी पता चला, पहले जमानत हुई थी इसकी, कल जब आपकी न्यूज के माध्यम से पता चला भी ऐसे हो गया, न्यूज में आ रहा था, तो तब पता लगा भी इसका उसमें भी नाम है। 4 साल पहले ये बिश्नोई गैंग में चला गया। सिद्धू मूसेवाला का जब मर्डर हुआ ना, उसमें भी इसका नाम आया था। पापा के साथ किसी का झगड़ा हुआ था, उसका बदले के कारण ये ऐसे चला गया, वहाँ पे बिश्नोई गैंग में चला गया।
In another scoop, it has emerged that Baba Siddiki was not the only target, as his son Zishan was also on the radar of the assailants. Top sources privy to the ongoing probe said that an insider shared the location details of the NCP leader and his son with the shooters. The former minister was shot outside his son's Mumbai office and succumbed to his injuries after he was rushed to the nearby Leelavati hospital. It is exclusively learned that the crime branch may also question Saurabh Mahakal, who is linked to the murder of rapper turned politician Sidhu Moosewala in connection with the killing of Baba Siddiki.
We have got exclusive information that Mumbai Police Crime Branch may question Saurabh Mahakal, who is lodged in the Pune Rural Jail. As far as Saurabh Mahakal's role is concerned, remember Saurabh Mahakal is someone who was in fact involved in Sidhu Moosewala murder case. And now it seems that, Mumbai Police Crime Branch may question Saurabh Mahakal in this very matter. As far as Zishan Akhtar's linkages with Saurabh Mahakal case is concerned, remember in Punjab, CIA had busted a racket regarding Lawrence Bishnoi and Vikram Brar.
With the probe gathering momentum and many more suspects on the hunt, it appears only a matter of time now before the larger conspiracy behind the killing of the NCP heavyweight is out in public domain.
All right, moving on to another story, very important one from Karnataka. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge's son Rahul Kharge has written to the Chief Executive Officer of Karnataka Industrial Areas Development Board seeking cancellation of the ownership of 5-acre plot allotted to the Siddharth Vihar Trust. The move by Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge's son comes close on the heels of Chief Minister Siddaramaia's wife Parvati returning the 14 sites to Mysuru Urban Development Authority after the Lokayukt police registered a case against Siddaramaiah, his wife and brother-in-law in what is known as the Mudai scam. Have a look.
These are all forces and interests that are working with the Congress party to destabilize the government of India, to create a narrative that is a fake narrative, to create a mahol, as I say in Hindi, that somehow the government, Narendra Modi ji's government is anti-farmer. All these lies are slowly and systematically being exposed, and therefore it is clear that the Congress party, who will campaign in every election in the name of the poor, is not interested in doing anything but grabbing power with the help of any vested interest, with the help of any strategy, however repugnant or however bad the strategy or the vested interest may be.
कर्नाटक के मुख्यमंत्री सिद्धरामैया ने जो किया, अपनी पत्नी के नाम 14 प्लॉट कर लिए, फिर उन्हें वो सरेंडर करने की बात कर रहे हैं। ऐसा ही मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी इतने वरिष्ठ नेता हैं, उन्होंने भी यही कुछ ऐसा किया। अब ये सब उनको वापस करते घूम रहे हैं। जब चोर पकड़ा जाता है तो वो या तो चोरी का सामान वापस करता है या कहता मेरे खिलाफ षड्यंत्र हो रहा है। तो देश के माल को लूट करके इन्होंने अपने घरों को भरा है। इन सब की प्रॉपर्टी की जांच तो कराओ। मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी के जो सुपुत्र हैं, जरा जब वो राजनीति में नहीं थे उनकी संपत्ति कितनी थी? खुद मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी जब राजनीति में नहीं थे उनकी संपत्ति कितनी है, कितनी थी, अब कितनी है?
All right, on that note, we slip into a short break, but Live and Breaking continues on the other side.
Massive showdown over Baba Siddiqui's murder. Baba Siddiki murder, mafia in top focus. Questions unanswered. Who is behind murder plot? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
करीब 6:30 बजे के आसपास कंट्रोल रूम के माध्यम से ये सूचना हमें प्राप्त हुई थी कि 2 कैदी, इसमें एक सजा याफ्ता कैदी और एक अंडर ट्रायल में था, यहाँ से सीढ़ी लगा के कल रात के समय फरार हुए हैं। पूर्व में जेल प्रशासन द्वारा खुद इसमें चेकिंग की जा रही थी। आज सुबह इनके द्वारा जब पुलिस को बताया गया, हम लोगों के द्वारा अभी कॉम्बिंग और लगातार सभी जगह पर चेकिंग चल रही है और निर्धारित जो हमारी धाराएं हैं, एप्रोप्रिएट धाराओं में मुकदमा कायम किया गया है और जल्दी इनकी तलाश करके जो भी वैधानिक कार्रवाई होगी इनकी अरेस्टिंग का हम से प्रयास करेंगे। किस केस में ये
226 hours on, doctors' fast unto death continues. Doctors undeterred by Mamata government's apathy. Battle for justice continues. When will Mamata act? Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m.
Life beyond Earth is an idea which has forever been enchanting and enticing, from ISRO in India to Elon Musk in the United States, as also, of course, NASA. They have been working with missions being sent in outer space to look for any trace of life. As part of that ongoing project, NASA, in fact, is launching Mission Europa Clipper, which is going to specifically scan Jupiter's fourth largest moon, Europa. Take a look at this report.
3, 2, 1, 0.
After the Indian Space Research Organization ISRO set a new milestone in the deep space mission Chandrayaan-3, its American counterpart NASA is set to launch arguably its most ambitious mission till date. The US Space Agency, which for years has been a trailblazer with its missions into the deep space, is now set to journey to Jupiter's fourth largest moon, Europa. Mission Europa Clipper is aimed at looking for signs of life in one of Jupiter's 95 satellites. The mission underlines the global quest by the larger community of space scientists to search for life beyond Earth. In a social media post, NASA said, Europa is widely considered to be the most congenial place in our solar system beyond Earth to have life. It said beneath the icy surface of Jupiter's fourth largest moon lies an ocean, rising hopes that the satellite may inhabit life. Through the Europa Clipper mission, the NASA hopes to gather new details about the satellites that scientists believe could potentially hold life. As Europa Clipper lifts off, the question on the lips of all curious sky gazers is, will NASA's latest mission throw up signs of life?
Let's look at some stories from around the world and international rap. Sri Lanka's new government, led by Anura Kumara Dissanayake, on Monday told its Supreme Court that it would reconsider the approval granted by the previous government to India's Adani Group for a wind power project. A 5-member Supreme Court bench was told on behalf of the Attorney General that a decision to review the project had been taken at a cabinet meeting held on October 7. All right, we are cutting live to pictures of Canadian envoy Stewart Wheeler arriving at the South Block. These are pictures of Stewart Wheeler, the Charge d'Affaires of Canada in New Delhi, and he has been summoned by the Ministry of External Affairs for a démarche. Remember, that's essentially a reprimand, which is in diplomacy is called a démarche, and India is issuing a démarche to Canada because of its communication last evening in which it declared India's High Commissioner to Ottawa, Ambassador Sanjay Verma, a person of interest in an ongoing investigation. And the investigation is obviously connected with the killing of Khalistani separatist and terrorist Hardi Singh Nijjar. And India has made its position clear that any indulgence with elements who are against India's territorial integrity and sovereignty are not going to be tolerated. In fact, Canada has, under Justin Trudeau, has been escalating the diplomatic standoff since it came out with the credible allegations, as Justin Trudeau said. And now things coming to a pass where this is the third or fourth time in the last 1 year that the Canadian envoy has been issued a démarche. Harsha Chandwani is there live from South Block, where Stewart Wheeler has just wheeled in, and let's listen to Harsha. Harsha, after a long wait, finally the Canadian envoy arriving. How long before we hear him, we catch him after he comes out of that démarche? It's a very crisp, short process where a mid-level officer of the South Block Ministry of External Affairs reads the démarche, and the envoy then makes his way back. Are you expecting that there is going to be a soundbite soon?
Yes, Abhishek, you rightly pointed out the meeting will go on just another for 5-10 minutes, and after 5-10 minutes we could again get the visuals of Canadian diplomat Stuart Wheeler coming out of the MEA. The visuals which we saw right now was of the Canadian envoy along with one more officials of the one more diplomatic official arrived here at MEA, and earlier he was supposed to arrive at around 6:25 p.m. but it took him almost like more than half an hour to about the given time which was given. More than half an hour it took, and it's almost 7 o'clock when he has arrived right now at MEA. We are getting to know, we have been told that after another 5 to 10 minutes he will again be out of the MEA, and this is very more important because he was summoned by the MEA today to arrive here after we saw that the India already stated refuted the allegations leveled on its High Commissioner, which was being said by Justin Trudeau, and the statement was given that he is a person of interest, and it was refuted. It was called preposterous, and after that he was summoned today, and we have seen right now the visuals on our screen, and we will stay with the visuals here at South Block only. Abhishek, this is the Ministry of External Affairs where he has arrived right now, just now, and the mid-level official of the MEA will be interacting with the Canadian diplomat. We have got to know through our sources that. Back to you.
We should be seeing Stuart Wheeler, the Deputy High Commissioner of Canada, coming back, and we are going to continue to bring to you those pictures from the South Block on Raisina Hill in a bit.
Massive showdown over Baba Siddiqui's murder. Baba Siddiki murder, mafia in top focus. Questions unanswered. Who is behind murder plot? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Director, the taste of success.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
India summons the Canadian charge d'affaires amid escalating tensions between the two countries. As India and Canada diplomatic standoff escalates, India says Trudeau government's vote bank politics is putting the life of Indian diplomatic team in danger. As doctors continue fast unto death, protest deadlock continues between Mamata Banerjee government and junior doctors. Police investigating various angles in the murder of Baba Siddiki, including the dispute related to the slum rehab projects. And the court rejects bail plea of actor Darshan and Pavitra Gowda in the Renuka Swamy murder case. Ladies and gentlemen, big escalation in the India-Canada diplomatic tensions after Canada crossed a red line regarding our Indian High Commissioner there. India has summoned the charge d'affaires who arrived at the MEA a few minutes back. We had the live pictures coming in a few minutes back. I'm going across straight to the pictures because what is happening right now between India and Canada is unprecedented. Just when you thought the relations were at an all-time low, Canada has made it worse. And I'm going across to the pictures. Those are the pictures coming in right now. This follows India's very, very strongly worded statement on the diplomatic communication from Canada, saying that Prime Minister Trudeau's hostility to India has been long in evidence. In 2018, his visit to India, which was aimed at currying favor with the vote bank, rebounded to his discomfort. His cabinet has included individuals who openly associate with an extremist and separatist agenda regarding India. His naked interference in Indian internal politics in December 2020 showed how far he was willing to go in this regard. Such is the statement that has been released by the MEA a few minutes back, and we had the charge d'affaires who was summoned. And he is on your screens right now at the MEA. I'm going across straight to, I have a special guest first of all on This Is Exclusive this evening. I have Harshvardhan Shringla. Harshvardhan Shringla is the chief coordinator for India's G20 presidency in 2023. He's also previously served as the Foreign Secretary of India. And Mr. Shringla, thank you for joining us first of all. You have been well versed with India's relationship with Canada. Very, very deep ties at one point. Would you call this the lowest point in the relationship between India and Canada, Mr. Shringla, with the developments today?
Yeah, I think the relationship has hit a low point. You correctly pointed out that we didn't think it could go any lower, but it seems to have. And, we just showed photographs of the Canadian charge d'affaires being summoned. Now, that in diplomatic terms is a very, very strong, way that you protest a certain action by another government. You call the charge d'affaires to specifically tell him that we don't agree with their point of view, that we have clearly, time and again told you that whatever allegations you're making, give us evidence. We have made multiple requests. You have not acceded to a request, but every time you go around saying things in the public domain. And now you have gone to the extent of actually implicating our High Commissioner to Canada, a diplomat of impeccable credentials, Sanjay Verma, someone I have known very closely. And of course, I think from that perspective, This is clearly unacceptable to us, and I think that's the tenor of what the MEA will convey to the Canadian charge d'affaires. When he is met by his counterpart.
Mr. Shringla, the political differences apart between two governments, right? I mean, between two ruling parties, and there is a thin line between domestic politics and diplomacy, and often between India and Canada. We've seen that thin line being crossed, being broken again and again. In your view and in your observation as a foreign secretary, how delicate have the ties been under the leadership of Justin Trudeau?
So, India and Canada, have the potentials to take that relationship significantly forward. We are two vibrant democracies. We are multi-ethnic communities. And I think that given the fact that we have a significant diaspora in Canada, and there are a lot of Indian students also who are pursuing their higher studies in Canada, there is a huge amount of scope to take that relationship, forward. But unfortunately, the government of Prime Minister Trudeau has used the relationship, for their domestic political ends. And they are reliant on a party, and the leader of that party clearly supports a separatist narrative that is unacceptable to us. And as long as he's pandering to this section of the population, which is a small section, but nonetheless a vocal section which seems to have leverage on his, political base, the relationship will be constantly under attack and under threat, as we have seen. And time and again, I think this narrative has come out that try and separate the relationship from your domestic politics and look at the larger gains that the country will achieve by pursuing a relationship that is positive with a country like India that can offer so much in terms of mutual benefit to both countries. But Trudeau has somehow, ignored this rational perspective and gone on to really vitiating the atmosphere by bringing in domestic politics and making the relationship hostage to his own domestic, I would say, compulsions.
Yes. Have you seen the MEA use such language before? The strong language that we have seen perhaps indicates that India has had enough with leaders like Trudeau. What next? How far do you think the government is going to go in response to this move by Canada to try and involve our diplomats?
I think if you look at the statement, the press statement that was issued today, it's not only a fairly lengthy statements by MEA standards, but also a very strong statement, as you mentioned. And I think it has highlighted the fact that, Justin Trudeau in particular and the Canadian government in general have not been forthcoming in terms of, what we expect from the relationship, that the relationship has been politicized, that you have made allegations in the public domain, but there is not a shred of evidence to support those allegations, despite multiple requests from India. And of course, that you are using, this is a deliberate strategy that you're using for your own political gains. This is an anti-Indian narrative, and it's basically the investigation being weaponized for domestic reasons. And I think this is as strong as it can get. We have made several extradition requests also, it says, for people who are involved in acts of terrorism, extortion, gun running, drug smuggling, etc. It is in Canada's interest to cooperate on these, because if they allow this sort of situation to continue, it will impact adversely on Canada's social fabric. But Trudeau has not responded in positive terms, and I think the MEA is compelled, the government of India is compelled to make a strong statement, to summon the charge d'affaires, and it could lead to other steps by India as well. I mean, keep in mind that we've already taken certain steps. We've, at one stage, we had stopped issuing visas. We have asked the Canadians to reduce their diplomatic strength to bring it in line with our own diplomatic strength in Canada. A number of other steps. The Canadians have stopped trade talks, which could lead to a trade deal. So there has been a to and fro, and a number of steps have been taken by both sides. But there are other recourses that we have available with us. But we have to see the relationship from a larger perspective, and we have to keep in mind that other governments that may come in place of Trudeau might take a sort of a longer-term view, a more strategic view of the relationship, and might take a more visionary, and statesman-like perspective. And I think this is what the expectation is, and this is what we should keep in mind, so that you don't entirely, let's say, put the relationship in deep freeze. You keep the channels of communication open, you keep your diplomatic modes open, but at the same time, you make it clear that we cannot tolerate this continued sniping in the public domain without any substantial evidence to back it up. And I think that actually represents, in many senses, a direct attack on us in terms of the inferences that you're drawing. And we need to definitely respond to this in whichever way is possible.
My last question to you, Mr. Shringla. The government has said, the MEA has said in its detailed statement that the Canadian government has not shared a shred of evidence with the government of India despite many requests from our side, adding that this leaves little doubt that on the pretext of an investigation, there is a deliberate strategy of smearing India for political gains. And my specific question to you, taking off from this point, is to India, the Khalistanis and the Khalistani movement is nothing but something that borders on terror, borders on separatism. And these are terrorist groups that we are talking about, which have been openly getting support from the Canadian establishment. People like Trudeau have been openly backing a terrorist movement in India's view. And when these so-called Western nations lecture India on democracy, lecture India on freedom of speech, and how, in your view, how do these countries look at something like this, a government that is, the Canadian government, when it's hobnobbing with terrorists, right? How do they respond to such antics?
Well, clearly, they are looking at it from their perspective and their domestic perspective. But at the same time, I think it has to be made clear that, from a larger point of view, this is obviously something that impacts on the relationship, because you can't sustain this sort of, I would say, policy which impacts directly on the relationship. Keep in mind, you mentioned the Sikh community. The Sikh community consists of 2% of Canada's population, about 770,000 individuals. But the radicals, the anti-national elements are a very small percentage of this, but they're a vocal part of that community. And they're espousing a cause that has no traction back in India. So the Canadians, in a certain sense, are adding fuel, or rather are allowing this narrative to go through when there is absolutely no basis for that relationship. And there is nobody in our country that is saying that we want a separate state. The Sikhs are some of the most progressive and successful communities in India. And by supporting this narrative, I think the Canadians are doing themselves and, of course, their communities a huge disservice. And I think it would be in their interest to clamp down on the small and vocal community and allow the relationship to flourish and progress. And that would be far better for the majority of Canadians than pandering to this very small and vocal community that supports Justin Trudeau in his political career.
Yeah. Mr. Shringla, at the end of it, I think everybody is seen through the Trudeau government and the antics also, because Trudeau's popularity, as we know it, and is being reported openly even by the Canadian press, has hit rock bottom. And we know that ahead of elections, this could be a stunt. I'm not sure whether the people of Canada would buy that. I thank you for joining us on This Is Exclusive this evening. Harsh Shringla, the former Foreign Secretary, joining us live as India-Canada diplomatic ties hit rock bottom. Thank you very much, sir. I'm moving on to the next breaking news update that's now coming in the case of the Baba Siddiki murder. Let me go across straight to that because, thank you, sir, thank you. We have breaking news now coming in that the Mumbai crime branch has received intel about the third accused, Shiva, hiding in Ujjain. Besides the Mumbai crime branch, police from Ujjain and Khandwa are also conducting searches. In Ujjain, searches have been carried out in several locations, including Begum Bagh, the railway station, bus stand, jail road. Searches have also taken place in hotels, lodges. Satya Vijay is in Ujjain on the police searching for the third accused in the Baba Siddiki murder. Let me go across to Satya Vijay. Satya Vijay, what more do we know at this point about the third accused, his whereabouts in Ujjain? Let's play out what Satya Vijay sent us a few minutes back. Here's a report.
मुंबई में एनसीपी नेता बाबा सिद्दीकी की हत्या के बाद एक आरोपी का इनपुट है कि वो उज्जैन में हो सकता है, जिसका नाम शिव कुमार गौतम है। और उज्जैन में चप्पे चप्पे पर पुलिस की टीम सर्चिंग कर रही है। आप तस्वीरें देखिए, ये सर्चिंग की तस्वीरें हैं जिसमें डॉग स्क्वाड की टीम भी है और उज्जैन पुलिस है। इसके अलावा महाराष्ट्र से मुंबई क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम भी यहाँ पर आई हुई है और जो शिव कुमार गौतम है उसके फरार होकर उज्जैन में छिपे होने के इनपुट्स पुलिस को मिले हैं, जिसके बाद ये सर्चिंग की जा रही है। चूंकि जो हमारे सूत्र हैं और पुलिस का ये दावा है कि जो धार्मिक स्थल होते हैं जहां पर भी वहां सस्ते लॉज, धर्मशाला या ऐसी जगह उपलब्ध होती है जहां पर कि आरोपी आसानी से छुप सकते हैं, इसीलिए हो सकता है जो आरोपी है वो यहाँ उज्जैन में हो। इसीलिए उज्जैन के बस स्टैंड, रेलवे स्टेशन, इस समय हम बेगम बाग इलाके में यहाँ पर भी पुलिस की टीम जो है सर्चिंग कर रही है। हम आपको लाइव तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं जिसमें कि पुलिस की टीम जितने भी संदिग्ध लोग हैं उनसे पूछताछ कर रही है। इसके अलावा जहां जहां पुलिस को इनपुट मिल रहा है वहां पुलिस की टीम जा रही है और मुंबई पुलिस की टीम भी उज्जैन पुलिस की टीम के साथ सर्चिंग में लगी हुई है। सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि जिस तरह से एनसीपी नेता की हत्या की गई, कॉन्ट्रैक्ट किलिंग की गई, उसके बाद पूरे देश में इसी खबर को लेकर चर्चा है, क्योंकि लॉरेंस बिश्नोई जो गैंग है उसने पूरे हत्याकांड की जिम्मेदारी ली है और इसके बाद से उसी गैंग से जुड़े लोग जहां जहां हो सकते हैं उनकी सर्चिंग के लिए, उनकी तलाश के लिए पुलिस की टीमें लगी हुई हैं। न सिर्फ उत्तर प्रदेश, हरियाणा, इसके अलावा मध्य प्रदेश का भी कनेक्शन जुड़ गया और ये जो आप तस्वीरें देख रहे हैं ये उज्जैन के कई ऐसे इलाके हैं जहां पर कि हम मौजूद हैं। पुलिस की टीम जो है वो सर्चिंग कर रही है और पूरे दलबल के साथ ही सर्चिंग की जा रही है, क्योंकि पुलिस को ऐसे पुख्ता इनपुट हैं कि जो एक फरार आरोपी है हत्याकांड में शामिल शिव कुमार गौतम, जिसने कि इस पूरे मामले का सुपारी ली थी कॉन्ट्रैक्ट किलिंग के लिए, उसके इनपुट जो है वो हमें यहाँ से मिले हैं पुलिस को कि वो उज्जैन में हो सकता है और इसी लिहाज से ये जो सर्चिंग है वो यहाँ पर उज्जैन की इन गलियों में की जा रही है। तो ये हमने तस्वीरें आपको दिखाई। इसी तरह पुलिस की टीम उज्जैन में जगह जगह पर सर्चिंग कर रही है। इनका ये तर्क है, ये दावा है कि अगर आरोपी उज्जैन में कहीं भी होगा तो उसे ढूंढकर जल्द से जल्द गिरफ्तार किया जाएगा।
ये कौन से गैंग के है शिवा, कौन से गैंग के है सत्य विजय? Which gang does he belong to? What more do we know about the third accused in Ujjain?
जी देखिए, अब तक का जो इनपुट है उसके मुताबिक शिव कुमार गौतम इसी ने सुपारी ली थी लॉरेंस बिश्नोई गैंग से और शिव कुमार गौतम के ही कहने पर फायरिंग वहां पर की गई जहां पर कि बाबा सिद्दीकी की हत्या हुई। अब चूंकि जब सिद्धू मूसेवाला की हत्या हुई थी 2000
Yes, sir. Mahinder लगा हुआ है ना?
Has done what India has long been asking for. Canada has provided credible, irrefutable evidence of ties between agents of the government of India and a murder of a Canadian citizen on Canadian soil. Now it is time for India to live up to what it said it would do and look into those allegations. It is in the interest of both our countries and the peoples of our countries to get to the bottom of this. Canada stands ready to cooperate with India.
The Canadian Charge d'Affaires there, the Canadian Charge d'Affaires making a statement after being summoned by the Ministry of External Affairs. The Canadian Charge d'Affaires claims there is irrefutable evidence. India has countered that claim strongly, saying that since the Prime Minister of Canada, Trudeau, made certain allegations in September 2023, The Canadian government has not shared a shred of evidence with the government of India despite many requests from our side. And that this latest step follows interactions that have again witnessed assertions without any facts. That's the official Indian stand, even though Canadian diplomats maintain and claim that there is evidence that has been shared. If there was evidence shared, then where is that evidence? What is that evidence? Because the government of India has said clearly that there is not a shred of evidence given by the Canadian government under Trudeau since making those allegations 1 year ago in September 2023. I'm going to play out that soundbite once again. That Canadian charge d'affaires made a statement minutes after his meeting at the Ministry of External Affairs. He was summoned by India following a very, very strong response to the diplomatic communication that came in from Canada initially, saying that India has said in its response that they received a diplomatic communication from Canada on Sunday suggesting that the Indian High Commissioner and other diplomats are persons of interest in a matter related to an investigation in that country. Here's the response to the Canadian diplomat after being summoned by the MEA today.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have a statement to make. Hold on. The government of Canada has done what India has long been asking for. Canada has provided credible, irrefutable evidence of ties between agents of the government of India and a murder of a Canadian citizen on Canadian soil. Now it is time for India to live up to what it said it would do and look into those allegations. It is in the interest of both our countries and the peoples of our countries to get to the bottom of this. Canada stands ready to cooperate with India.
We'll take a short break. That was a statement that came in from the Canadian charge d'affaires. Canada once again claiming there is evidence when it has shared none. Taking a break, back with the headlines and the debate at 8 p.m. with Arnab on Trudeau's true face being unmasked, trying to drag in Indian High Commissioner, Indian diplomats into this. Stay tuned.
India-Canada diplomatic showdown. MEA calls out Trudeau's vote bank politics. India stand clear, no more smear campaign. Debating tonight at 8 p.m.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
India women's cricket team displayed an absolute masterclass against Sri Lanka, securing an emphatic 82-run victory in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Indian side dominated both with the bat and the ball, eliminating Sri Lanka from the competition and pushing India to second place in Group A. Skipper Harmanpreet Kaur led by example, delivering an explosive 52 not out of just 27 balls. Her aggressive knock with 8 boundaries and a 6 earned her the player of the match title. With a blazing display, Kaur not only stabilized the innings but set the tone for a big score, allowing India to post an imposing total of 172 at loss of 3 wickets. Opening the innings, Smriti Mandhana and Shefali Verma put together a crucial 98-run partnership. Mandhana was at her fluent best, scoring 50 of 38 balls, while Shefali contributed a valuable 43 of 40 deliveries. Their dynamic start laid a solid foundation, setting up India's highest score in the tournament so far. In response, Sri Lanka struggled to keep up with the steep chase. Despite some early resistance, they were bundled out for 90 runs in 19.5 overs. Arundhati Reddy shone with the ball, taking 3 wickets of just 19 runs. Asha Sobhana also chipped in with an identical 3-wicket haul, while Renuka Thakur Singh impressed with figures of 2 for 16 runs. India's disciplined bowling and sharp fielding kept the Sri Lankan batters under constant pressure, ensuring a comprehensive victory. This thumping win has significantly boosted India's net run rate to plus 0.576, strengthening their position in Group A. But the journey is far from over. With Australia, Pakistan and New Zealand still vying for semi-final spots, every match becomes critical. Up next for India is a crucial showdown against reigning champions Australia in Sharjah on October 13. A win there could push India to the top of the group with 6 points, but the stakes remain high. If Australia clinches their game against Pakistan before facing India, both teams could be tied on 6 points, making net run rate the deciding factor for qualification. Meanwhile, New Zealand also remain in contention, capable of reaching 6 points if they win their final matches against Pakistan and Sri Lanka. For India, the match against Australia is a must-win, and despite that victory, India's fate would be reliant on the results between New Zealand and Sri Lanka. India need to win their game against Australia and hope either of New Zealand or Pakistan lose at least one game. If India loses to Australia, then they almost certainly will be knocked out in the group stages itself. Harmanpreet and her squad know that while their performance against Sri Lanka was dominant, they cannot afford to relax. With Australia being a formidable opponent, every aspect of the game, from batting partnerships to bowling strategies, must be executed to perfection. India's women's team has shown their prowess with a superb all-round performance. Will Harmanpreet's side continue their dominant run and secure a place in the semi-finals, or will the road ahead prove to be tougher than anticipated?
ومن هنا نؤكد أن المقاومة الإسلامية في العراق باتت عملياتها تمثل جبهة إسناد أولى للبنان وغزة، وإنما اعترف به العدو الصهيوني بخسائر من عمليات المقاومة الإسلامية في العراق ما هو إلا غيظ من فيض.
India-Canada diplomatic showdown. MEA calls out Trudeau's vote bank politics. India stand clear, no more smear campaign. Debating tonight at 8 p.m. Over 226 hours on, doctors' fast unto death continues. Doctors undeterred by Mamata government's apathy.
Battle for justice continues. When will Mamata act? Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m. Massive showdown over Baba Siddiqui's murder. Baba Siddiki murder, mafia in top focus. Questions unanswered. Who is behind murder plot? Debating tonight at 9 p.m. Over 226 hours on, doctors' fast unto death continues. Doctors undeterred by Mamata government's apathy. Battle for justice continues. When will Mamata act? Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m.
All right, a big breaking news development coming in. India has withdrawn its High Commissioner from Canada. Apart from Ambassador Sanjay Verma, who's going to be coming back to New Delhi, other diplomatic staff members whose life has been under threat of Khalistani extremists in Canada, in Ottawa, in Toronto, they are going to be called back. This is a big move by India, essentially upping the ante on the indulgence that the Trudeau government has been having with the Khalistani elements, extremists compromising India's territorial integrity and sovereignty from Canadian soil. And after issuing a démarche to the Canadian Charge d'Affaires in New Delhi, Stewart Wheeler, and telling Stewart Wheeler that the manner in which Canadian government has conducted itself, we have no faith in the assurances that it has given to take care of the safety of our diplomatic staff, and hence the government of India has decided to withdraw the High Commissioner and the other targeted diplomats and officials. India has also conveyed to Canada that we will take further steps in response to Trudeau government's support for extremism, violence and separatism against India. This is a strong statement coming in from the Ministry of External Affairs after having summoned the Charge d'Affaires to the MEA headquarters in the South Block. And the summons was by Secretary East, and then the Charge d'Affaires was informed that the baseless targeting of the Indian High Commissioner and other diplomats and officials in Canada was completely unacceptable. It was also underlined that in an atmosphere of extremism and violence, the Trudeau government's actions endangered their safety, and that India no more has faith in the current Canadian government's commitment to ensure their security, and hence the government of India has decided to withdraw the High Commissioner and other targeted diplomats and officials. Remember, last evening Canada had conveyed to the government of India, and this is the Charge d'Affaires, the Deputy High Commissioner of Canada, Stewart Wheeler, talking to press. He's brazening it out. Let's listen to him. Okay, we play the bite in exactly 20 seconds that Stewart Wheeler, the Deputy